Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
To all the participants, to all the viewers who's joining us live right now for the Nithyananda Yoga. I'm completing with all of you. We are 80 minutes late. We are facing some technical issue. We are really um, competing for that miss of the time of the yoga for starting the Nithyananda Yoga. So let us now start the Nithyananda Yoga. Request all participants now sit in a comfortable posture with your head taken spine straight line. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your palms in front of your heart. Namaskar Mudra. You will now chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. We will be now chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, the Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namah, 11 times internally. As very beautifully, Parameshwar reveals in the Vedas and Agamas that for you to connect with him, since Parameshwar is formless, his form is the very mantras. As Swamiji says very beautifully, just by chanting a Dhyana Shloka and cognizing the Dhyana Shloka, you're immediately establishing the oneness space with the divine. When we chant the particular Dhyana mantra of a particular deity, you are connecting oneness with that deity and declaring, I am that deity. Declaring, I am Paramashiva, Paramashivoham. As by doing the Nithyananda Yoga, we are aligning our whole body to cosmic geometry, which is Paramashiva himself, by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra. So now we'll be chanting the Shiva Mula mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Swamiji beautifully reveals that for you to completely experience Parameshwar, the best way to experience and the quickest way to experience him is detoxifying, purifying the whole body. The Vedas and Agamas, yes, that by doing the Tattvachvanam, by purifying your whole body with the three Tattvas, the Atma Tattva, Vidya Tattva, and Shiva Tattva, will actually help you to purify your whole body and let only Parameshwar's energy to flow through. So now, with this context, let us now start the Tattvachvanam, where we purify every single body part in ourselves. Now, I request all participants to keep your right hand shape of a cow's ear, the Gokana Mudra, and with your left hand, take a mudra of water with the Panchapatram and chant the following mantras internally. Drink the water 3 times that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips, chanting the following mantra internally. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with tips of right hand, index, middle, and ring finger touch above the upper lips and below your lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. With the tips of right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. The tips of right and ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, Left eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatra. With the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. Your right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. So now, very previous Swamiji shares that when you are experiencing oneness with Paramashiva, at the time you release Satya Sankalpas, meaning conscious resolution, conscious declaration to manifest whatever you want in your life. We will be entering to the Sankalpa. Now, request all participants just you can also chant the Sankalpa mantra along with us, or you can be in the listening space, and listening these mantras itself will raise you to the higher frequency. When you are raised to the higher frequency, naturally you leave conscious resolution, Satya Sankalpa, from that oneness space, that whatever you want will happen as reality. As Swamiji says, all beings have the ability to all beings have ability to manifest their reality, the power of Kalpataru. Through the Sankalpa, you can also manifest your desires, whatever you want to manifest for your life. So, request all participants to close your right palm over the left in Sankalpa Mudra and keep both the hands on your right eye. And whatever conscious declarations you want to have, declare it, but from the space that you are Parameshwar. As we'll be now chanting the Sankalpa mantra. ममोपात समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परम शिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय पराते श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके भगवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्रीलक्ष्मी वेंकटेश ऋतौ कुंभमासे शुक्लपक्षे शुभदितौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वर स्वरूप हर्षपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती सन्यकाल लब्धि विज्ञान विष्णुता सकल समागवतार भूता नाविद वेदवक्त्री श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रया नखीयमान तत्र कामरा श्रीतिन्नकाहलादि समस्त विरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सत्यो निर्वाण श्री दैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शमन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारक ज्ञान भालो तीक्षण निर्हार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणपद्युत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासंविधान अर्णगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासंविधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र सूरसेन इत्यादनवच्चिन् सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागता चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मन्दित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मरुधर्म शासन शूरवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीत सुरांग साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री समुद्भूत कपिल महापुरुष महानिर्वाण पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ हनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर परंपरा प्राप्त अतिल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतिल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग परस्वर पीठस्य त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्यवर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैरवीरजायरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मात् काममोक्षफलपुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्रा यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. With this beautiful space, let us wash our hands by chanting the following mantras. Om Kopasya. Yes. We are now all set to start the yoga. But before that, I request all participants to please keep your Panchapatrams aside, as we do not need any vessels toppling over, as we already have in the class where you're going to be somersaulting. So do not need any other objects to be in safe side. So let us now start the Nithyananda Yoga by starting the first asana, which is Sukhasana. Now sit in the comfortable posture with cross-legged position with the head taken spine straight line. Bring the index and thumb together and place them on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas where you suck the perineum in, pull the stomach in and up, and tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. As you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, repeat Soham in your throat center. Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktam Ashaktastat Samacheret Asanam Vijitam Yena Jitam Tena Jagatrayam. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now sitting cross-legged position in Padmasana, where you bring both the legs faced on the opposite sides. And inhale, slowly raise the arm, bring the palms in front of your above the head in Anjali Mudra. Keep the elbows straight, engage in all the bandhas. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. And engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Parvatasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Chakritva Stira Rupi Sya Chachakraki Kilopalam. The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Now hold the left hand by the right hand in Shambhavi Mudra, in Parusha Mudra, and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Halipavasana. Purvam Viriyahu me jhano bhe pakatali sampadithano pishtibachayado karilyavo Dachinakar Sobama Gahavo. Now remain same position. Stretch your arms out, cupping the palms and making a hollow in between your palms in the Parish Mudra as you visualize yourself as a snake. Engage in all three bandhas. Nagi Pavasana. पूर्वबदि परियागा नीचो हो ये गहूर पना से लगाई हाथ आगा ने धर के लगावे पसार दो हाथ की अंजुली करे. The next asana is KAILASA. Now hold the big toes with your index and middle in the prana mudra. Inhale, stretching the legs out straight, and then exhaling, bringing the legs into Padmasana posture, and exhaling, bring your elbows on the ground and engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird. KAILASA. अतः यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन रः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारः कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. The next asana is Nithyananda. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold the opposite elbows in Shambhi Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Rotate the arms in a circular motion in clockwise direction while you gaze at the nose. As you engage in Mahamudra Bandha, continue to engage yourself in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to repeat Soham in your throat center. Nithyananda. गोला बांवा पार की आशमाइली सोय तत् सर्व को वारिलो तापरे कुल पसमोय वाम पाद को माहिलो तापरी को पार रिठाना. Yes. The next asana is Gajasana. Now place the hands onto the ground while lifting the hips up high in the air. Lower the head and the chest, scooping the body forward down again and again. As you visualize yourself strong as an elephant, visualize, see yourself as an elephant as you engage in the Udyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gajasana. Dujjampadaagre bhumam kritva lambhiboya mastakaagre nidhaya Itambamo damannamaya nabi laksham bhova nasika maniya mastarparyantam nayeditam punah punah puriya pachasaram bhavati. Yes. Now stopping this moment, because all participants start alternating the feet by the heels, by the toes. One goes up and other goes down. As you visualize yourself as a bird. एकैकं पारमाकुण्ठागतासं कुर्यारिक्षासनं भवति. Now, stand tall with the tips of your big toes. Bring the palms in front of your heart in Namaskara Mudra. In Hridaya Mudra, where your ring, middle, and index finger touch the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. And keep your head and spine in straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. वैशासना केशेन पादयुगलं भद्वा तिष्ठेति धूमकः अथवा ईशावस्ये कृत्वा शक्तिमान् भवेत्. We will now entering for the first karana of the day, which is the Urdhva Karana. Now, sit in a Ramandi, the half squatting position, where you stand with the heels touching each other, toes facing outwards, 45 degrees angle. Bring the knees bent and both the hands placed at the chest level. Make sure the elbows are parallel to the ground. Now twist one knee towards the chest and raise it up and place it back across the body to its original position. Simultaneously, as leg raises, follow the movement with the respective hand, raising it up and placing it across the body. And repeat this beautiful movement on the other side. Yes. With that, let us move on to the next asana, which is Balalingasana. Now, interlace the fingers from outside in Sarvavashankari Mudra. Hold onto your knee, putting it up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself holding a baby. Balalingasana. Ekam janusya lingya satavyam balalinganam bhavati. The next asana is Paripidanasana. Now, with the same leg, bring the leg behind the body, behind the butt. Take Pull it behind towards the buttocks, holding with both the hands. Keep the head spine straight and engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Sitve tasmin paritale karabhyameshtayetanam. Ishte samstapya kera parupira namasanam. The next asana is Natarajasana. The respective hand hold on the sole of the foot from inside in. Extend opposite hand forward with index and thumb touching each other in Bindu Mudra. Simultaneously kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Visualize yourself as Lord Natraja. Engage in Mula Bhatta. Natrajasana. Uttaraparam Sansa Vanitimir Bhatrikannaka Rajatriko Namsa Suttangashna Prasarine. Let's now repeat the Balingasana on the other side. Bring the feet towards you and hold it in. Bring the knee towards you in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Balingasana. Ekam janusya lingya startavyam balalinganam bhavati. The next asana is Padapidnasana. Bring it behind towards the buttocks. Visualize Swamiji here in the space. Sitvai kastim padati karabhyam stay samstapya kela parpira ramasanam. Now lean forward as visualize yourself as Natrajasana. Uttarapanam kroncham cha manichem veerabhadrakam Natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarine. Yes. With that beautiful asanas with it, let's now move ahead to the second karana of the day, which is the accelerated karana. Now sit in Narmadi, the house squatting position. Now, bring the right foot behind the other with the toes down and heels face down. Keep the left hand at the chest level and extend the opposite arm out wide and like a pendulum movement. Bring it back towards the chest. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one inward towards the palm and then outwards like Hari Hasta. Now, place the right hand over the nose in the arena across ankles and feet on the other side. Yes. So we'll be now going ahead to the skeleton dance as Swamiji very beautifully reveals. One of the ways where you can detox your whole body, cleanse your whole body, all your patterns, all incompletions, all the toxins you have in the body is just through skeleton dance. Where you are just made up of pure bones. Nothing else is there in your body, just pure bones. I also visualize yourself as pure skeleton, where you're just freeing yourself of everything in life, where all the patterns, you do not have a separate identity, whereas you're just a pure bones. So that requires all participants to close your eyes. Visualize yourself as a pure skeleton and shake the body as intensely as possible. Yes, nice to shake yourself, be intense, be vigorous as you can. Now, relax yourself, stop the movement. Inhale and exhale yourself, relax yourself completely as you walk front and back of the mat. Yes. We'll be now moving ahead to the next karana, which is the Kati China karana. Now the Maramandi position, the half squatting position, where the heels touching each other, toes are pointing outward. Bring the hands above the head with arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Now, move the hips to one side, simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Come back to the beginning position and repeat this to the other side. Yes. So just now move ahead to the next asana, which is Tadasana. Now stand tall with the tips of your feet, with your toes. Slowly raise your hands up above the head, where your elbows are parallel to the ears. In Shami Mudra, visualize yourself as a palm tree. And we'll be now entering to a new japa for the next set of asanas, which is Shivoham, Shivoham. Repeat Shivoham in your throat center and engage in Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Tadasana. Mahamudra Baddha Kodo Tadasana Bhedakanyo Tamsa Korea Rentarvati Paripriya. So relax yourself in standing position. Lean forward and down. Bring the hands flat to the ground in Shamudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Bring forward towards the feet in Uttanasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Mahamudra Bhaddha Kono Tadasana Bhedakanyo Tamsa Korea Rentarvati Paripriya. The next asana is Tarakshasana. Now keep the hands flat. I'm sorry for that. Now keep the hands flat on the ground, shoulders width apart. Step feet back, keeping the toes on the ground. Tuck the chin to the chest as in Chandrabandha and rotate the head from side to side. As visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engage in Chandrabandha and Pulabandha. Tarakshasana. Gajasavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshukuksham savakuksham naye tarakshvasanam bhavati. The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower the entire body down onto the stomach and keep the toes pointed backwards. To keep the hands next to the chest and raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscles. Now, open the mouth wide open. Inhale through the hollow of the mouth and of the throat and exhale through the nose as you engage in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra and repeat Shivoham in your throat center. Bhujangasana. Angushtinami pariyanta manobhumo vinyase karabhyacharan ditva vrishishafani vahi. The next asana is Prashasana. Now, from the tall plank position, alternate bringing one knee towards the chest and then back and forth as visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gajasam Chato Janadvayama Kuncha Varam Varam Kartavyam Shasanam Bhavati. So relax yourself. Now from tall plank position, place one foot between the two hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other in between the two hands, alternating this again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot. Tathasana. गजाज संसो एकैकं पादपुरोमार्गेण भ्रामित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति. The next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground, the toes pointing forward and knees bent in 90 degrees angle. Extend the other leg back, keeping the knees straight, toes pointed out at 45 degrees angle. Now slowly raise the arms up parallelly beside the ears, pull your stomach in up and gaze at the third eye. As you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra, engage in the Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Virabhadrasana. Vashishthamadakaundinyam Modakukinam Ashta Ukramato Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Let's repeat Virabhadrasana on the side. Continue to visualize yourself as Bhagavan Virabhadra. Virabhadrasana. Vashishthamadakaundinyam Modakukinam Ashta Ukramato Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall and bring one foot to the inner thigh. Bring your palms in front of your heart. Namaskar Mudra. Inhale, raise them up above the head, keeping the elbows straight. Pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze forward as you visualize yourself as a tree. Mamurmula desecha yamyam padam nidhayito tishte vrikshavad bhuma vrikshasana damviduhu. Next asana is Garudasana. Now, stand tall, place one foot at the opposite hip. Bring palms in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Keep the standing leg straight as if like a rod. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana. Garudasana Mavakti Dhyanam Sarambhavi Sarva Doshadre Mukta Bhavati Mahabali. Let's now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Vrikshasana. वामरमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायितो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूम वृक्षासनतं विदुः. Garudasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the opposite thigh. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana ध्यानस्थिरम्भवी सर्वदोषादिनिर्मुक्तो भवति अहं महाबली. The next task is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg far back and stand your legs apart. Keep the front toes pointing forward and the back toes facing sideways. Now keep the arm straight. Bring the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arm extended towards the sky as you visualize yourself as a triangle. Gaze and gaze at your extended arm. Trikonasana. उत्तानपानं क्रान्तं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारिणे. Let's now repeat Trikonasana on the other side. उत्तानपानं क्रान्तं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारिणे. We'll be now moving ahead to the next karana, which is the Nikotaka karana. Now sitting Aramandi, the half squatting position. Now inhale. Now bring one foot to its toes and switch between the other toes while lifting the other one up and relaxing and raising the other leg. As this movement goes, bring the palms in front of your heart and switch between the palms. One goes up, another goes down. As you continue to do the leg movement in Nikotaka Karna. Yes. The next asana is Angushtasana. For the next set of asanas, we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Brahmani Kumbhaka, where you'll be buzzing subtly like a bee and you'll be entering the new japa, which is Sadashivoham, Sadashivoham. We'll be continuing to repeat Sadashivoham in your throat center. Now lower on the tips of the toes, placing the perineum on the back of the heels. Keep the knees and palms together and palms together in front of your heart. Namaskar Mudra. Vishnu Swamiji in your inner space. Engage in the Mula Bandha as you do the Brahmani Kumbhaka. Angushtasana. Kabanda Asramatyaho Gorakshyasam Brahma Prasari Damdita. Next asana, Saurasana. Now relax yourself. Straighten one leg in front of you. Heel down and toes up. Now bring the fingers on the ground by the sides, palms facing forward in Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Saurasana. Prasare ekam paditam samstapyatvega padakam. The next asana is Vidyanasana. Now remain same position. Inhale. Yes. Now, from a sitting position, extend either leg out straight with the heel down, toes up. The respective hand reach forward and hold onto the big toes with the index, middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Keep the opposite hand on the back of the heel. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gulpasita Paravekam Prasarya Tatpadakam Santusha Tatkarena Gulpam Chayam Dhari Tatkarena Dhunam Pidam Chamise Chobhayatra. Let's now repeat Saurasana on the other side. Saurasana. Prasari ekam paditam samstapyatvega padakam. Viryalasana. Dhunapidam sabase chobhayatra. The next asana is Brahmajana Kushasana. Now keep the toes in the ground and place the perineum on top of the respective heels. Now maintain a gap between the legs. Back of the hands resting on the sides. Now slowly tilt the head down, gaze through the gap between the palms as Vishnu Swamiji in your inner space. Brahmajalankushasana. Dogu Panapani Hoi Vese, Editogudani Vese, Korapakatal Yanki Mahiri, Asmahira, Shemili. Next asana is Kapilasana. Now place knees on the ground with toes tucked behind you, sitting in the perineum down on the heels. You rest the hands on top of the thighs in Shabha Mudra. Pull the stomach in and up and Uddiyana Bandha and gaze at the nose, as visual as yourself as sage Kapila Mahamuni. भय पगतली समत हरावे तिनको महली गोर मिलावे परा पानी की थोड़ी वैसे एरी दो जोड़ी निवेसे. Next asana is Bhadragorakasana. Now remain same position, switch the gaze to the third eye and engage in Mula Bandha. दोबु पगतली समत करे कोरवाली भूप्रदरे कोरवाली राके ऐसे ताब्र मूल धारित परिभेसे. Next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with toes tucked, imperium placed on top of the raised heels. Knees slowly raised up from the ground. Now bring the thumbs and little finger touching each other, opening up the palms, resembling a lotus position in Padma Mudra. Now raise the arms straight up above the head, gaze through the hole between the hands, as you visualize yourself as Lord Surya. एरी तो गुदा तेरियाने पनापानी भेद की निताने गोदा जंग अदर कर रही आदि बाव सीव दिखे. The next asana is Mandukasana. Relax yourself. Now sit with toes flat and perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on top of the knees in Mudra. Lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth in Mudra. Visualize you catching nectar of immortality, which is dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue, as you visualize yourself as a frog. Mandukasana. Padatlo Prishtade Shankushte Sandashe Jana Kumpura Kritya Sari and Mandukasana. Now remain same position. Keep the hands in the back, holding the head with the elbows and lifting the tongue up and placing it against the roof of the mouth in Bandaki Mudra, and continue to visualize yourself as a frog and gaze at the third eye. Uttan Mandakasana. Bandukasana Madhyasim Purpravya Rimshraha Etat Mekuduttana Megaduttana Bandakam. The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross the ankles and sit on the feet. Now cross the ankles, sit on the feet. Keep the knees wide open, fingers spread on top. Open the mouth wide, sticking out the tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Repeat this several times as you visualize yourself as a lion. Dakshinam sarvagul pela dakshineha tetanam hasto jana sanstapya swangulesya prasaricha. Yes. Now relax yourself into Bhadrasana. Now sit on the heels under the perineum and keep the knees wide open. Now cross the hands behind the back and hold the big toes in Pranamudra. Apply the Chandra Bandha by tucking the chin through your chest and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gulpo Javarsis Yado Yukrimila Samahitaha Parang Vishwakara Bhyansa Ditvachi Prishtadeshitaha. The next asana is Kakabushandhyasana. Now squat and keep feet flat on the ground, knees wide open. Bring the arms in and around the back, interlace the fingers behind in Parashamudra. And gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as a crow. प्रथमे वैसिक उग्रताएं दो हाथ में बगा में चाने तिनको मोदी नल्याम प्रिल्यावे पिष्ट बचे कागसी करावे. The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now place the palms on the floor, shoulders width apart. Bring the knees on the back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean forward and gaze ahead as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kanipavasana. Asra kaugana ashi dushta hoi tu achi hohi. Next asana is Kapilasana. Kapaliasana. Now place the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Bring the top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle position between your hands and the head. Now bring the knee onto the elbows, hips over the shoulders, and straighten the legs up, straight up in the air. Gaze at the nose, as visualize Swamiji in your inner space. शीर्षशीर्षा धरती टेकी पगुबलिवा ऊंचा गुकरे पगतले आकार दर्शन मनुष्य राशि दो हाथ की हथेली दो पाशत्य धरती तेगो दृष्टि रासा अग्र. That was very beautiful. Now let us relax ourselves and go ahead to the next asana, which is Parshamedasana. Now squat with the toes with legs together. Twist the body, place both the hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knees and the hip. Now slowly lean onto the arms, balance it, extend the legs to the side, gaze at the third eye. As you visualize yourself as a peacock. Parshamedasana. Mayuram Dandavat Puryan Mayuram Dananamakam Puryan Mayuram Parshvabhya Mayuram Parshvanamakam. Let's now repeat Parshamedasana on the other side. Mayuram Dandavat Puryan Mayuram Dananamakam Puryan Mayuram Parshvabhya Mayuram Parshvanamakam. The next asana is Vairaganathasana. Now place both the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Stretch the legs back straight into Patherak Shvasana plank position. Now bring one foot outside to the respective shoulder. Bring the foot between the hands and gaze at the third eye. As visualize yourself as Lord Kalavirava. Asana Kaugana Piti Jayi. Now repeat Vairaganathasana on the other side. Visualizing yourself as Lord Kalavirava. Asana Kaugana Piti Jayi. The next asana is Upmakapitasana. Now from Tarak Shvasana, place the forearms on the ground and walk the feet back forward, bring the hips up, lift the chest and head up and gaze at the third eye. As visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhonyas Dojani Hasta Sudushpara Vamakam Utta Vitanguligram Tadistalam Abhirukam. The next asana is Vishishtasana. Now from Tarak Shvasana plank position, rotate the body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up in Shakamudra. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath the shoulder, raise the hips and gaze towards the sky. As visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta. Uda Kukina Vashishta, Varichi Hada Matsakam Parivitam Chodrisa, Vidam Dhanarasanam. Let's repeat Vashishtasana on the other side. Uda Kukina Vashishta, Varichi Hada Matsakam Parivitam Chodrisa, Vidam Dhanarasanam. Yes. Let's relax ourselves. We will be entering to new pranayama for the next set of asanas, which is the Rejika Kumbhaka, the Rejika pranayama, where you inhale and you make your exhalation as much as you can and slowly inhale. So basically, you extend your exhalation, and we'll be entering to new japa, which is Mahasadashivoham, Mahasadashivoham. We'll be repeating Mahasadashivoham with the throat center. Anjali Asana. Now sit the legs straight, toes pointing up, bring the hands under the buttocks, palms facing up and keep the spine straight, elbows to the body. Tuck the chin to the chest and Jagrabandha and gaze at the nose. As you visualize nostril is not to the mind, gaze at the nose. Anjali Asana. दो खिड़कियों पे हथेली कोरबानी बेले बेली सो आगामी भूप्रता से महाने अंगे बिलिरा से. Next asana. Sit the stretched out. Bend from the waist to hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Paramashivoham. Bring the chest to the thighs, the knees, engage in all three bandhas. Firm with the ear in the space. Jago parila dukta kuntar mutriyene kira prakarene duktare sukayate. The next asana is Ugrasana. Now remain same position. Clasp the hands behind the head and lean forward and down. Bring the head to the knees. Engage in all three bandhas. As you visualize yourself as Mother Kali in your inner space. Sabani Pelvin Nitya Jano Pirishoran said Asno Gremlum Prok the Bhaviatan and Deepadam. The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now sit the legs extended, bring one heel to the groin, knees raised. Reach the arms in and around the raised knee, clap the hands behind the neck in Parishamudra. Bring the chest to the thigh, head to the knee, as visualize yourself Sage Marichi. Uttar Paring Crown Chamcha Marichi Veera Bhadrakam Nadarajam Trikonam Cha Supta Krishna Prasarade. Mahamudrasana. Now sit the legs stretched, toes up. Bring the one heel to the perineum and let the knee fall to the other side on the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the legs straight. Engage. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage in all three bandhas. Engage at the toes. Dava Bhagmoni Yadi Mahilam Palmol Dadi Tari Dete Jivani Borashe. Let's now repeat Marichiyasana on the other side. Mahamudrasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. Now sit and bring soles of the feet together with heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide and hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhadrasana. Willpower division से ज़्यादा है जीवन का पास सुख पे पार पास पार प्यार रिपता इस तरह पता है तेरे सर्व प्यारे जाता है direct asana is body asana. Now from Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body, keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. Place the hands on respective knees in Chabra Mudra. Tuck the chin to the chest and Janarvanta, gaze at the nose. ग्वाली पवासना पूर्व चर्वचो कस्य सोई वाहिव्रियो कीजिए सोई यामे एद बिंदु दुराशे अंगुलातंत्र रोराशे. The next asana is Joni asana. So sitting, keep the soles of the feet together and heels close to perineum. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down. In Chame Mudra, bring forehead to the feet and gaze at the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. वो पकड़े शब्द करे यजमान कहते किधरे अर्धात को अंतरराशि लात पकड़ लिया भवरताशे. Next asana, meaning Pavasana, remain same position, lean forward and down, extend the hands out wide and palms down on the ground in Shama Mudra. Bring the forehead to the ground behind the heels and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. पूरब परिपक्वति संपूर्ण शौर्य मिली राशे एरिया सुवानी का अग्रदानी धरती लगावे. The next asana is Siddha Samani asana. Now sitting, keep toes together, heels apart. Bring the arms below the shins, extend it down and keep the palms up. Now bring the forehead to the ground above the feet. Toes near at the throat region and gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. A दोवु पकड़ी समझ करे सोले में दागा मेरे अंगुला चंद्रा से एरी को ऐसे वृदा से. The next asana is Chirikipavasana. Now, sitting, keep the heels together, toes apart. Hold the feet, open them up, bringing the soles together towards the sky. Keep back of the hands on the ground and holding the respective feet in Shama Mudra from behind. Press the elbows onto the thighs towards the knees and gaze at the nose. As visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दो पका की ये धरती भगवान में लगावे पकते महली को रंगता के सूर्य जोदे कार्य कोई बना शल्यारा से. The next asana is Sarpata Chokasana. Now sit and bring soles of feet together, heels at the perineum, knees to the ground. Place the hands on respective knees in Shamya Mudra. Then you press them to the ground. Pull the stomach in up, pull your Dhyana Bandha. Gaze at the third eye. Sarpata Chokasana. दो वो पगते समझ करे आगाम लेके जा रहे बसारे गोला भूसो लगता राशे हाथ तो गोला परिदाशे. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring soles of feet facing together, knees wide. Lift the heels up, bring the toes down onto the ground. Now, keep the knees on the ground, pull the stomach in up Uddiyana Bandha. Place the hands on respective knees in Bindu Mudra while you'll be touching your index and your thumb. As visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in your inner space. Gaze at the third eye. Gulbo, Chivisya, Gulbo, Sampiri Chanyo, Yakumino, the Damchari, Jano, Parkito, Hasto, the third Bhairavasanam. The next asana, Samanasana. Now sit with one heel in the perineum, lift and hold the other foot. Pull the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze at the third eye. Hold the breath in the Muladhara Chakra. Asvishya Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze at the third eye. समान आश्रमा वक्षे सिद्ध मंत्र सारे रात एक परम वृत्त कुशोलिंग मंत्र के. Relax tasks Apanasana. Now sit and place one leg on top of the respective shoulders. Raise the other foot towards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides and Shamamudra. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. केवल पर में कंचस कन्या चारों पे यदि है कि पानी का गिनती तिष्ठे रहते प्रभु. Let's repeat Samadasana on the other side. Samadasana. Samadasana Vakshi Mantra Saridan Eka Paramutta Surely Linda Vatrake. Next asana Samadasana on the other side. Continue Vishnu Swamiji in your inner space. केवल एक बार में कंचस कन्या चारों पे यदि है कि पानी का गिनती तिष्ठे रहते प्रभु. Next asana Gomakasana. Now, sit across one leg over the other, aligning the knees and then now, with the feet by the opposite hip, sit both the hands on top of the stacked knees. Then, Amibutta, gaze to the nose, visualize the face of the Swami. And you'll be now entering the new trance for the this is Om Nithyananda, Om Meditation and Gomakasana. Sabir next passes on same position. Hold the big toes to the inside. Relax the shoulders, pull the stomach lean up with the banda, gaze at the nose. Attention yourself on the sphere in your inner space. Listening go again. Relax passes and position. Incline the fingers behind the back, lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees and touch the nose to the ground. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself on stage. Jiman Agona Kisanti Brida Vagona Kisanti. So sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine tall. Chest out and hands on respective knees and gaze at the third eye. As a visual Dava Bhagamodi Edi Mayu. The next answer is Naradasa. Nothing is get ready with top of the heels with top of the foot flat on the ground. Place the opposite foot on the ground in front of the opposite foot. Now incline the fingers behind the neck in Parishiputra. Sit outside the raised knee and gaze at the third eye. As we shall be also the sage Narada. Naradasana. Vishnu Jivama Bagli Keri Bobri Tayata Repe Guraka Padam Vajay Kisoyi. Next answer is Vatsipidakasana. So place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding on the respective opposite shin. Now extend the opposite hand straight and hold on to your respective toes with index and middle fingers on the mudra and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself in your nose state. Vami Ramapan Vishnu Viditavat Vidikandi Vami Sankeya Vedal Varishan. Just to repeat the Gomakasana sequence or the Gomakasana. Savya Gatrival The next asana is Anushasavan. Continue to visualize yourself as Vishikandya in your inner space. Dashraga Dani Chotai Master Yoga Anushasana in your inner space. Continue to remain in the same position. Continue to visualize yourself as Vishikandya The next answer, visualize. You also is not getting out. You're in the space. Dharma Bhumoni. The next answer is Nithyananda. On the other side, visualize yourself. History Bab Bagli can go with to relax yourself into Masiti Rikasa. Continue to visualize yourself as Mahavishnu, the fish water Mahavishnu in your state. Vame Vama Krishna to Gita. The next answer is Lakshmi Dasna. The place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. There is opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Notice to bring the elbow outside of the raised heel. Keep the arms raised by the neck. Turn the head back and gaze at the third eye. Let's visualize Matsyendranath in your inner space. Gaze at the third eye. उदर अम्बस्यमाभासं कृत्वा next task is Kubasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. His opposite foot on the ground on the far side of the opposite thigh. Now then bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Extend the hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at respective ear. Turn the head back and gaze at the third eye. Asana Kaugana Jolo Jaye. The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now remain same position, twist and bring the elbows outside of the raised knee, extend the hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand on the ground behind you. Turn the head back and gaze at the third eye. Matsyendrasana 2. Udra Matsima Bhagavad Let's repeat the Matsyendrasana on the other side. Matsyendrasana 1. Udra Matsima Bhagavad Kubasana on the other side. Asana Kaugana Jolo Jaye. Let's repeat the Asana on the other side. Pasenapītam Chaturpratītam Prajalukmandala Kandanastram Abhyasakundini Pravotam Dandasyatam Haribhusam. So let's now relax ourselves into Padmasana. Now sit in place, feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place the palms and respective knees in Shamudra. Engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Padmasana. Asanam Dhinam Proktam Padmam Vajrasmita Udvar Parishedata Bhebateta Padma Sarvaveteta Sarvapyabhishamaham. Next asana is Padmasana 2. Now remain same position. Cross the arms, hold on onto the toes with the index and middle fingers in Pranamudra. Gaze at the thigh, gaze at the nose. As you visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati in your inner space. Uttara Chanakrata Urisamta Pretlaha Uri Madhyana Ruttana Panikatana Dadasho. Next asana is Kukutasana. Now remain your legs in the Padmasana. Place the palms on the ground between the two thighs and lift the body up. As you visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukutasana. Padmasana Sanstapya Nanovaran Kirekarni Shubhama Bhatishti Vyomasta Kukutasana. Next asana is Badikeki Asana. Now continue to remain in the Padmasana position. Raise up onto your knees, place palms on the ground. Now keep the elbows together, press it against the navel, then lean forward, find the balance, extend the knees up off from the ground. Badikeki Asana. Next asana, Mayurasana. Now in the base same position, extend the legs out, off from the ground as visualize yourself as a peacock. Adha Vakshe Mahadeva, Mayurasana, Mutabam Bhuma Ipadi Hastodha, Purpurapa Dehakam. Slowly relax yourself to the Makarasana. Lay down your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and head behind the mat. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and around in Varisha Mudra. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. Makarasana. अध्याशेते हृदयमिदाय भौमच पादच प्रसारमानो जलसिजत्वा करदण्डयुग्मदेह मकरासनं तत् Next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay down on the stomach, place the hands on the ground beside the chest, raise the legs up, bring your toes off from the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust. अध्याशेते करिग्मवक् शभो नस्तपके अस्लाभ्यां पालो चूर्य चूच सुचोर वनंत वीरम शलभमनेन्द्राः. Next asana, Sushtasana. Lay on the stomach, bring the hands to the feet, pull the feet down towards the ground and outside of the hips. As visualize yourself as a camel. Sushtasana. Adhyashate Begamoshtam Pishyan Krabya Makuncha Suryasiga Lamustan Speedam Yogino Vadanti. Next asana is Dhanurasana. Now, lay down the stomach, bring the hands to the feet, kick the legs up, back and up, and simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest off the ground and raise the head up, gaze at the third eye. As you visualize, yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow, the Pinaka. Kasarpada Bundaro Pakro Pishir Parikun Kirbadru Smitang Nikit Yogi Dhanasam Tate. As we relax ourselves in the Bakasana. Now, sit on both the knees with the head against spine straight line. Place the palms down on top of the thighs or the knees and gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. उल्टा मोरी पाउडर वैसे भरोसे करे कि वैसे पाए वहां गुल में जो क्या पश्चिला बेसो. The next asana is Gohyasana. Now from your knee, place forearms on the ground, fingers interlock, elbows, shoulders width apart. Now place top of the head on the ground, holding the back of the head with the knees, with the hands. Now walk the toes forward and until the hips align with the shoulders. Lift the feet up, keeping the knees bent together against the chest and touching the chin. Gaze at the nose as visualize yourself as Swami. दो हादा की कहूनी जो है पुनः कला जाने दो पिष्टंगर की बन जाए ये सब रे भू परितानो. Next asana, Sirsasana. Now remain same position, extend the legs up in the air, gaze the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. विपरीतं मन्दलं च विद्याविदितं मिनः रन्दास्मृता प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने सर्वाङ्गस्य च भागस्तु षष्टिफलितासु ते. Yes. Now relax yourself in the Podyasana. Now sit with hands behind the calves and stretch the legs up. Bring the forehead to your knees. Come to a vertical position with the legs. दो हाथ बाहर आ रहे गोदा त्रिका सीधा अंकुश टिप्पणी लगना जरे चरणों में आकर शीकरे. Next asana is Parikasana. Now sit and extend the legs out up at the 45 degrees angle. Bring the hands behind and hold the opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed out. Hold the breath and gaze at the third eye. As visualize yourself as a mace. उत्तांशनं कृत्वा पारोमिता प्रसारितं भुवः पृष्ठाभ्यां कन्द्रावृत्वा कुण्डं कृत्वा बरिघासनं भवति. Next asana is Naukasana. The remain same position. Keep the elbows and palms down on the ground. As you gaze at the third eye, visualize yourself as a boot. Naukasana. उत्तांशनं पूर्वपरा भुवनस्तभ्यः हस्तनितम्बं निधाय शिरोहुरु जङ्घापादनिर्वधार्य नौकासनं भवति. Next asana is Rudrasana. Now sitting, lift the feet up, scoop the hands under the heels and pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spine upright and gaze at the nose. As you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, you are in a space and gaze at the nose. Pagkari something kare hath se baguchai baga kamuta devu legu berlikani talave lagave. Now we are almost done to conclude with the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. The lay on the back with the feet flat on the ground. Place the palms down and fingers just touching back of the heels. If the hips are high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to your chest in Janirabandha, a gaze at the nose. Vishwa Swamiji in your inner space. Udvajani Kritva Shahidva Kamtata Utta Vesta the state of Pitonmakanamake. Next asana Shivasana. Completely relax yourself. Lay down on the back with palms facing upward. Continue to relax yourself as you do not move your whole body. Visualize the supreme point of Hindus is liberating you and you are just a dead matter. Continue to repeat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center. Adashavasanam Uttanam Sarvabhomo Shainam Vishavasanam Savasanam Shantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Completely relax yourself. Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers. Raise yourself up to a comfortable seated position. Yes. Congratulations for all the participants. You have successfully finished the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, the 108 asanas. Just 200 more asanas left. So now, we'll be having a small break. So request all participants to quickly freshen up, want to have some water or freshen up yourself as we start the Ditya Vinyasa Krama after a short break. Yes, that was very beautiful set of answers. It was beautifully designed. Understand throughout the whole yoga, all the asanas, pranayama, the mudras, the japa, every single thing has been beautifully designed by Swami. As Swamiji says very beautifully, yoga is not just for you to stretch your body, or gain some muscles, or become more flexible. No. Well, that's the side effect of yoga. But yoga is for you to experience the state, space, powers, being, and super consciousness of Paramashiva. As Swamiji says, that each of these asanas, just doing these 12 components together, the whole Nithyananda Yoga has 12 components. So all of this went through. We have the asanas, we have the mudras, the various hand gestures we do, the karana, beautiful dance positions directly revealed by Paramashiva in the Nati Shastra, followed by the mantra which you should be repeating at your center. The pranayama, which you should be doing, engage in each of the asanas, or the bandhas, the different blocks which you need to engage during the pranayama, during the asana, or using weights for doing the asana. We have the abharana, the jewelry we should wear during the whole yoga. Swami shares very beautifully. The abharana for the yoga is just wearing the Panchmala and the Sundaravada, which is gifted by Swamiji. If you do not have the Sundaravada, you can always have the Panchmala. So, and the visualization, the particular visualization you should be visualizing while doing asana. Understand, as we have seen in the Vedasana, it is said that you're supposed to visualize an elephant. See, Swamiji shares very beautifully. Visualization itself has the power to make you manifest what you want. For example, for all the participants, if you're suffering on some arthritis problem, your bones are weak, visualize yourself as strong as an elephant. How strong an elephant is. Like when it just walks in the jungle, it just creates a havoc in the whole forest. It is so strong. Same way, when you visualize yourself as an elephant, you're becoming as an elephant, you are actually healing your bones. You're strengthening your bones. When you visualize yourself as Supreme Conscious Hinduism, when you visualize yourself as Swamiji, you will see, you will have the body of Swamiji. As Swamiji says very beautiful, this body was directly trained by his Guru, Yogi Raj Yoga, who's an adept in the field of yoga, where this body naturally holds this the superconscious energy which all of us are experiencing through the various sessions, classes, initiations, darshans, which all of us are experiencing. Now, for all of us to experience the benefits of the whole Nithyananda Yoga, I sincerely request all participants to try your best to do the 12 components. If in the first few days, they'll be here and there, you may forget to do some of the 12 components. You may do only the asanas, you may be only the pranayama. You can understand all the participants really like how can you repeat Shivoham and Truth? Just bring awareness. Try your best to do the all 12 components within the yoga, as it will help you so much. As Swamiji shares, yoga is for you to align your cosmic geometry. What happens when you align yourself with cosmic geometry? Well, physically, you'll experience breakthrough. Mentally, you'll have mental stability. You'll experience well-being. All the auspicious start manifesting in your life just by doing Nithyananda Yoga. As Swamiji shares, just by doing yoga, if you just integrate the yoga itself, that is just enough for you to experience enlightenment. Because for you to experience enlightenment, you need to have the yogic body and the Vedic mind. Through the Nithyananda Yoga, you're actually developing the yogic body, where you're preparing your whole nervous system, you're preparing your whole body to receive the superconscious energy side that Swamiji will be pouring into all of us as in today's darshan. As first we prepare our whole body, and throughout the whole day, you'll be listening to various powerful cognitions, revelations revealed by Swamiji. As you make your mind as a Vedic mind, where your mind, your thought currents, in your inner space, you'll only cherish all the powerful cognition which Swamiji has beautifully revealed, all the truths which Swamiji has beautifully revealed for all of us, with directly revelations from Paramashivoham. Yes. So now, with a short break, let us now continue the Nithyananda Yoga as we now enter into the determinants. Let us now start with the Nithyananda. The first asana of the Nithyananda is Yathasnishtasana. Now, sit in the comfortable posture which brings ease to your full inner space. Keep your fingers, bring your hands in the mudra where you're touching your index and your thumb. You can place it anywhere you want, any body part. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Throughout the whole Nithyananda Yoga, you'll be having only one japa, which is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. And engage in the Samanaka Kumaka well. And you engage in the Mula Bandha. Vithasanishtasana. Paryantam Tachamakyat Midasam Stamithasatihi. The next asana is Samasana. Now sit in cross-legged position. Hands on your knees with thumbs and index touching in Bindu Mudra. Take a long deep inhalation and hold. And take prolonged inhalations and exhalation. Samasana. Idanim Garbhinam Yogabhyasu Yathala Ghoshaka Prasavalabhaya Prochate Praktinepati. Next asana is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the genital region. Place right foot over top of the left. Hands facing downward. Place on top of the respective knees in Shami Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Repeat the Sivaniyam Sukshmam Dakshinitara Gulpataha Vamam Yamina Gulpena Muktasana Dampavit. The next asana is Muktasana. Now remain same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Stanam Mamichandriya Chiradisha Brusham Bravaran Tinam Chetan Mochik Parta Bedajanakam Siddhasaram Prochate. The next asana is Siddhyasana. Now remain in Siddhasana. Now remain same position. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Vampari Yedi Jaya Sivan Militan Kothano Dashikiri Yedi Joy Medumati Laga Vesoji. The next asana is Rudhrasana. Now keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of knees in Bindu Mudra. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Vamacharna Pari Dachera Keke Jikri Asavrita ke Vama Pakitli Mahini Kor Dashrike Jo Bahar Labor. The next asana is Santitanasana. Now maintain the same position as Rudhrasana 2. Switch the gaze to the nose. Santitanasana. Asana Kaugara Manaki Chanchalata Meetha. The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to the navel center, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower. In Samputa Mudra. Rijikasama Sinaha Siddhasma Yetam Basai Bhupalabdu Dobra Mangushta Madarat. The next asana is Bandayoni Asana. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Little finger beneath the bottom lip. Ring finger above the upper lip. Middle finger closing the nostril. Index fingers over the eyes and thumb closing the ears in Shanmukhi Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Yatra Vatya Mahadeva Bandayoni Sneshvinau Yakrit Vakeshra Bhuta Vichirit Ishvaro Yatha. The next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on the thigh and other foot under the opposite thigh. Touch the thumb and index finger on the Bindu Mudra and keep them on respective knees. Virasana. Ekam Padam Te Kaspam Minyoso Samsita Haida Raspintata Chor Virasana Mudiratam. Next asana is Valmikasana. Now left heel on the right side genital organ, toes under the thigh. Left foot on the left leg, toes by the knees. Hands on respective knees, thumb and index touch in Bindu Mudra. These are the third eye. As visualize yourself as great sage Maharishi Valmiki on your inner space. Valmikasana. Dava Pagaki Pagati Punihedi Hejoya Panandishi Medra Dachina Ani Laga Vesoya. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep the legs in the same position. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Baba Pariki Pakitli Jahima Likuri Joni Tahandiri Vaisi Ulata Pava Jamori. The next asana Yoni Asana. Now remain same position. Switch the gaze at the third eye. Continue to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Yoni Asram Pavetena Yogam Yoga Pelenilam Titka Lepalalan Dalat Kechro Yavadevahi. The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now sit and bring the soles of feet together, holding with both the hands in Shama Mudra. Bring the knees down towards the ground, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Gulpo Chivilsa Syada Sivanyapa Shokshipet Savya Gulpada Savya Daksha Gulpam the Dakshine. The next asana is Aghorasana. Now remain same position. Press your tongue against Press your tongue up against roof of the mouth in Khechara Mudra and gaze at the third eye. Now with your right hand, cover the mouth and close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril, close both the nostrils, hold the breath and exhale through the right nostril on the and exhale through the left nostril and repeat this on the other side. As visualize yourself as an agori. Purva kaho bishika joy vahivriyo कीजिए सोई समंगरियो के बाहरी आने मुख्य की पुनः समृद्ध करिताने. The next asana is Canary Pavasana. Now remain same position. Bring the feet together in front of the mat, toes together, heels apart. Place the elbows on the heels, press the chin on the palms. Gaze at the nose, engage in Dhyarabandha. Visualize yourself as female elephant drinking water. गावाली पवासना कशु है जैसे जाहू में जाने विदिते से गोरो दो गुल पर माहिरा जानो आरो एद्य विचि कहू नीतानो. The next asana is Parasana. The seated knees raised, arms between the thighs and the calves, interlace the fingers in Parashamudra, feet raised off from the mat. जोगरबदी का दोहु करकी अंगुरी जोई वदशाम आने लगा वे सोहु. The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace the fingers around the feet with soles together, toes at the groove in the throat, heels touching the chest, chin on the hands and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself embodying the state and space of a king and gaze at the nose. Purabadi Virpakaka Anguta Kakuru Parashe, Edi Hidilagave, Kangasi, Edi Angli Parirashe. The next asana is Udarasana. Now sit with soles of the feet together, insert the hands underneath the legs, holding the feet with interlocked fingers, bring the feet up to the chest, bring the head down, touch the chin to the soles and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दो वो पकड़े समृताने उबे हस्त करी उर्द हिताने अंगुष्ठ दो समत हरावे चिपका नीचे ताहि लगावे. The next asana is Vishishtasana. Now sit with feet together, arms under the legs, raise the feet up to the face, fingers interlock, palms over the forehead. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दो वो पकड़े जोड़ी समृ करे हाथ दो वो पकड़ बीची आने ताले. The next asana is Bhujasana. Now from seated position, lift both the legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing fingers around the back of the neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhujasana. Surasam to Viking, Kakshasana Dafaram, Zivasram to Param, Bhujangasana Vimochate. The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain seated posture, raise the legs up, bring the elbows under the knees, wrap the arms around the back, palms clasped behind you in Shamudra, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess. दो हाथ बगमिच आने जिनको गोरी लिए चेतानी बहुरी पकिता बाहरी लियावे पुनः युक्ति ऐसे तहरावे. The next asana is Sankatasana. Now place left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat and place the perineum on the raised heel. Raise the right leg over top of the left, bring the right heel to the left hip. Place the hands on both of the knees. In the opposite knees, visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Avava padam citate volum sannyasada netale pala dandena yam yena veshtedvava palakam. The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now from Sankatasana, slide the left knee to the left hip. Keep the right knee on top of the left. Place both the hands on the right knee. Visualize yourself a cow in your inner space. The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh, place the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh, twist the body and gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. वामजंग परिदचेताने वामहस्ति पृष्ठदिशाने बहुरोदस्य पादहे जोहि ताकि निजुपकारे सोहि. The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now relax from Matsyendrasana, untwist and hold onto restrictive big toes. Lean your forehead so it touches the ground and chest should be touching the knees. Pachindrasana 2. Pratamaji Manochurna Jo Joy Vamachanga Kabarira Kesoi Taki Edi Kadiso Lave Bhoro Jukiti Yaha or Karave. Next asana is Guru Asana. Now remain same position. Interlace your fingers and place on top of the knees. Vaishnavi Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Urumolirpadasya Ganishikapadesha Gulpam Stapitade Vajanitapada Pashne Sanstapitajasto Sammiliyat Gurvasanam Bhavati. Let's now repeat the beautiful Sankatasana sequence on the other side. Sankatasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Vamapadam Chiter Molam Sanyasada Nitale Baladanya Mere Veshit Vamapadakam. Dhenukasana on the other side, where you visualize a cow in your inner space. Anusagi Nagara Panchavishinda Galyam Nidaya Jagali Vamka Pakalinida Ayukudu. Pachidrasana on the other side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Vamajam Gabari Dachinatani Vamasti Pishtishani Bahuro Dishina Pade He Joy Taki Nijupakare Soyi. Machindrasana 2 repeated on the side. Hold the respective big toes, lean forward. Your forehead should be touching the ground. Prativaji Manochurna Jo Joy Vamajanga Parira Kesoi Taki Edi Kadisola Bahuro Jukiti Yaha or Karave. Guru Asana on the side remains same position. You place the fingers and place them on top of the knee. Uru Molapa second. Ishika Pradesh Gulpan Sastapati Vajanita Pada Pashi Samstapitajasto Sammiliyat Guru Asana Bhavati. Now relax yourself into Pashasana. Now sit with feet flat on the ground, knees against your chest, hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, spine straight. Press the tongue against the roof of the mouth in Khechari Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Partly Bhuvanadaya Janyoda Siddha Viprita Hastabhya Unusahita Jangini Badya Tishte Pashasanam Bhavati. The next task is Bodha Shokasana. Now from a seated position, place feet flat on the mat. Wrap the arms around the legs, hold the opposite wrist. Place your chin on the knees, gaze at the nose. दोवो पगडले भूपरि धेरे कोरमाले ऐसे करे कोरमाले उकरे बेसे झंगका छाती नगर निवेसे. The next asana is Purkatasana. Now, from a seated position, place the feet flat on the mat, place the arms underneath the knees and hold the opposite elbows and gaze at the nose. दो हाथ बगबार लियावे गोदा नीचे ले तहरावे आमहान सामहा ऐसे करे आपस में कोहनी पकड़े. The next asana, Sumiti Asana. Now maintain the same hold beneath the knees. Right, bring the right foot over the left so heel crosses, toes pointed up, gaze at the nasal. Visualize Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. Muladhari Dharti Paritane, Dava Pakabrita Padane, Dai Pakati, Kole Ave, Hate Ekamtare Teherave. Relax yourself into Dandasana. Now extend feet out straight, arms raised straight above the head. Interlace the fingers, wrists pointed outward, engage in all three bandhas and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Idanim Garbini Nam Yoga Habhyasa Thalu Gushika Prashavala Bhaya Prochite Pratnepati. Next asana Sarambhasana. Inhale, exhaling. Hold the big toes and index and middle fingers chest forward and down, head to the knees. Inhale through the left nostril, exhale through the right as you do the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Dovu Pava Bilave Pasari, Paga Kanguta, Pagadi Lati Godam Lagave. Next asana is Vidokasana. Now sit with legs straight, extend knees slightly up, one hand distant beneath the heels. Bring the shoulders down, wrap the hands around the legs, hold the soles of the feet, gaze at the third eye. Vidokasana. Pradama Bhesi Doba Vasari Kachika Urdugo Kurdo Dhare. Next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana, is similar to Samadhi Asana in the Pratyanayama, where you extend both the legs out with the heels together, place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels, insert the hands below the legs, keep the elbows together on the ground along with fingers, palms facing upwards, and gaze at the nose. दो एदी मैलके दी जहाद बसारी पुनी चिबका मुख नासिका तादिक भूपरिधारी. Next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now sit and extend Both the legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana krita ekam paling griva nitva dishtet urdhva basmattanam bhavati. Next as Anantasana. Now lie on the back. Lift the right leg behind the neck. Left hand holding the foot from the top, straighten the body. Concentrate on the prana which is moving from the Muladhara chakra to the Sahasrara chakra. And gaze at the nose. Uttar Shani ekam paling griva vinyasya. Next as Ankushasana. Now from Anantasana, rest on the elbow of the hand holding the foot and gaze at the nose. Concentrate on the prana which is moving from the Muladhara chakra to the Sahasrara chakra in Pratyahara pranayama. Uttar Shani ekam paling griva kurvan. Now relax yourself into Drishasana. Now lie down in the back, bring the heels to the chest, encircle the thighs and the calves with the arms, holding in Shami Mudra. Rotate to the left and the right. Uttar Shayana Jani Devastamba Janga Saitani Parat Devbhadda Savyapa Savyam Lo Daye Drishasanam Bhavati. Yes. Let us now repeat the Bhuta Paschimottanasana on the other side, where you place one foot behind the neck, lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana krita ekam paring grivan ditva dishtet urdhva basmattanam bhavati. Anantasana on the other side. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Uttan Shani ekam paring grivan vinyasya. Anantasana on the other side. Ankushasana on the other side. Sorry for that. Uttan Shani ekam paring grivan kurvan. The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now lay on the back, give the legs one by one up behind the head. Hold the hands behind the back and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Para Byamveshe Kantam Hasta Bhyan Prishta Bandhanam. Now relax yourself into Atma Ramasana. Now while lying on the back, raise the legs towards the head. Wrap the hands around the legs, inside the fingers behind the neck and gaze at the nose. Visualize Mahavishnu blessing you from within. प्रथम सूत्र सोवे पगुचे आगने आले दो पग बीची हाथ करी कहुनी की माही समनी में पुनथवा. Next asana is Kochikasana. Now lie on the back, knees to the chest, soles facing up. Extend the arms sideways in Shamamudra and gaze at the nose. दो हाथ जैसा करे तिरसो उभे से पाकरे पगुचे आगने आने बहुरी जिगरी ऐसी का विधिवाने. The next asana Jatara Pravritti asana. This is sequential asana. So now lie on the back, knees to the chest, arms reach to the side at the shoulder level. Now Jatara Pravritti 1. One knee bent, untwist the bring to the ground on the opposite side. Keep the other leg extended straight. Then Jatara Pravritti 2. Keep both the knees bent to one side. In Jatara Pravritti 3. Keep both the legs straight to one side. Head looks in opposite directions of the legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Parividhi Kukshibhage Tadahi Parikiritaha Bhatta Koran Supta Koran Mudakona Matapicha. Let's now repeat Jatara Pravritti Asana 1, 2, and 3 on the other side. As you engage the Mula Bandha, continue to do the Pratyahara Pranayama, where you concentrate on the prana, the breathing which is from the Muladhara Chakra to the Sahasrara Chakra. Parividhi Kukshibhage Tridahi Parikiritaha Bhatta Koran Supta Korodakona Matapicha. Now relax yourself. The next asana is Viparipetam. Now, lie on the back, bend the knees and place feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles, lift the hips up and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Pati Kriyayatan Vanda Pita Sarva Paraparam Garbi Inadulala Idi Garye Jagradanu. Next asana is Paryankasana. Lie on the back, place the feet flat on the mat. Bring the arms over the head, place the hands flat on the mat with fingers pointing towards the feet. Slowly lift the entire body up from the ground. Visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Uttan Shana Hasalabhyam Munastabhya Paralabhyam Bunita Navi Preshi Uram Kuriyat Paryankasanam Bhavati. Now relax yourself into Shvatanasana. Now lie on the back, knees to the chest, hands at the shoulders. Slowly move the hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog playful rolling back around its back. शवचर्यं संस्थाप्य जानी सम्मिल्य नाभो अन्ये हस्ताभ्यां कन्धरामद्भाभये स्फोटनं भवति. The next asana is Viparita Karani. Now lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Bring the hands to lower back for support if needed. If not, you can relax the elbows and hand extend on the mat, helping the body find a balance as legs are raised up straight and move the legs around and around. Vishwa Swamiji in your inner space. Ati Vipati Karani Mudra Bhutya Shurya Dikik Naina Chana Doyam. The next asana is Viparita Karani 2. Now remain same position. Chest remain, the legs up straight up in the air. Viparita Karani. Karani Viparita Kakya Sarvadivya Nashi Nitam Abhyasa Yaktasya Jataragni Vivardhani. The next asana is Langalasana. Now lie on the back, lift the hips, take the feet over the head, toes on the floor, hands stretched on the ground, palms clasped in Parishamudra, rest on neck and shoulders. Visualize yourself as a flow. Langalasana. Griva Kanti Bhum Vistamba Payagam Udam Niyat Narkasana Bhavati. The next asana is Shahita Pasmatanasana. Now remain same position. Toes pointed on the ground, tight to the chest, hold toes, arms and legs are straight. Time Shahita Purvita, Shahita Pasmatanakam. The next asana is Supta Konasana. Now remain same position, spread the toes out wide while you're holding the big toes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Parivitti Kukshi Bhagi, Dahi Parikirtaha, but the Koran Supta Kon, Vodo Kona Matapicha. The next asana is Chakrasana. Now bring the legs over top of the head, toes on the ground, hold the ankles, keep the knees straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel. Shavasana Siddha Pada Koryamasa Kafaro, Vikramasa Shigra Meta Sarvasya Sadhanam. Now relax on your back. Now hold the big toes in Pranamudra, open your legs wide open. In Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana, Uttan Palam Ground, Samsam Reachim Veera Bhadrakam Nitarajam Trikodam Cha Suptangushta Prasarine. The next asana is Supta Padangushtasana. Now roll on the back with legs extended straight up. Hold the big toes in Pranamudra. Utta Arparam Kram Chamsa Reachim Veera Bhadrakam Nitarajam Trikodam Cha Suptangushta Prasarine. Now relax yourself into Matsyasana. From Supta Padangushtasana, move the legs into Padmasana. Lay on the back. Hold the opposite elbows over the head and gaze at the nose. Visualize the fish avatar of Mahavishnu when you're in a space. Mukta Padmasam Kritva Muktashay Nanchare Kurpara Abhanchuro Vesya Matsyasananta Rogaha. The next asana is Parasharamasana. Now, lying on the back in Padmasana, place back side of the right hand on the left palm and gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Rama in your inner space. प्रथम करे पद्मासना आचे सोजस्वी भू परिपाचे गोद और जंग ये दो भूसो लगता राशे सोई. The next asana is Sarvangasana. Now, while lying on the back, legs in Padmasana, lift the hips and legs up, hands supporting the hips, elbows on the floor, tuck the chin to your chest in Jalendra Bandha and gaze at the nose. Vishwa Swamiji in your inner space. अथ वक्ष्येत संक्षेप सर्वंगासमुतं यकृतयोगी निपुणो विद्या विस्पन्दितो यथा. Now relax yourself into Vrishchikasana. Now lay on the back, place one foot on the opposite side. Lift the other knee towards the head. Extend both arms straight and poke the fingers forward in case at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Padmasana Sudha Sisa Kesiki Samdi Sudhake. Let's repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Prathama Shaina Sudha Sisa Kesiki Samdi Sudhake. The next asana is Bishop Parikshepas. This is similar to the bicycle punches we do for strengthening our core. Now lie on the back, interlace the fingers around the neck. Lift both the feet up from the ground, extending one leg straight and other knee to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again. As Vishwa Swamiji in your inner space. Uttan Shayankrat Anlum Vihi Kandara Madha Kurpuro Militva Nitam Beni Bhuvan Spisha Ekam Pan Prasari Ekena Pare Savya Dakshina Brahmitva Bishop Parikshepas Bhavati. Now relax yourself. The next asana is Marotanasana. Now lie on the back, lift the legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees. As Vishwa Swamiji in your inner space. श्रोतारसस्तं कृत्वा भुजानुद्वयं पर्येन कर्यसंस्पृशेत् मारोतनं भवति. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now, while lying on the back, place soles of the feet flat in the ground. Stand up, then back down. Also visualize yourself as a bull. Vrikasana. अतः उत्थानं शयनं कृत्वा पादलाभ्यां भूमिं दत्त्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् विकासनं भवति. The next asana is Vittasana. Now lay on the back, quickly throw the legs above the head, completely roll over. Finish in prone position. Repeat this again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. उत्तान शयनं पादं शिरं भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निर्जम्बयति निर्जन शयनं पृष्ठं भूनिधाय पुनः पुनः पर्येन कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति. Yes. So I'm pretty sure all the participants, all of you just enjoyed the Luthasana, where just all of you did the somersault. Yes, understand? Well, this is just a simple action, but actually, Nithyananda Yoga is completely different. Why? Because each of the 12 components helps you to make you realize that you are Paramashiva. So now we'll be having a short break. You can relax yourself completely. Yes. Nityanam, to all the participants, to all the viewers who's joining us live right now. That was a very beautiful asana. All of us did Luthasana. Well, understand one thing. What is the exact difference between the normal yoga, which we do outside, and difference between Nityananda yoga? Understand, even a simple act you do in Nityananda yoga, it makes you realize your highest possibility. It makes you realize that you are not just this body alone, you are beyond the body. Understand? Now, for next set of asanas, the next 108 asanas, we'll be actually going through a set of complicating asanas, but do follow us along with us. Do not think, oh, so complicated. How can I do it? Well, try yourself. The more and more you push your whole body, understand now your body is like a banana. You can mold the body, you can mold the banana the way you want to. If you want to crush the banana, you want to break the banana, or you want to eat the full banana, it's according to your desire. Same way, your body is almost like a banana where you can move the way you want to do. You can bend it the way you want it. Because you are Paramashiva. Understand when you're doing Nityananda yoga, you're as I said earlier, that you are experiencing your highest possibility. That you are Paramashiva no matter what happens in your life. And in Nityananda yoga, each of these components, the abharana, the asana, the pramana, the mudra, the bandhas, the visualization, every single thing is personally designed by Swamiji so that we can experience our ultimate highest possibility, where we go beyond the barriers of the social conditioning which is being put on us. Like for many of us, many of you might have a rule that I'm a female or I'm a child. How can I push my body so much? If I'm experiencing some pain, how can I do it? Well, understand by doing Nityananda yoga, you are experiencing your truest possibility. So for the next set of set series asanas, you are going to be experiencing the most complicated asanas such as the Vrishchikasana, where doing the scorpion posture, or you'll be doing the handstand posture, standing there and gazing at the third eye and doing some particular pranayama. Where all this is only to help you manifest your reality. As Swamiji says, human consciousness is nothing but reflection of cosmic consciousness. All of you are nothing but an extension of Paramashiva. If Paramashiva can do it, then of course all of us can do. We are just nothing but his very own extension. So I and all the viewers who are joining us live right now, Nithyananda to all of you, because all of you to join us for the Nithyananda yoga, all of you can quickly go change your clothes and come. I can see many participants joining in newly for the room, because all participants to quickly change your clothes, prepare yourselves with the yoga mat, and we'll be resuming back the Nithyananda yoga. So, if any of the asanas you're experiencing any difficulties, just try. Do not force yourself to do it. Just try. Go ahead and just try. The more and more you try, the more and more you are in that space, that ecosystem, the breathing space where you're hearing the pranayama, where you're hearing the pramanas, will actually help you to manifest the body which you want to manifest. As mantras are sacred vibrations which raises you to higher frequencies. So by listening to the pramanas and also while you're repeating the japa within your throat center, it actually help you to manifest your realities. Understand, Swamiji shares very beautiful. A human life is nothing but to experience Paramashivatva, enjoy, celebrate that existence that you are Paramashivatva. Nothing else is required. Well, we forget that we are part of the source. We are one with Paramashiva. We always feel that Paramashiva is a separate entity. And we are separate from Paramashiva. Paramashiva is just a God. And how can I teach him? He is something different. Well, understand, you and him are one and the same. He has manifested all of us to celebrate his existence through us. While doing Nithyananda yoga, understand you are connecting back to oneness again and again and again. Each of the asanas are nothing but to make you realize, makes you experience that oneness space you are having with Paramashiva. And you will see, even while doing the Nithyananda yoga, also some power manifestation starts happening within yourself where your body becomes so flexible, where you just be able to manifest, manifest and do any asanas you want. Understand, asana means what? Stiram Sukham Asanam, where there is happiness. Stiram Sukham is asanam. So each of these asanas, through particular visualization, through particular japas, through particular pranayama, actually brings lots of completion, happiness, joy within your inner space. For example, when you are doing Vrishchikasana, you are Paramashiva in the Vrishchikasana pose. When you are doing the Musalasana, which we will be going to be doing, that you are Paramashiva doing the Musalasana posture. So during this 3 hours of Nithyananda yoga, I request all participants just completely unclutch from your identity. Just for 3 hours. Completely unclutch from your identity which you have created and just focus on the Nithyananda yoga. I'm telling you with lots of very experiences, just by doing Nithyananda yoga alone, it gives a lots of benefits to you. Not just physical well-being alone, mental well-being. You'll experience breakthroughs in the field of relationships, in the field of career, health, wealth, anything. Swamiji shares very beautifully. Just align yourself to the morning routine, where you do morning yoga, where you do Nithyananda yoga, and at the end doing the Nithyananda puja. That itself helps you to, that itself is enough for you to manifest whatever you want in your life. So I request all participants to, yes, I'm 100% so sure all of you are excited to do the next set of asanas. Actually, the next set of asanas, which Swami just very beautifully designed, is a mix of complex asanas and non-complicated asanas. Both are there. And let us now dive into to the Aditya Vinyasa Krama. Yes. So let's now continue with Nithyananda Yoga. Yes. So because all participants, you can, if you want to have some water, also you can go have some water, or if you want to freshen up yourself, please go ahead and freshen up yourself. See, understand one thing. Each of these 12 components, by each asanas, there's 12 components which Swami just beautifully revealed. Now, as all of us are doing the asana, the next is the pranayama, where different pranayamas are there, where the pratyahara kumbhaka, which all of us just did, where we concentrated on the pranam, the breathing movement from the Muladhara chakra to the Sahasrara chakra, which will actually help you to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, which is there inside of you, which is nothing but a latent potential energy which is there in all of us, which is just sitting there. By, by doing instant yoga, it will actually help you to awaken this innate potential possibilities which all of us are having. And next is the japa, where all of us went through a lot various sets, different japas such as Soham, Shivoham, Sadashivoham, Mahasadashivoham, and then Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. When you repeat yourself, when you vibrate your whole system as the Mahavakya, as very beautifully the Vedas describe, Paramashiva has the body of mantras. So through the mantras, we can also experience Paramashiva. When you are just reverberating your whole body with the mantras and japa, you directly experience Paramashiva within yourself. See, why you keep referring Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva? Well, understand, Paramashiva symbolizes your highest possibility which is there in all of you. Understand, all of us are not born to experience suffering and have this pattern in our life, to have experience and go through problems in our life. It is just that we forget this identity which we have, that we are here only to celebrate our existence. Instead of putting the attention, celebrating your existence, we put our attention on the external things, where we go for movies or where we go for food, any other thing which gives you happiness. But understand, these attachments are not going to lead you to have a healthy life. By doing Nityananda Yoga, you can also detox your whole body completely with all the toxins, all the chemicals that you have in your body. So, with this, let us now continue with the Ditya Vinyasa Krama. Yes. So, with that, let us now continue with the Ditya Vinyasa Krama with the Sarathasana. Now, lie on the belly with toes extended, hands on the ground by the shoulders. Contract the lips, making a sound like a flute while you're inhaling and whistling. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into the battle for dharma on your back. Nidham Shailan Krita Nabhim Bhumanidhaya Stamvatra Bhumanistambya Oshtor Nilimya Vedavasum Krita Tishte Karathasana Bhavati. The next asana is Dehulyanganasana. Now, place palms on the mat in a plank position. Jump the legs forward and back between the arms. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यसनद्वौ उदनैव बहिनी अतनये देहोल्लङ्घनं भवति. Next asana is Jatyasana. Now in standing position, bend forward and place hands on the mat. Walk back and forth as you visualize yourself as a 60-year-old elephant. Jatyasana. अतः जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जतिस्मरो भवेत् हस्तानि भूमौ च गमनागमनं ततः. We'll be now entering into the next karana of the Nithyananda Krama, which is the Lolitika Karanam. Now bend with knees. Now stand with knees bent and feet pointing outward. Bend the elbows, keep the hands at the chest level. Now shiftly move the hands across the body, then bring it back to your center. Tilt the head back and open the chest up towards the sky. Move the head in all directions in Lolitika Karanam. Yes. Let us now move ahead to the next asana, which is Sarpasana. Now stand erect like a rod. Visualize your Kunvi Devi rising, curling upward around your body. Arms placed at the side, hands touching the thighs as you engage in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sarpasana. अतः सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठे रजोबन्धस्तपादयोः. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Now, while standing, place all fingers on the mat, then stand on the feet. Feet on the fists, begin to move and walk like a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel. Mushti Kanishika Pradeshi Bhuvanidaya Pripadya Sanstapya Gajavat Sandhanam Ushtrasadanam Bhavati. The next asana is Ashwasana. Now remain same position, begin to move and walk like a horse as you visualize yourself as a horse. मुष्टि कनिशिका प्रदेशे भूमनिधाय उपरिपात्रे संस्थाप्य अश्व शरीरञ्चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. The next asana is Kapotanaikatasana. Now stand straight with feet together, engage fingers between the back, pull them down towards the calves, open up the chest. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving. पाल्य भुवनदाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तो जङ्घपर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोदनिकटं भवति. We will now enter the next karana, which is the Tal Pushpatam Karana. Now stand tall with palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing outward. Now simultaneously open up the palms, raise one heel off from the ground, slightly lowering the waist shoulder of the respective heel. Visualize you're holding and offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashivoham. Now is Kadhasana. Now lay on the stomach, jump the feet up towards the hands and stand. Bring the palms together, forming the horn of a rhinoceros. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Nrityasayitamastmaनं कृत्वपादभ्यो भूयस्तम्भे उत्तिष्ठे कटिकासनं भवति. The next asana is Uttanottanam. Now sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground. Stand up and do this again and again as you gaze at the nose. Pulaprutatavim asittatvam iti Uttanottanam bhavati. The next asana is Musalasana. Now stand up straight, raise the arms over the head and jump repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a maze. Sadan sito urdham bahu nayet varam mamadanam kritva nayet Musalasanam bhavati. Next asana is Uchishaka. Now in standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. With the other leg. Sit down and stand up. Alternate both the sides. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose. अस्थितेन दित्वा तिष्ठेत् उच्चीष्टकं भवति. The next asana is Parshvajanakarana. Now, stand and keep one leg slightly bent with toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downward. Now, keep the arm holding the knee with the hand pointing outward and close into a fist, while the opposite hand hangs down on top of the thigh, wrist twisted, and fingers pointing towards the center of the body in Parshvajanakarana. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now stand one leg, lower the body to the mat, then stand up straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite side. Visualize yourself freely dancing as Lord Paramashiva. Tandavasana. Eke parisa davyam Tandavasanam bhavati. The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place left foot on the inner thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod, hands over the sides. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within. Brahmanasana vakshya kritva brahmano bhavet. The next asana is Garudasana 3. Now stand tall, wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in front of your heart. Namaskar Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garudasana. Uttan Kurma Pitesya Semha Garuda Vecha Vatayanam Ghomakam Cha Bharadvajantam Vikramam. The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now stand straight on the right leg, left foot on the opposite thigh, hands relaxed by the knees and Sabri Mudra. रक्षा गृहान पादस्य झंगोपरि धाय च दस पानी पाश जन पाश्य प्रशेकोर में तरंगृणाम. The next asana is Dhruvasana. Now stand on right leg, hold the big toes on left foot, straighten out to the side, rotate your body quickly on standing leg. Visualize yourself as a North Pole star. Ekine paris dandaropas ekasi parisam ditva. The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now stand on right leg, lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall, alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Mahavishnu blessing you from within. Trivikramasana. Grivayam pan sanstapya sadhavyamutatavyam Trivikramasanam bhavati. Let's now repeat the Parshvajanakarana on the other side. Tandavasana on the side. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva dancing. Eke parya sadhavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Next asana is Brahmanasana. Visualize you're receiving a boon from visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within. Brahmanasana vakshya kritva brahmano bhavet. Next asana is Garudasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Utta ankono pi jese semya Garuda mevcha vatayanam ghomakam cha bharadvajam trikramam. Ekapadasana on the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. रक्षा गृहान पादस्य जंगोपरि धाय च दस पानी पाश जन पाश्य प्रशेकोर में तरंगृणाम. Dhruvasana on the side. Visualize yourself as North Pole star and quickly move on the standing leg. Eke pari dandaropas ekasim parisim ditva. The next asana is Trivikramasana. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within. Divayam parim samstapit statavyamutatavim Trivikramasanam bhavati. Let's now relax yourself into Savanaka Karana. Now stand with feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both the hands to the sides of the body. Relax yourself completely. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. The next asana is Gorak Janjali Asana. Just stand erect and bend forward. Bring both the hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock in the Parasamudra. Sit in squatting position. Let the finger lock touch the navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha in your inner space. Pratame hiubay hoy buhuri, niche puni hovay. The next asana is Kanchasana. Now, insert the hands between the thighs and the calves and wrap it around the behind the butt. Squat then hold the hands behind the butt. Keep the chest upright. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Pura Madhya Hastao Nivesha Nitamam Nitta Paridla Prabhu Bhuva Vastambya Tishte Kanchasana Bhavati. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, bring the feet together and sit in squatting posture. Hold the hands at the back and sit upright and gaze at the navel. Visualize Bhagavan Kalabhairava in your inner space. दो पग की ताली की माही कुल मिला है पना प्रभु माधुवे से. The next asana is Varahasana. Now Squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to the head, palms joined over the back, facing downward and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as the bold avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. पगडलिकी माहिले कोर मिलावे पना पर को ऐसे एडी में नीचे राशे जंगा चित्र अंगे चरिन अंतरा. Now heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let the hand hangs down, fingertips touching the mat in front of you. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Atta Uttasana Rani Pashidya Sambhila Sitva Nitam Jana Pradesh Anyaya Dishte Tupriyasana Bhavati. The next asana is Bakasana. Now place hands on the mat with fingers wide. Place your knees on back of the arms, eyes forward and down. Visualize yourself as a crow. हस्तभ्यामणि सब व्यजानत नाभ सम्मिल्य जंघोर विसंस्थापित स्टेट बखासन भवति. Next asana is Sushtanga Kapalayasana. This is similar to the headstand. Kneel down, head on the ground, raise, spread the palms for support. Raise the body on your head, legs into Padmasana. Gaze with nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Asana Kaugya Kapalaya Hoyi. Now relax yourself in the Guptasana. Now keep toes flat, touching the opposite feet. Sit down between the feet. Let the heels come out outside your hips. Hands on respect your knees. Sit straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize sitting the secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru. Jana Vantri Pali Pritva Padati Kope Pado Prisan Stapya Gujam Gupta Sramiduhu. The next asana is Vrikshasana. This is a handstand posture. Now hands on the ground, fingers wide. Lift the body up. Visualize yourself as a tree. The next side is Shivasana. Remain stay pushed and switch the gaze to the third eye. Do upag jodi mahi gulpa mali ubo hoya do had jodi sambrakare. The next asana is Matsyasana. This is similar to the push-ups which you do. From Bakasana, jump the legs back on the feet, palms by the chest. Or the press off from the mat. Push the body up down again and again. Matsyasana 2. युद्धं शयन कूप पाशभाग मुद्र कृत्य हस्तलाभ्याम सम्यक् वारं उदाहरणं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति. Now relax yourself in the Sarvasana. Now lie prone to belly, hands on the hips. Extend the legs jointly and toes pointed. Lift the chest to the left and the right. Hands up like a snake. Visualize yourself as a snake. युद्धं शयन कृत्य हस्तोदितं संस्थाप्य पादं कृत्य सम्मेल्य उरसगत तप्तं सर्पासनं भवति. The next person, Nithyananda. Now lie prone on the belly, hands in Padmudra holding the chin, legs straight, toes pointed together. Parabhyam pankajam kritva tishte purvayasiti mukhamandamadan nuchya niralambalamasanam. Next asana, Chatrasana. Now lie on the stomach, place hands flat, mat in front of you. Straighten the arms, bend the knees, bring the feet towards the upper back, lift up the body and hips. Visualize yourself as an umbrella, covering, protecting your guru from the sun's rays. Adhyasana Sita Silabyabhumastamya Nidya Chatrasana Bhavati. Relax yourself to Vajrasana. Now sit on your knees with tops of the feet flat on the mat, bring butt on the heels. Switch the arms in front of you, palms facing down, face forward on the mat. Idaning Garbhinidam Yogaabhyasa Ithalu Koshika Prasivala Bhaya Prochite Praktanepati. Next asana is Meshasana. Now from Gajasana, alternate striking strong with the hands. Visualize yourself as a powerful as a ram. गजासे संस्थ एक एक भाव भूमतारिये देशासना. The next asana is Ajasana. Now from Gajasana, lift the legs into the ass, slowly bring the forehead to the ground. Gajasana से पारद्यम मंत्रकान कृतस विषयन भूम स्पश्यत Ajasana भवति. Now relax yourself with Anantarasana. Now sit on the heels, legs together, interlace the fingers around the toes. First pull the feet up towards the perineum, then place the hands to the knees. Spine straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. पूर्ववधि परिहार की कागजी से पराशरावधि पगा कंगुलियागी मिल लगावे. The next asana is Angamottanam. Now interlace the fingers in front and behind you. Stretch the arms forward to the sides and backwards. Give a massage to various different joints and muscles. हस्यो अंगुली बद्ध हस्यो मध्य सर्वांग निष्क्य सहित तिष्ठे Angamottanam. The next asana is Garudasana 4. Now sit on the heels in Vajrasana. Feet turn out to the sides, thighs and knees resting on the ground. Spine stretch, hands to the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Guruda. Jango Rupyandaram Pija Sita is Jarina, Jana Prikara Dvanta, Gurudasra Muchite. Next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with legs folded back, knees wide open, front of the buttocks on the ground, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple. अतु वक्षेभिर्नाथ आनन्दमन्दिराश्रम यकृतमरो धीरो भवति हेव साधकः. The next asana 2. Now keep your knees wide, sit on the ankles, hands under your knees, gaze at the nose. Krishnan Sampiri Gol Kavya Janvagya Sakriti Hasta Padate Chupta Mundu Kampar Doshirate. Next asana, Simhasana. Now keep your toes on the mat, heels up together, place perium on the heels, place palm on the ground, spread the fingers wide open, thumbs straight, base of the hands, the toes, gaze at the nose. Inhale, exhale, sticking out the tongue, and visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Mahavishnu. दो पनापाली होई वैसे एरी मेरा गोरी वैसे सुबसरीरा नी के तहरावे नैसा अग्र दृष्टि को या भे. The next task is Vishnukasana. Now sit on toes, place perium on the heels, separate the knees sideways and place on the ground. Make a hollow palm space on the mouth. Keep the thumbs under the teeth, close the lips and gaze at the nose. Inhale through your finger and nadi. Exhale through your mouth to your capacity in Vishraka Pranayama. Do pagang kiyedi joy kodam vanam panam puni hoyi. The next task is Makarasana. Now remain same position. Bringing the fingers to the armpits, immediate asana. Dovu Pake Samadani, Tiniki Piste Bhum Paritane. The next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Now stand on toes, soles of the feet together. Sit on the heels, knees wide, and open the floor. Hold your elbows behind the back, gaze at the nose. Pradama Panapane Hoi Vese, Do Edigra Vese, Do Goda Ubaragi Tira, Adi Vai Pasare Dhira. The next asana is Kanjanasana. Now let's keep toes down, ankles crossed behind, sit on the heels, place the palms on the mat to the side. Kanjanasana Vakshikrita Susro Bhavet, Prishna Paladam Bhatta Hasto Bhuma Pradarayet. Next asana is Kurmasana. Now sit with toes flat, cross the feet and place perium on back of the heels, keep nice wide and on the floor, rest on the hands. Rest hands on the knees. Gulpo Jivri Chada Yukramanis Mahito, Richigasho, Griva, Kurmasami Tirtama. Next asana is Yogasana. With the toes flat, cross the feet and place perium on back of the heels, gaze at the nose. With the Niyamya Gulpabya, Yukramanis Mahita, Yoga Sambhavet, Iri Yoga Vidobihu. The next asana is Vijogasana. Now stand on knees, cross ankles behind, feet near the opposite knees. Hold the calf fingers inside and thumbs outside and gaze at the third eye. Godam wala ube hoye, goda adya raket dohi. The next asana is Ushasana. Now in kneeling position, bend backward, hold the ankles with the hands, keep the arms straight, push the hips forward and tilt the head back. Visualize yourself as a camel. Mero Dandakuri, the Semipari Fubankapo, Rashtana Abhyasam, Purya Mihita Asana. The next asana is Jatyasana 2. Now, with heels together, hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back, bring your elbows down to the mat, face back of the head on the mat, gaze at the nasal. दो यदि समझ करे सोले मोले धारी तरी धेरे पना प्रगुद होई बेसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिशि करी जो ऐसे. The next asana is Viritasana. Now sit on your knees with thighs and the calves together, lean back, touch your back to the ground, then rise up. Use support of your hands if needed, do it again and again. Janga Tibhuva Nidhaya Jango Dhare Urni Sanstab Pishti Vansam Var Vans Pishit Viritasana Bhavati. The next asana is Kapotasana. From Viritasana, raise the hips higher, bring the forearms on the mat, hold the back of the heels, bring the head in between the feet. Meru Dandagri Nidan Samipari Fupan Kapo Rashtana Vyasa Kuryamihita Asana. Now relax yourself into Varasana. Now stand upright on the knees with toes tucked, hold the arms with opposite hands, gaze at the nose. Dani Bhuma Sanstabya Stabya Bahu Paraspam Ditasam Tushtiyat Varasana Bhavati. The next asana is Varahasana. Now keep the knees together, toes tucked, lean forward, bring the elbows to the mat, hands holding the head, rest the head on the hands and heels on the butt. Suryan Chandram Beda Nai Asnanikatyante. The next asana is Mundasana. Now kneel down, place the crown of the head on the mat between the interlaced fingers, elbows on the mat, shoulders width apart, lift the knees up, hips up high and straight, raise the body upside down. अधो मंदासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणसुखम् ऊर्ध्वमागे पर्यदत्तः धरेन्मार्तं सिद्धिः. The next pass is Andhasana. Now kneel down, head between the knees, elbows adjacent to the knees, hands holding the head, exhale through the mouth. प्रथम पकड़े समत हरावे कोर महुरी उबे मिलावे पना प्रमुख होए वैसे दो इडी गुड़ा निवेसे. The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lie on your belly, arms extended straight out. Lift the thighs and arms chest off from the ground. Shalabhasana Bedasta Nada Beran the Namaki Ganda Benus Sahides Hirsadandasanam Tata. The next asana is Kapalasana. Now lie on your belly, arms to the side, palms down, keep forehead on the ground, keep the chest on the mat, lift the legs up together. Kapala Muvaradayo Udapara Nagi Kapalasanam Bhavati. We are entering to a complex asana, which is Akashakapadasana. Now lie on the stomach, hands by the side. Lift the legs up over the head. Slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the palms flat on the mat behind you. Ushtrasane Sthita Sarna Bhuva Utapya Masukopari Nitya Prastabhadena Bhuva Stapita Akashakabotam Bhavati. Now relax yourself into Chatakasana. Now sit on the knees. Bring the chest down so navel touches the knees. Keep the hands flat in the mat. Forearms on the ground and knees slowly. Chatakasana. Purpara Pariyanta Hastodhara Vastambya Jani Navo Sankuchi Tishtetam Chatakasana Bhavati. The next asana is Vrishtikasana. Now kneel down, hands and elbows on the mat. Raise the legs up, bend the back so touches the feet on the head, so that feet touches the head. Lift the chin and hold. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Virsev Buchibari Mangipa Shiritra Shishire Chibukam Vidayakau. Now relax yourself into Vrishasana. Now place perium down on the right heel. Keep the left foot outside of the hip. Ankle to the side. Place the hands on the mat, resembling a bull. Now golpe pal mole भागे पर भूम वृषासे दंभवते. Next asana is Lolasanam. Now, from kneeling position, place hands flat on the mat in front of you. Lift the knees off on the ground. Cross the toes, feet flat. Left feet over top of the right, balance above the mat. Lola Atansa Kuryat Vayu Lola Pagharana Sir Vayu Pradesh Sira Cheta Bhavidrutam. Let's now repeat Virasana all the side. Also visualize yourself as a bull. या में गोल पे पाद मोले भाव भाग्य पर एतरम विपरीतम खुशी भुवम विश्वासे दंभवेत. The next asana is Balagulasana. Now place the left toes on the ground and sit on the heels of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knees raised towards the chest. Palms to respective knees in Vaishnava Mudra. Maintain an upright position. Visualize Balagunaihi, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Asana Kaugana Jalabika Rajayi. The next asana is Grahasana. Now squat with feet flat on the mat. Bring elbows under the thighs. Grab the hands behind the shin. Hold on to ankles from the outside. Pali bhuvan samstapya janu madhya kurva stapya hastabhyam gulpa sadisha ditya tishtiya grahasana bhavati. Let's now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Visualize yourself Balagunaihi, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Asana Kaugana Jalabika Rajayi. The next asana is similar to Angushtasana Pratamanyasa. Now, squat on the toes with heels up, knees off on the mat. Place a pillow on the heels, hands on respective knees. Keep the spine upright. You just see the next asana is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now, sit on the toes with perium on the heels and soles together. Keep knees wide and off on the ground. Fold the opposite elbows behind the back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. प्रथम पनापाली होई जैसे दो एडी गुना लेवे से गोद उभरा की तीर आदि वाई पसारे धीर. The next asana is Anilasana. Now squat with feet width apart, hands under the soles of the feet from inside, palm down, arms straight, elbows together, navel gaze at the nose. दो हाथ भूमि परितारी कहूनी जारी नावलागा आने पना दो ऐसे विधि करे पृष्ठि हथेली की परिधेरे. The next asana is Padukasana. Now place back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Step feet on top of the hands. Hands wrap around the feet like a shoe and walk around. Hastyo Parle Krita Dishte Gachet Padukasana Bhavati. Next asana is Kukudodana. Now place palms on the mat, raise both the feet upward into the air and let them fall back down. Do like this again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster. हस्ते भूम कृत्वा पार्श्वे च ऊर्ध्वम् उदानं कृत्वा भूमपते इत्थं पुनः कुर्यात् कुकुरोधानं भवति. The next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. Now place the hands on the mat, raise the legs upward into a handstand position. Move around on your two hands as if you are dancing. हस्तलाभ्यां भूमस्तंभे ऊर्ध्व पादगिरे कुर्यन् हस्तलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीत नृत्यं भवति. The next asana is Kunjarasana. Separate the feet and place one palm down on the mat with arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head and be stable. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. अद्य वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करेण पादाभ्य भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरःकरः. The next asana is Kadambasana. Now let's repeat. Sorry for that. Let's now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. अद्य वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करेण पादाभ्य भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरःकरः. The next asana is Kunjarasana. Now sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles and lift the feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. Pashni Byavulastabhya Hasadvela Gulba Dutta Tishte Kadambam Bhavati. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit with heels at the perineum, hold the knees with the hands and press them towards the chest. Visualize any excess vata being released from your body and your whole system is getting balanced. द्वयोर्पारे पाणि लात्वा स्वस्य तम्बके जानि वक्षसि सर्वप्रादिकर बन्धनैः. The next asana is Chakorasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind the head. Place both hands flat on the mat. Extend the opposite leg up with the knees straight. Lift the entire body up from the ground. Keep the chin up. Visualize yourself as a chakra. Purvajram Chirasparipitam Vajrasmita Chako Akancha Shalabha Vajangabhi Vrishtikam. The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Now sit on the ground. Hold the left toes to the left hand, index and the finger. Pull the foot to the left ear. Extend the right leg out. Keep it straight. Hold the big toe with the right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow. Padam Vishnupanibyam Ritvashanavati Dhanakasaka Kristan Dhanasana Miritam. The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder. Bring the right foot across and hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the leg out straight to the left. Lift the head and chest up and find the balance. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. Vashishtamanikondini Mudukuptameva Ashtavakramatatana Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. The next asana is Pranasana. Now place right foot on the left thigh. Bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place the hands flat on the ground in Shamya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye. Eta Prabedavakshami Karoti Sachavarha Paramadatgas Continued Pada Rakshanam. The next asana is Pashamasyendrasana. Place right foot at the root of the left thigh, then left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand, untwist the body and remain sturdy. Visualize Sage Masyendranatha in your inner space. Vamormular Pidakshipado Veshita Dakshadoshana. Let's now repeat Chakorasana on the side. Now bring one foot behind the back, lift your whole body up. Visualize yourself as a wheel, chakra. Purvatram Chirasparipitam Vajrasamata Chakorakrauncha Shalabha Bhujangabhi Vrishtikam. Dhanurasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bow. The Parang Vishnupanibyam Hitvashanavadidam Nakashaka Kristan Dhanasana Miritam. Ashtavakrasana on the side. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. Vashishtamatakondinam Bhutakupadamevacha Ashtavakrasana Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Pranasana on the other side. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space. Ek the Prabhidavakshami Kiroti Samarhai Param Dattas Continued Pada Rakshanam. Next asana is Matsyendrasana on the other side. Visualize this great state Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Vamoramolar Dakshipado Jana Barirveshita Vadakshudoshana. The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one leg straight and press perineum with the other heel. Chest forward and down. Hold your toes, feet and bring the head towards the knee. Ekam Pala Prasar, Ekam Padasa Pashnina. The next asana is Crown Chasana. Now place your left ankle outside the hip. Hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knee straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a crane. Uttan, Param, Crown, Samsam, Reaching Veer, Bhadrakam, Nantar, Ajantiko, Namsa, Subtangastu, Sarine. Let's now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the side. Ekam Padam Pasare, Ekam Padase Pashnina. Crown Chasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a crane. Uttan, Param, Crown, Samsam, Reaching Veer, Bhadrakam, Nantar, Ajantiko, Namsa, Subtangastu, Sarine. Let us now relax ourselves into Swastikasana. Now sit the soles between the thighs and the calves spine straight, palms resting on the knees. Visualize your Swastika, embodying well-being, fortune, and prosperity for your whole family, for your whole world, and for yourself. Jana Volante Samyak Praparate Ube Digital Samasina Swastikanta Prachakshate. The next asana is Gorakshasana. Now keep the feet in the same position. Cover the heels with respective hands. Tuck the chin to the chest in Chalendra Bandha. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha in your inner space. Jana Varantari Padu Uttan with the Samhita Gulpa Chacha Hastabri Mutanabhyam Priyatadaha. The next asana is Bhagasana. Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel to your perineum, right foot on the left side. Close the eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the tongue in Shanmukha Mudra. Gaze at the third eye and meditate on the Arihanta. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze at the nose. Gaze at the third eye. Sorry for that. Vamapashnogura Sanstapya Dakshagrim Vamajhankane Madhyamati Jaganya Dushte Nasadishi Shutih Karamehi. Next asana is Yogasana 2. Now, face place feet on top of your respective knees. Place hands on the ground, palms facing up. Keep the spine straight, gaze to the nose. Uttan Achara Krita Sanstoperi Januno Asnapari Sanstapya Chotanam Kar Yukmakam. The next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now from Padmasana, place hands flat on the mat beside the body. Twist the hands into the mat, lift the knees up from the ground. Balance above the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Vashisht Madkondinya Modukukudamev cha Ashtavakramatotana Mayuram Set. Next asana is Siddha Haritali Asana. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands to your knees and place them on the mat while lifting the body up. Stay seated on the mat and gaze to the nose. Pratamam Padmasana ko kare hastadohu Goda Samnidhere. The next asana is Hamsasana. Now from Padmasana, place the hands on the mat through the gap of the calves and thighs. Lift the thighs up to the shoulder, legs off on the mat. Stay above the mat and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as elegant swan. Kukurasana Sthita Skandan Kukurasana Sthita Skandam Parintam Unitva Dishte Hamsasanam Bhavati. Now relax yourself. The next asana is Karmukasana. Now from Padmasana, place the hands between the thighs and the calves while sitting. Reach the hands behind the body, interlace the fingers in Parishamudra. Bring the forehead to the floor, gaze the nose. प्रथमा पद्मा से को करे गोदा संधि माही करी धेरे तरपा दूसरी कर दो आने गोनिया ऊपर संधि ले ठाने. Next asana is Kurmasana 2. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands to your thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with the hands. Bami Janga Paradashina Pava, Dahiri Janga Pariba Milyava, Pahalya Alsiglave Hatha. The next asana is Granthi Bedasana. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands to your thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with the hands. Bend the head down, tuck the chin to the chest, and gaze at the nose. Other Vakshini Grandi Beda, Smushubam, Yatra, Rudrabhavik, Chipran, Sukshmabharyam, Niveshanat. Next task, Uttan Kurmasana. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands to your thighs and the calves, lay on the back, bend the elbows, both the respective shoulders with the hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle. Kukudasaban dastan karabhyandita kandaram pitam kurma varuttana metanuttana kurmakam. The next asana is Pangu Kukudasana. From Padmasana, place both the hands to the gap of the thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat on the mat, hold its wrist, and with the other hand, lift the body up and hold. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukudasana chisto ekinasena anya samari badam ditva. Let's now repeat. Pangu Kutasana on the side. Kukudasana chisto ekinasena anya samari badam ditva. The next asana is Griyodhrasana. Now from Padmasana, place elbows on your toes, inside the fingers, rest the chin on the knuckles, rest the thumb on the toe. Dhyana Vande Pada Uttama Vakta Samhita Gulpi Chacharya Hastabhya Muttanabhyam Priyatadaha. Next asana is Padmasana 3. Now remain the Padmasana position. Hold one hand over the other, palms facing upward, keep the spine straight, gaze to the nose. Uttarachala Vidhaya Vidivat Shakti Sisita Yogirat. The next asana is Padmasana 4. Now remain same position. Place the palms on top of the knees in Shamya Mudra. Keep the spine straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Etat Padmasana Kuryat Pranavayu Pasitaye Shubhasana Dhyaye Kuryatva Punah. The next asana is Karmakasana 3. Now from Padmasana, hook the right hand index and middle finger around the right toe. Lift the elbow as if pulling a bow back and move the big toes around. Place the left hand on the opposite knee. Keep the knee straight. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Ata nidasam vakti yoga purakshanaat. Pitta padmasam pada angushta jhanga yositam. The next asana is Karmakasana 3. Now from Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back and hold the big toes in Pranamudra. Engage through the tongue. Straighten like an arrow in Kapha Sanchu Kumbhaka. Engage in all three bandhas and gaze at the nose. Kurmasana vakshi kritva puriyat sukam tada vayu vaso yati kalena sukshma vayuna. Now maintain Karmakasana 3. Lift the chest up and gaze at the third eye. Urubhamyopari Stapya Pariyugam Priyatnaha Dakshin Savidese Cha Savyam Dakshina Deshake. Now relax yourself into Nagrasana. Come from Padmasana, arms behind the back, holding the opposite big toes. Lay down on the elbows, thighs and back. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself. Padma Padmasana Komtani, Dahu Hat Pasre Amne Goda Pakre Ani Sove Kahunya Kulepani. The next asana is Kandukasana. Now slide on the back, bend the knees, rest. Bend the knees, feet on the ground. Embrace the knees to the chest. Touch the head to the knees. Roll your body up into a ball. Visualize yourself as a ball. Vetra se sita hasapadan nishkun mudya nayet pishtamam se bhuman patir kandukasana. The next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now, lay on the back, keep the knees raised together, bring toes evenly together, hands interlock under the head, gaze at the nose. Pratama Sudha Sene Karave, Goda Ubera Shemilave, Gulpa Mahila Angushtu Doi, Ekasa Melara Soi. Next asana is Markavitasana. Now lie on the back, bend the knees and keep the feet flat on the mat. Place up the palms under the heels and lift the hips up. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha 8. Utta Shaina Padli Utta Hasya Stapayet Pishtam Ba Mutramayet Parkatapitam Bhavati. Now lie supine, raise the hips up. Support your hips with hands placed at the waist. Elbows bear the weight of the body. Press the chin. Chin presses again. Chin presses at the throat in Chandrabandha. Gaze at the nose. Janga Gorubala Nisa Shivtajika Pitakam Apramadprakur Vita Bhukti Pragijendriya. The next asana is Narakasana. Lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Bring the hands to lower back. for support if needed. If not, elbows and hands extend on the mat below, helping the balance the body as legs raises up straight. Visualize yourself before traveling through the narcotic unscathed. Diva Kanti Bhumanitya Padade Mutra Mayete Narkasan Bhavati. Next asana is Triyanavakasana. The last point, raise the hips. Bring the hands to lower back, keeping the elbows on the mat. Raise the legs vertically, then slowly lower angle, then keeping your core engaged. Visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara. Triyanavakasana. Navgasthita Urdha Padagam Naye Triyanavakasana Bhavati. The next asana. Now keep the upper back on the mat. Raise the legs vertically, elbows, shoulders, and hands remain on the mat below. Keep the legs vertical and hold. Visualize yourself as a KAILASA flag respect across all the nations all around the world. Triyanakava Griva Krishnapur Pai Bhumastambha Masakaya Kshayana Paradyan Uddha Naye Tvajasanam Bhavati. Now relax yourself into Vritasana. The last point, completely relax yourself. Avoid any movement. Visualize the body is dead. The supreme point of Hinduism is liberating you. Vritasana. Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam. Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Now relax your whole body completely. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. Continue to chant the Mahavakya in your inner space.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Yes. Now start to wiggle your toes and your fingers. Raise yourself up to a comfortable seated position. Yes. Congratulations for all the participants, all the viewers. You successfully completed the Nithyananda Krama, the 308 asanas. Welcome. Yes. Thank you for all of you for joining us for Nithyananda Yoga. And with this, as we successfully completed yoga, let us now offer our gratitude. Adipita Swamiji. I will thank each and every participants and all the viewers who joined us for the 10 yoga. Thank you all of you for joining us for the yoga. We will now concluding this session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Paramastu Om Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, everyone. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. Let us start our sessions with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasogadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Tanvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. Today we are having the glimpses of Paramashivoham Level-1, Day 4. Today we are going to learn about one of the most powerful teachings of Swamiji, completion. Life starts with completion. For all of us to experience the Paramashivoham, experience the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva, experience that awakening, the inner awakening. What is that? The most important thing is our inner space. Awakening our inner space. The tremendous potential energy which is inside you, we have learned about that, the Kundalini energy. Awakening to that energy, to the higher consciousness, and traditionally what we call is the Kundalini. But how is that our inner space is filled with unconsciousness, filled with darkness, filled with darkness. That's why you don't know what is happening there. Many of us live so unconscious life. You don't know what we talk, why we talk, how we react to when we react, what triggers us, when we suddenly fall low mood, when we suddenly fall depression, what makes us angry. You don't know why we hate someone, why we hate something. I like this one, I don't like this one. We don't know how we behave the way we behave. You don't know anything about yourself. You don't know why you look the way you look. You don't know why you act the way you act. All the activities are happening in deep darkness, deep unconsciousness, which is dangerous not only for you, but for the people who are living around you. Why that inner space is in darkness? Why that inner space in deep unconsciousness? Why we don't know about ourselves? Why we don't know about our behavior? Why we do not have any control over our behavior? How do we handle that? Is what we're going to learn today. Awakening your inner space. If your inner space is completely awakened, you become Paramashiva, who is living in light, radiating the absolute, ultimate, powerful consciousness. If inner awakening happens in you, you are living as Paramashiva, radiating Paramashiva, the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. To awaken the potential inside you, we need to understand few things. The genesis of our identity. What is happening in our inner space. Listening to that inner space, what exactly happening. Why? What are the emotions that we are triggered? What are the emotions that we have been entertaining? How are you feeling inside about you? Are you even aware of that? And what are we projecting outside? Is it the same? So there's so much introducing you to you. We think we know a lot about ourselves, we know everything, but absolutely not. Not. That is what we are going to learn today, that introducing you to you. Meaning your smallest self, which has got so much of a deep darkness, deep unconscious life, to the highest peak possibility, the divine self. How this journey happens is Paramashivoham, is what we are going to embark upon. So one of the important aspects that we are going to learn is completion. We understand why we are going through low moods, why we are unable to come out, why we are living in that deep darkness, lower emotions. How do we come out? Understanding about our identity, genesis of our identity. Why we are having so much of pain inside? Why we go through so much pain? so much suffering? Why we live like a victim? Why we do not feel happy all the time? We are born to be blissful. Are we living every minute of our life blissful? If not, then what is happening? Why? To understand and about ourselves is what we are going to learn. Awareness is the key. Understanding about our pains, our sufferings, and why they are coming, why we are going through this, and what is the way out. So let's start this journey of knowing about ourselves, listening to ourselves, what exactly we go through, all our pains, all our sufferings, all our emotions, and how we are not whole. All that we are going to learn and leading to the complete self. So it's going to be very interesting. These are the primary teachings of Swamiji. And from the Shiva Sutras. So let's start our sessions.
Nithyananda. Nithyananda, Madamai Swami. Thank you. I'll begin with the Satguru Vandanam. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Om Anandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Gnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone, welcome to Glimpses of Paramashivoham Level 1. In today's session, we will be learning the science of Purnatva, the science of completion, as we call it. The universe is a hologram. Whatever exists is each one of us existing in the universe is a holographic representation of the whole. The Brahmanda and Pindanda is one and the same. In fact, the mantra goes Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate, which means that everything that exists is the whole. From the whole comes the whole, and when the whole is taken away from the whole, what remains is the whole. We have come from the whole, and we are whole. We are complete, is the truth. Unfortunately, for human beings, until and unless the enlightened master, the avatar, awakens us to the ultimate truth of the complete space that we actually are in, and gives us the knowledge, the technique, the truths to reclaim that space of completion that we truly are. Most human beings are actually fragmented. Fragmented when cannot A fragmented identity can never give you the experience of completion. It's like you have many spare parts with you. The spare parts of your car is not the car. Similarly, your fragmented parts cannot be the complete being that is you. So, in today's session in Paramashivoham Level 1, we will be working on putting back all those fragmented portions of our being together and achieve the space of Purnatva or completion. The techniques and have been directly delivered from the Veda Agamas, and we will be providing you all the source scripture references through the course of the deliverance today. So let's enter into today's session. The truth is that all of us, when we take birth, the whole system is rebooted from the past, whatever incompletions, whatever pains, sufferings that you have left the body with. The cosmos is compassionate enough to give you a complete space. The experience.
To log in and give the co-host so I can go to sleep.
Yes, sorry about that. Right. So when we take birth, actually the rebooting of the system happens so that we can start afresh, start anew from the space of completion, from the space of Purnatva. Unfortunately, some conflicting situation that happens in the very young age, usually between the age of 2 to 7 years, will again fragment us and put us into incompletion. It could be as insignificant when you look into the past as, suppose it was your birthday party, and when the cake was cut, the mother gave the bigger piece of the cake to your sibling and you were given the small piece of cake. It is as simple as that, but that 3-year-old or a 4-year-old child that you were, you looked at the happening as my mother loves my brother more than she loves me. Or it would actually start with, I am not loved. That becomes a wedge in your inner space, that inner image that you form about yourself. I am not loved. I am not cared will be the root pattern from which you will continue to operate in your life, where you will always feel denied. You will always feel that you are not loved for, you are not cared for. These are the kind of conflicting situations that actually takes us away from the complete space that we start our life with. That happening of that moment where you gave those kind of negative, powerless words to yourself will break your identity. Till that point in time, you never feel that you are separate from the whole. But that moment when you said, I am not loved, is that inner image that you created about yourself. Your identity is broken into 4: the inner image, outer image, life image, and others image. In that situation, how you perceived yourself in that moment is the inner image. How you show yourself to the others is the outer image. You might have cried, you might have thrown a tantrum, or you might have just felt so denied by the whole happening that you started sulking. That is your outer image. How you perceived your mother in that situation becomes life image. Understand, in that moment, life is happening to you in the form of your mother, isn't it? So you would have made a statement that life is partial to me. Life doesn't treat me well. So this image about life will continue to persist till the moment you are awakened to this whole process. The understandings are shared and you actually do the completion technique, right? So for all of us human beings, unfortunately, we are so engaged with pain and suffering. Anybody whom you talk to will always tell you how their whole life has been a long journey of pain and suffering, so much so that they will go on to make claims of, you don't know, anybody else in my place would not have survived it. They would have committed suicide long back. Sadly, the pain and sufferings define our ego. And actually people start feeling egoistic about how much they have endured in life, sadly not knowing the truth that pain drains your brain. Let us enter into this segment with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Bhagavan says, if you are conscious, you have to be happy. Understand? Only when you are unconscious, pain happens. Pain needs unconsciousness to exist for you to even perceive it. The unconscious hanging, the unconscious craving for pain is one of the worst engram with which humanity is suffering. You don't even know that it is happening to you at a very conscious level. All the pain and suffering happens as an unconscious craving, and that is one of the worst engrams with which humanity is suffering. Pain needs unconsciousness for its existence. If you are conscious, pain cannot live inside you. If you are conscious, you have to be happy. Nothing can be done about it. If you are unconscious, you have to be in pain. Nothing can be done about it. These are very deep truths that we need to take a moment to internalize. You should know that pain needs unconsciousness for its existence. Predominantly, most of our lives are spent in this unconscious zone. No wonder each one starts perceiving that their whole life has been a long saga of pain and suffering. Bhagavan says, pain cannot be driven out of your system by attending to one part of you. If you have knee pain and you attend to that, it will transform into some other pain, like stomach pain. If you have a stomach pain and you give medicine and do what you want, it will become neck pain. If you drive that also out, it will become back pain. Understand, the pain will continue to linger in some form or the other as long as you are unconscious about it. All of us constantly crave for suffering for so many reasons. One is to get attention from others. See, a child will fall sick for mother's attention. Else, even the mother is too busy engaging with all the activities at home that she's barely giving any attention to the child. The child unconsciously will start falling sick just to get attention from the mother. This is one of the main reasons why we suffer. By and by, this kind of behavior that starts of falling sick to gain attention becomes an unconscious pattern. Our unconscious mind will start understanding that you will get attention only by falling sick. Constantly, you crave for suffering is the truth. You're not only falling sick for attention from others, but also for gaining attention from your own self. The society is wanting so many things out of you that when you wake up in the morning, you feel so exhausted about getting out of bed. The moment you get out of bed, there are so many things lined up for you. At home, at your office, everybody is wanting something from you, and unconsciously, your unconscious mind rather will start telling you, it's better if I fall sick. At least I'll have a valid reason why I can't go to work. You understand? So with this kind of behavior, not just you are fooling others, you are fooling your own self, sadly so. You know that falling sick is the only way that you can actually gain attention from your own self. By and by, permanently you fall sick. And that is what is the inferiority complex about your health, your mental structure, even the way you look, your beauty, the so-called, all of that, you will land up with the inferiority complex, something which you don't have and that you can never have. You go on giving attention to yourself because of this one reason. Suffering gives you a heaviness in your inner space. You have a very defined boundary, a shape, an identity. On the contrary, joy always gives you a boundarylessness. Whenever you are truly very happy, enjoying yourself, when you break into a bout of laughter, just see the lightness in the inner space and the feeling of boundarylessness. There's no boundary that defines you, just becomes one with the surroundings. The boundarylessness happens, and that is what gives you joy. On the contrary, it is suffering which defines a boundary and gives you a heaviness. Only when the joy permeates your backbone, your bio-memory, you become first psychologically light and then physically light. This is a very important understanding that we need to internalize. When you are joyful, when the joy permeates your biomemory, you become very light in your inner space. Psychologically, you feel so light. At the same time, even at the physical level, you start feeling light. It's been an experience for all of us devotees and disciples of the avatar Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Whenever Bhagavan awakened our Kundalini Shakti, many of us experienced levitation, which is an extraordinary power that happens due to the activation of the non-mechanical parts of the brain. We'll understand how this process happens. See, under every air pore, under your skin, there is a air bag which fills the subtlest prana, the air force, which is known as the samana. Now, when this samana fills up the air pores which are under your skin, the first thing that happens is joy. This samana filling up actually makes the body light and the body starts levitating. Similarly, when you physically work out, if you have a joyful memory, more air will fill you. Bhagavan says, even when you're doing your gym, weightlifting, lifting heavy weights, working on your body with heavy weights, do not engage with any kind of a visual or a verbalization stimulation which is from the space of violence. Have photos and memories of people who create a pleasant feeling in you when you work out. Then your whole samana will get filled up, not the violent memories. The unconscious hanging, the unconscious craving for pain is one of the worst engrams with which humanity is suffering. Bhagavan says, learn the art of prana pratishta, which is giving life to what you want. Then you will just live a conflict-free life. There's a very famous scientist and researcher by the name Greg Braden, who's a cellular biologist. He gives evidences on how emotions change our DNA. He says, when you express the higher level emotions of gratitude, love, and appreciation, the DNA starts responding by relaxing. The length of the DNA expands and it becomes longer. Similarly, a second research in case of anger, fear, frustration, and stress, the DNA gets tightened. It becomes shorter and the codes are switched off. It literally means that almost a partial death becomes an experience in you. So remember, anger, fear, frustration, and stress will impact your life more than your enemy. You may be carrying and nourishing and cherishing these negative emotions towards somebody with whom you have issues, with somebody with whom you have had bad experiences, you have incompletions with, you're angry with someone, you're fearful of someone, you're stressed or you're frustrated. Your enemy is not going to be impacted as much as your life is going to be. Literally, it is like you are drinking poison, hoping that your enemy will die. So, it is very, very essential, a necessity for all of us to clear our inner space of these kind of negative emotions, which is actually going to be detrimental for your quality as well as the quantity of your life. Be established in the space of Abhayam Sarvabhutebhyo, which means I give refuge to everyone and there is no need for anyone to be afraid of me. Abhayam Sarvabhutebhyo, where nobody needs to cherish any kind of enmity or anger because I am not going to be hurtful to you in any ways. So that is about how your thoughts and your emotions can directly affect your DNA. This study was actually performed by Dr. Bruce Lipton, where the cells from the buccal mucosa, as we call it, the inner aspect of your cheek, were removed and kept in a living condition in a petri dish, a good miles away from the person with whom that experiment was being performed. The subject on whom the experiment was being performed, he was subjected to different kinds of emotions. Whenever he was subject to the emotions of gratitude, love, the DNA that was the electrical activity in his brain was recorded. At the same time, the DNA that was kept in laboratory conditions away from him, the same study also was conducted on that DNA. It was so interesting to know that every time this person was subjected to those emotions, the same changes were documented in the DNA which was in the lab. Similarly, for the negative emotions. So understand the impact of how emotions can actually alter your life at the very physical molecular level. This information becomes so important for parents when they are expecting their baby. The baby that is growing inside of the womb is eventually a combination of the mother and the father's genetic material. And that is the reason why the parents have to be in the space of completion so that the baby that happens is not impacted in any kind of a negative sense. So let us move on to an internalization exercise about the truth, how pain drains your brain. From the last segment, we understood that pain needs unconsciousness to exist. If you are conscious, pain cannot live inside you. If you are conscious, you have to be happy and nothing can be done about it. Similarly, if you are unconscious, you have to be in pain and nothing can be done about it. The powerful cognitions from the session, pain drains your brain. Now, please understand, constantly we crave for suffering for so many reasons. One of the reasons being to get attention from others. Most of us can remember when you miss attention from the parents, suddenly you'll have abdominal pain, stomach pain, or you have a toothache. The moment you do that, your parents will come running to you and you are getting their attention. It's okay to start off as a child's play. Unfortunately, your unconscious mind will pick up the fact that, hey, it is only when I fall sick that I get my parents' attention. And by, your unconscious mind takes over and runs your life. Look at life either with complete acceptance or with a deep gratitude. Then there will not be any suffering. This is the next truth that we need to internalize. Look into your own life and whatever is happening, be in the space of complete acceptance or with deep gratitude. Then there will not be any suffering. Understand, all pain and all suffering is resistance to the present moment. Whatever is happening in the present moment, when you're resisting it, that is when you go through suffering. To be in complete acceptance or with a deep gratitude is the way out of suffering. Learn the art of prana pratishta, which is giving life to what you want. When you give life to what you want, you will just live in a conflict-free space. So let us now do a exercise to overcome pain and suffering. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Become aware of your breath. Inhale and exhale deeply. Breathe in and breathe out as slowly as you can. Visualize that your whole body is filled with nectar or honey, with a sweet feeling as if your whole body is smiling. Just bring a soft smile on your face with this visualization that your whole body is filled with honey or nectar. Your whole body is smiling. Let it have that sweet feeling. If you have irritation or itching in any part of the body, concentrate and feel that portion also being filled with nectar. Feel that your whole stomach is filled with nectar. Visualize that your whole body from head to toe is filled with nectar with a pleasant feeling. Take a few moments. Breathe out as slowly as you can and continue to hold the visualization that your whole body is filled with nectar. Any part of your body where you experience irritation or itching, concentrate on that part and visualize that even that portion is being filled by the nectar. Visualize that your whole body from head to toe is filled with nectar with a pleasant feeling. Now, slowly divert your attention to the place where you have pain. Just become continuously aware of that spot. Just bring all your attention and focus all your energy, your awareness on that spot where you have pain. Just drop the word pain from your inner space. Simply see what that special sensation is. What is the experience that you are feeling in that spot? Do not use the word pain to define it. Just see what is the experience that you are feeling in that spot. Do not mentally suffer. Do not connect to your suffering. Do not be emotionally disturbed. Just see what is happening in that spot. Look just as a child looks with curiosity. Just penetrate and be in that space without using the word pain or suffering until the feeling or the sensation disappears. This is a very, very powerful meditation technique which will simply walk you out of pain and suffering. Just need to focus your awareness on the spot and see what the experience is there without using the word pain. Don't suffer either physically nor mentally. Do not get emotionally disturbed. Just see what is happening in the spot. With the curiosity of a child, just penetrate and be in that space without using the word pain and suffering until the feeling or the sensation disappears. Next time, whenever you experience any kind of pain in the body, you can use this technique to simply walk out of pain. Sit with your eyes closed and visualize your whole body is literally like a cotton that has been soaked in honey. You're oozing so much of nectar all over from head to toe. Wherever you feel a little restless, irritated, simply focus your attention and awareness and allow the nectar to flow into that space. At the same time, wherever you're feeling the pain, just sit and give your awareness to the spot and see what exactly is going on there without using the word pain or suffering until the feeling or the sensation disappears. We have all worked with this technique and it actually works wonders. The next time, if you have, say, a knee pain, without using the word, oh my God, my knee is paining, my head is paining, don't use those words. Just sit and give all your energy and attention to that spot. Sit by yourself, close your eyes, give your awareness, put your awareness, your attention to that area without using the word pain and experience whatever the experience, the sensation that is happening, just be with it. When you flood your awareness, the pain will start actually shrinking to one spot, to a pinpoint, and finally it will just disappear. It will snap and leave you. Just have the trust to work with this technique. It really works wonders. We will now be moving on to deeper understandings about pain and suffering. This particular segment is based on Patanjali Yoga Sutra that has been deciphered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The individual craves for suffering is the truth. Dukkhanusayi dveshaha is the sutra, the Patanjali Yoga Sutra, that talks about how all individuals, the humanity actually craves for suffering. And he's giving us a very beautiful technique to walk out of suffering. Bhagavan says, leave your pain alone. Simply stare death in its face. Anusayi is the key word in this sutra. Anusayi has been translated by different masters in different ways. Bhagavan is giving the translation for the word Anusayi as responding. See, whether you respond to pain with aversion, like I don't want the pain, or you hold on to the pain, either way, you are going to suffer. This is the truth. Whether you say, I don't want pain, or you just simply cling on to the pain, either way, you are going to hold on to the pain and suffer. Dukkha happens when you dwell upon the pain, or cling to the pain, or recoil to the pain. Whether you retract yourself from it or you cling on to it, dukkha, suffering, is going to happen. So the technique is any response that you do for pain is suffering. If you want it or you do not want it, both ways it is suffering. Bhagavan is giving the technique, the best way to handle pain or to handle suffering is do not respond to it. Not responding. Dukkha anusayi dveshaha. The other translation for anusayi is shadow. Whenever you shadow pain, that is again going to cause suffering. Any stress is healthy when you accept stress. Please understand, stress is unhealthy only when you have the concept that you may burst at some point. When you accept stress, it will always be healthy for you. When you start looking at stress from a powerless space that, this is building on me and I'm just going to collapse, I may burst at some point, you actually start making stress unhealthy. It is just based on your belief. Understand, stress is a disease based on belief. If you are very clear that no amount of stress is going to make you burst, stress is not like a steam, understand. See, you visualize stress is like a steam. More steam, more steam, more steam. One day the boiler will explode. No, Bhagavan says, every night when you sleep, boiler is emptied again. Every sleep is a stress buster. So how much can you build within one day? Really? Nothing. Because every night when you go to sleep, the boiler that you are filling up is emptied. And sleep is your stress buster. So you can't really build within one day. Some more understandings. Beauty is the feeling that you carry when somebody appreciates you. If somebody says, oh, you look great, then the feeling you carry is beauty for you. The same way, when you make somebody else to have that same feeling about them, in them, it is beauty for that person. O best among men, that wise person who is not agitated by this and who remains centered in the midst of pain or pleasure is eligible for being in the state of immortality, is the science to decode pain and pleasure. This is one of the verses from the Bhagavad Gita where Bhagavan Krishna is telling a wise person is not agitated. He remains centered in the midst of pain and pleasure, and it is he who is eligible for being in the state of immortality. For each one of you, pain and pleasure is a different programming, a different software. Don't try. When you decode, you will not have pain. You will all be all the time elated, even with no objects coming in contact with your senses. Bhagavan is telling us that there is a different programming, a different software for pain and pleasure. When you try to decode the pain, as in trying to analyze it, why it is happening to you, what is the way you're going to get out of it, any kind of strategies that you evolve around your pain and suffering, you will only be failing. It is like, kids play this game, staring game. You just keep staring at each other. The moment you blink, you lose the game. It is like this. When you are in pain, when you are in suffering, don't do anything except not responding to it. Do not respond to your pain. Do not respond to your suffering. You will only create more and more calamity for yourself when you respond from that space. Simply stare. Do not blink. Do not try to decode. Do not try to do any actions from that space, because it will only be devastating for you. When you are in that space of not responding to pain, not responding to your suffering, you will actually touch base with the space where you can always be in bliss, irrespective of your sense pleasures. The objects coming in contact with your senses and giving you joy, that will not happen to you. When you decode the signs of pleasure and pain, you don't know the joy of living in the body which does not have a pain, says Bhagavan. An incarnation lands on the planet Earth only to teach the science of decoding heat and cold, pain and pleasure, all related to the various spectrums for human beings. If this one science is taught, all the violence on the planet Earth will disappear. All the pain in the planet Earth will disappear. The incarnation happens only to teach you the science of decoding the opposites, heat and cold, pain and pleasure, related to all spectrums for the human beings. The truth is that what you carry inside you is what you will give outside. Contemplate on this one truth. Only when you have pain, you feel like giving pain to others. The person who doesn't feel loved inside can never share love outside. Look into the life of Bhagavan Krishna. Every time you think of Bhagavan, the one thing that strikes all human beings is love. Love is the word. If you were to look into his life, from the time of his birth, there have been so many happenings where Kamsa was all out to kill him at the time of his birth. Throughout his childhood, so many asuras happened to destroy him. At the end, towards the very end, actually, Bhagavan was killed by the arrow of the hunter. But none of us would actually remember all these happenings. We only remember Krishna with the beautiful, blissful flute, the Gopikas, the Rasa Leela, the Bhagavad Gita, all of that, because he was simply the embodiment of that love. And that is what gets reflected in the painting when you start painting his life. When you start relating to him, you think of him all the time. Similarly, when you have pain inside, you will be giving pain to others. On the contrary, when you are alive and active, you want the whole world to be alive and active, whatever you are, and with whatever you associate yourself, you are bound to reproduce that on the whole world. This is the truth. When you are alive and active, you will want the whole world to be alive and active. Everything around you is a mirror to you. If you are complaining about your children, about your spouse, understand they are just being a mirror to what is inside you. There is no way that you can change that in them unless until you change that in you. Like when you're showing a finger towards one person, remember there are 4 fingers pointing in your direction. Whatever you are, with whatever you associate yourself, you are bound to reproduce that on the whole world. If I am seeing anger in people around me, they are just being a mirror to that incompletion inside of me. When I complete with my anger, I will see that I will be attracting those kind of beings in my life, which will produce more peace, more happiness. Imagine each one of us working towards our completion is the only way that where you will have a life which is peaceful, abundant, non-violent, and contributing. This science of decoding will remove all your sufferings from the root and also the source of the root. Contemplate on this truth. What is inside is what is outside. When you decode this science, you will be removing all your sufferings from the root and the source of the root. If there is so much of corruption going on in the accounts, what naturally a CEO will do? He will stop all the transactions. He'll get everything, open them, and tear them to pieces and evolve the system, isn't it? The sacred secret that we all need to internalize is your death is not the end of your life. Please spend a few minutes on this truth. Even your death is not the end of your life. When you have the right understandings about pain, about suffering, about death itself, you can see that these happenings will actually become a celebration in your life. Internalize this sacred secret. Your death is not the end of your life. Second, you take another one body at the time when you leave the body. It is not just a one life. We all have multiple lives unless we complete and dissolve into the consciousness, the cosmic consciousness, this Janana Marana Chakra will continue. The first truth is that death is not the end of your life. The second truth is that you take on another body. The third truth that we need to contemplate upon, in that body also, you do not lose anything that you accumulated in the inner world or the outer world. Be very clear. If you had made a lot of wealth in this Janma, you have engaged with spiritual activities, meditation, all of that, and you have evolved even on your spiritual path, but not enlightened yet. Either ways, there is nothing that you need to worry about, because when you die, when you leave this body and you take the next body, whatever it is that you have gathered at all realms, whether it is the materialistic realm, your spiritual realm, or your relationships, your money, all your wealth, you be very sure that, be rest assured rather, that the next Janma, when you take, you will be born in a family which already has everything that you have gathered in this life. Just as the embodied one goes through tenderness of boyhood, bloom of youthfulness, and infirmity of old age, this body, in the same manner, it takes on another body. Why you don't cry every morning that I am not the same person as yesterday? Because you believe the percentage of change is only 1%. The percentage of continuity is 99%. Every day when you fall asleep, what is the guarantee that you're going to wake up the next morning? Yesterday is gone. Today again is a new life. Every time you wake up from a sleep, you are waking up to a new moment, a new life, isn't it? But do you cry that I am not the same person as yesterday? No. Similarly, your death is also one such happening. Life is eternity. Life is a continuity. When you wake up every day in the morning from your sleep, you do not cry that it's not the same person whom it was yesterday, because of your belief that the percentage of change is minimal. It's just about 1%, whereas the percentage of continuity is 99%. Similarly, with death also, this truth applies. The percentage of continuity is more. For any action which you have done, any thought that you have had, any space you have cherished and entertained, if you are not able to handle the side effects and after effects of that, then you are insane. Take complete responsibility for it, for all the actions, for all the thoughts, for any space that you have cherished and entertained. You should be able to handle the side effect and after effects of it. The first thing is that you do not need to suffer. It is your choice. You don't need to suffer. You don't suffer because of your ignorance. The truth is that you suffer because of your arrogance. maybe the arrogance comes by ignorance, but if you understand your suffering is because of arrogance, you can do something about it. When you understand the suffering is happening because of your arrogance, you can do something about it. Internalize this truth, you will understand that every moment of your life when you were suffering, the suffering happened from the space of a ego that you cherish about you, the huge identity that you have created for yourself, which is actually a very powerless one. And it was also from the ignorance of the true identity, your true nature, but also coupled with the arrogance. The truth is, you do not need to suffer. Ignorance is not the main cause. It is a deadly combination of ignorance and arrogance, which is the root cause of suffering. We do not need to suffer. Do not engage with any kind of a response to pain and suffering. And that is the only way to come out of pain and suffering. And that is the truth, which has been deciphered from the Patanjali Yoga Sutras by His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. With these understandings, I would now like to conclude with the Purna Mantra. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and hands together. Close your eyes. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Nithyanandama.
Nithyananda.
Yes, ma'am. Nithyanandam, thank you.
Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Okay, let us enter into today's session. The segment is all about our root pattern, a very interesting segment for all of us. It is all about finding our root pattern. Yes. So what is a root pattern? All of you must have heard the term root pattern, isn't it? We have attended sessions on root pattern earlier. We know what is completion now. For most of us, we know what is completion. We know what is root thought pattern and how to complete with root thought pattern. This is what we have learned in our earlier sessions. For all the newcomers who are not aware of what is a root pattern, we will just go through the gist of what is a root pattern. For better understanding, let us quickly catch up with what exactly is a root pattern and when does it happen, and what can it do to us, and how to complete with this root pattern. So any cognition you make out of unawareness, which comes back to you again and again in some form or the other, is a pattern or samskara. Let me repeat. Any cognition you make out of unawareness, which comes back to you again and again in some form or the other, is a pattern or samskara. A cognition is any idea, perception, understanding, opinion, or statements you create inside yourself. So if you look in, you will see that your life is nothing but a bunch of patterns, from waking up in the morning to working in office, to meeting people, going to sleep. Most of your actions are pre-programmed. There is very little space for life to happen to you spontaneously, because you start defining the boundaries of your life with your patterns. Now, for example, if you feel you lose your patience very quickly, which is a pattern, it is a pattern. If you feel you have stage fear, that is also a pattern. If you feel you always fail in everything you do, that is also a pattern. So anything that stops you from expanding and making progress in the inner world or the outer world is a pattern. So I hope you're all able to follow what is being shared here. Anything that stops you from expanding and making progress in the inner world or the outer world is a pattern. So one of the biggest problems that people face is, I understand what is right and what is wrong, but I forget and do my own thing. So this is the one complaint that we can hear from everybody on a daily basis, isn't it? So you understand what is right and wrong, but when it comes to actions, you act as per your old patterns. You always feel powerless in front of your patterns. You decide not to get angry, but just by coming face to face with a person whom you dislike, whom you cannot get along with, what happens? The anger just triggers, isn't it? And anger is a pattern. Please understand. That is also a pattern. So you always feel powerless in front of your patterns. It is because you feel that they are who you are. You are not your patterns. You are not born with your patterns. That is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is reaching this message across to the whole of humanity. You are not your patterns. Understand, right now we're all a bunch of patterns and we think that we are the patterns. When you're not born with a certain pattern, it means that it is created in you. Anything that is created can be changed. You can destroy the old pattern and create a new one. And without awareness, without the knowledge of this truth, for ages, for years, for many lifetimes, during many births, we have lived unconsciously, unaware that we are just a bunch of patterns. So you go on complaining. I know what is right and what is wrong, but I cannot do, I cannot understand. Isn't it? This is how we have been living all our lives, and we continue to live the same way. So it is time for us to wake up to this reality. It is time for all of us to align to these truths and raise ourselves. So let me share an example. What is a pattern? Through the help of a small story. So one person, he goes to office every day carrying his lunch. And every day he opens his lunchbox, he has the same complaint. Oh God, it is the same food again, same vegetable. And he eats it. Every day he eats, he opens the box, he complains about it, and he eats it. I'm carrying the same vegetable, and it is the same rice, same potato, whatever he's carrying with him. And the moment he opens the box, he goes into that complaint mode. So his employees, his colleagues who are watching him every day, they ask him, why doesn't your wife like you? Doesn't she like you? Can't she make something that you would like to eat and enjoy? So they ask him certain questions based on his complaints. Why is your wife sending you the same food every day? No, I'm sorry. So why is your wife sending you the same old food every day? Can't she make something better for you? You know, these kind of questions. Surprisingly, the answer is, this person says, wife, I'm not even married. I cook for myself. So understand, this is what a pattern is. Buddhi, intelligence, means knowing clearly. Anything I created, I can destroy and create something new. Every time you think, I cannot, then you are giving strength to your ignorance. When you say, I can, you're giving strength to your buddhi. So clearly recognizing that your patterns were created by you and can be destroyed is acting from buddhi. So hope all of you are clear. If you have any questions, you can post it in the chat box, or if you're watching on YouTube, you can post it in the comment section. Hope you're all clear. What is a root pattern? So in this segment, we will be learning about what is root pattern, the genesis of our identity. Okay, what is a pattern? So we just saw forgetting the solution and falling into the same problem again and again is a root pattern. It always gets created before the age of 7. After the age of 7, it cannot be developed. Only from root pattern, all incompletions start happening. Now, what is an incompletion? We just understood what is a root pattern. Now let us look at what is an incompletion. So our past thoughts, emotional patterns, hangovers, residues sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live the future, is an incompletion. Let me repeat. Your past thoughts, whatever has happened in your life in the past, all the emotional patterns that you have gone through, all the ups and downs in your lives, the hangovers of that experiences or residues which is sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live the future. For example, a little child witnesses a murder at a beach. Okay, so the child, say a 5-year-old child who's playing happily by himself, enjoying the beach, the waters, the breeze, the people around, the happy environment. Suddenly he witnesses violence, somebody being chased and killed. Now, what will happen to that child? The child who has witnessed the murder, it is a terrorizing event in his life that he can never get out of. Every time he cognizes the word beach, he listens to the word beach, it will send shivers down his spine. So he'll never be comfortable with the word beach because the only thing that he can remember is that of a murder happening at the beach, isn't it? He can only associate violence with the term beach. So even if he grows up and becomes an adult, visiting the beach may not be his priority at all. So that past sitting in the present and not allowing that child to live the future is an incompletion. This is one example. So we will elaborate on this example as we progress in the session. Now understand, all patterns boil down to one root pattern. So when you discover your root pattern and complete with it, only then your life starts and only then your life begins. So for example, when this child identifies his root pattern as that of fear, okay, so because of fear, this child will not be comfortable wherever there is a loud noise, wherever he needs to stand up for himself, wherever he has to present himself. Even when he becomes an adult, if he's sitting in the board meeting with all other executives, he may not be able to open up, he may not be able to voice out or share his ideas because that fear will stop him, because he does not trust life. This child, because of that experience that he has had at a very young stage, he will not be able to trust life. Okay, because he has witnessed something out of the blue. It is really a terrorizing moment for him. He would have had fear of his own life. He would have even felt that somebody might kill him also. So he can never trust life. He lives with this pattern. He will not be able to trust anyone. He will not be able to take bold decisions in his life to move forward in his life. Okay, so all patterns boil down to one root pattern. When you discover your root pattern, when the child discovers that fear is his root pattern, and when he completes with it, only then his life can start. He can become normal, in the sense he can start leading a normal life. Only then his life begins. Until then, until we find our root pattern and complete with it, we all live a pseudo life. We don't even understand what is life. So let us look at a Shastra Pramana that has been taken from the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 15, verse 1. Shri Bhagavan Urdhva Moolam Adhashakam Ashwatham Prahuravyayam Chandamsi Yasya Parnani Yastam Veda Savedavit. The Blessed Lord said, there is a banyan tree which has its roots upward and its branches down, and whose leaves are the Vedic hymns. One who knows this tree is the knower of the Vedas. The translation: the entanglement of this material world is compared here to a banyan tree. For one who is engaged in fruitive activities, there is no end to the banyan tree. He wanders from one branch to another and to another. The tree of this material world has no end. And for one who is attached to this tree, there is no possibility of liberation. The Vedic hymns meant for elevating oneself are called the leaves of this tree. This tree's roots grow upward because they begin from where Brahma is located, the topmost planet of this universe. If one can understand this indestructible tree of illusion, then one can get out of it. The next is the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana is the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who time tested and verified the science. The Apta Pramana has been taken from the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, which says Viparyayo Mithya Jnana Mata Drupa Pratishtam. Interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. So, how does a root pattern affect your life? Please understand, the root pattern is nothing but the pattern through which you keep your struggle, your impossibility, your inauthenticity alive. Like how we just saw the example of this person carrying the same food every day. He is preparing his food, but he continues to complain every day. So he is living in that unconscious zone. He does not even realize what he is doing. He operates in the same pattern. In one same pattern, he is operating throughout. So it is that pattern through which you keep your struggle, your impossibility, and your inauthenticity alive. For example, let us take an example of comparing ourselves, comparison. However good you are, instead of acknowledging your own achievements, your own intelligence, your own growth, you constantly keep comparing yourself with others and you suffer. You look at the other person's achievements and you feel inside that it may not be possible for you to achieve. Like, for example, when you see a sports person performing or whichever area of life you are attracted towards, when you see somebody doing well, so when you compare yourself with that person, it is not going to give you a breakthrough. It is not going to help you to raise yourself. It is just a pattern. We need to understand it is comparison is also a pattern. It is not you. So when you constantly live with this pattern, what happens? What can happen? You can only be stuck in your impossibility and inauthenticity. So first of all, what we need to do is introducing you to you, the real you. What you think of you right now is not the real you. So introducing you to that real you is very important. So when you find yourself, you have found Paramashiva. So if you know the genesis of your identity, the identity crisis will be solved. So once your identity crisis is solved, the first glimpse of enlightenment, Satori, happens in you. It will become permanent in you. So solving the identity crisis, that will take away all your fears. We will be doing that. We will be learning how to solve our identity crisis, which is going to take away all our fears. We're going to learn the techniques in this session. In the upcoming sessions, we will be learning the techniques and the methods how to solve that identity crisis and find the true self. So what forms the genesis of your identity? Understand, your identity has 4 major dimensions: the inner image, the outer image, others image, and life image. inner image is what you think about you and brood over inside you, inside your body, and what you perceive as you. The strong beliefs you have about you. Understand? What you think about you and brood over inside. For example, if you think that, oh, I'm lazy, I am not good enough, I am so and so, whatever image you carry about yourself within you. So, what you think about you and brood over inside you, inside your body, and what you perceive as you, the strong beliefs that you have about you, is your inner image. Hope you're able to follow what is inner image. If you have any questions, you can please share in the chat box. Again, let us look at some examples for inner image. Whatever I touch, it will not flourish. The moment I get success, it will be taken away. So these kind of beliefs about oneself is your inner image. So how many of you feel this way from within? So you can share here in the chat. How many of you feel this way? Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes. Let us continue. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us continue. Okay. So you feel a certain way about yourself, okay? And you have labels that you have given yourselves. You are this, you are that, I am not that, I am not this, I am this, I am that, okay? But you project yourself in a certain way. You project very differently. For example, if you From within, if you feel that you are a very fearful person, you're not a courageous person, you may feel from within that you are not courageous, but outside, when you are projecting yourself to others, you may project yourself as a very courageous person, as a very confident person. From within, you may not be that confident, but when you're projecting yourself outside, you may project yourself as a completely different person. Sometimes it can be the same as what you feel inside. So you may feel happy, you're a happy person, and you may project yourself as a very happy person outside. But sometimes it could be diametrically opposite. What you show about you to the outer world. Sometimes it can be diametrically opposite. So it may not be the same all the time. And all the time you say, do you know who I am? So whatever you show as you to others. Usually you show through your words, your body language, the way you project you. That is your outer image. So let us quickly ask ourselves, how do we project ourselves? What do you project yourself to be? Quickly look in and pen down. If you have a book and a pen, quickly pen down. What do you project yourself to be? Let's take a few minutes. What do you project yourself to be? Quickly look in and pen down. Okay, let's continue. Now, we looked at the inner image, the outer image. Now, let us understand what is others' image, how others perceive us. Okay, so you may be trying to project yourself in a certain way, but other person may be looking at you in a completely different manner. So that is others' image. How others perceive you, not how you want others to perceive you, but how others perceive you as of now. So you may be projecting yourself as something like, for example, you may be projecting yourself as a very generous person, but the other person may not be looking at you as a generous person. He may be feeling that you're just pretending to be generous. Now, let us quickly find out, how do others perceive us? You may be putting up a bold front, a very courageous, as a very courageous person, but the other person may not be looking at you as a courageous person. So that is others' image. Please understand. So look in and see how others perceive you. Let's quickly do this. Okay. So, what is the genesis of our identity? The answer is the inner image, the outer image, and then what others perceive you. Okay, this is just one part. Okay, Let's understand the inner image, the outer image, and then how others perceive us. However you project yourself, whatever you may show outside, people will have their own ideas about you. They will perceive you in their own way. That is called others' image. And then we will look at the life image, how you perceive life and others. So being able to trust life and others is one of the most important luxury you have in life. Being careful is different, being fearful is different. Like for the example of the little child who witnessed the murder at a beach. So do you think this child would be able to trust life as well as others? It is a very difficult situation for this child. He will always be in these kind of difficult situations because he does not trust life. He will be attracting the same kind of situations in his life over and over again. So, how you perceive life, how we perceive life, and how others perceive us. Being able to trust life and others is one of the most important luxury that we can have in life. So, understand, being careful is different and being fearful is different. So, all the words that you may have about life and others, how you perceive the world and life, is what is called life image. So, let us quickly do an exercise now by describing all the words and statements you use to describe yourself, the qualities that you believe are a part of your internal image. For example, inner image. In your inner image, it can be I am lazy. Okay, that is just an example. You can write, you can look in and see what is your inner image and you can write. So describe all the words. Don't just limit it to one or two sentences. Describe all the words that you're giving yourself. The words and statements that you use to describe yourself. It could be good, it could be positive as well as negative. So quickly look in and pen down what are the words and statements that you are using to describe yourself and the qualities that you believe are a part of your internal image. So quickly pen down. Let's take a few minutes, and once we are done with the inner image, we will do the same with the outer image, the qualities you project to others, which you believe are a part of your external image. For example, I am kind. So we will write down our inner image, the outer image that we project, and then we will move on to write all the words and statements others have used to describe you, what they believe is the image they carry about you, which is the other's image. For example, you are arrogant. You may be projecting yourself as a very kind person, as a very humble person, but the other person may looking at you as a very arrogant person. That is the outer image. It is just an example. So you can look in and see how others perceive you. And then you will describe all your words, statements, and beliefs about the world and about life. So, how are you looking at life? How do you perceive the world? So, for example, life can be cruel. Life is cruel. Life is not fair. Life is not trustworthy. These are the words that you may be using, the statements that you're making towards life. So, write down everything, the inner image, the outer image, the others image, and the life image. So, let us take a few minutes and pen down the exercise. Okay, so if you have written down your inner image, your outer image, others image, and life image, let's continue. So in this session, we learned the genesis of our identity. Okay, we understood what is a root pattern, and then we moved on to learn more about the genesis of our identity. This session introduced you to you. And what did you discover about you? And what forms the genesis of your identity? So we will continue to discover our true selves in the upcoming sessions. So stay tuned. If you have not been able to complete the exercise, you can continue to do so whenever you have time. Please make time for yourself. Look in deeply, and you need to actually dig in to see the kind of words or the statements that you are giving yourself. You need to really dig in deep, because we live very unconsciously without awareness. We are operating from the unawareness zone. So from that zone, you will all be shifting, you will all be moving on to the zone of awareness, more conscious. You will all become more conscious, and you will live your life wholly and completely. So stay tuned. We will be dealing with many more interesting topics in the upcoming segments. So we will continue to learn about our 4 inner images: the inner image, outer image, others image, and life image. In this current session, we learnt about our inner image, outer image, others image, and life image. So we will continue to learn more about it in this segment. So now we will learn what is self-doubt, what is self-hatred, and denial, which is called the SDHD, and which is also the gap in 4 images. We will be learning more about this, the SDHD, in this current segment. So if you have identified your inner image, your outer image, others image, and life image, now let us look in and see what is the gap between our inner image and outer image. So we think of us in a certain way, but we project ourselves in a different way, isn't it? So there is a gap right now. There is a gap. So that gap is nothing but your self-doubt. The doubt that you carry about yourself is the gap between your inner image and outer image. Now, the gap between your outer image and others' image is self-hatred. The gap between your inner image and outer image is self-doubt. The gap between your outer image and others' image is self-hatred. Self-hatred happens when you project yourself in a certain way, but others perceive you in a totally different way. And when you become powerless about it and you start hating yourself, like we saw certain examples, isn't it? You may be thinking about yourself as a very kind person, but the other person may perceive you as an arrogant person. So becoming powerless about what the other person is thinking about us. And what happens is we start hating ourselves. Okay? You feel that you're not enough unto yourself. You feel that you're not sufficient and others are not believing how I am projecting myself. That is self-hatred. So the gap between others' image and life image is self-denial. So here you can see from the images, the diagram here, the gap between your inner image and outer image is self-doubt. You can note it down. The gap between your outer image and others' image is self-hatred. And the gap between others' image and life image is self-denial. So now we will look at more examples of self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial to understand these terms in a much better way. Now, for example, you are sick and you want to get well. Okay? It is a normal situation here. You are sick and you want to get well. But within you, inside you, you are thinking, will I get well? Which is self-doubt. You have written your examinations and you know that you've done well, but you still carry a doubt. Will I be able to get through? Will I be able to pass my examination? Okay, when you carry this kind of a doubt, it is nothing but self-doubt. Now, when you make a statement, I think I'm not worthy of getting healthy. Okay, so when you make a statement, I think I'm not worthy of getting healthy. You are not keeping well, and then you think that I don't think I'm worthy of getting healthy. Whatever I have done, that is why I'm going through this. Whatever is my karma, I'm going through this, which is self-hatred. Okay, so thinking, will I get well, is self-doubt. Thinking, why am I going through this? What have I done? I don't think whatever I have done, I'm not worthy of getting healthy, is self-hatred. I will not get well, I know, is self-denial. And this is exactly the game you will be playing. Understand? This is how you will be running your life, and this is what you think is normal way of life. This is how you think. Okay? Because we don't have this knowledge, this upgraded knowledge that is being shared with the whole of humanity by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So once you identify the gaps between your inner image and your outer image, the gap between your outer image and others' image, and the gap between the others' image and life image, then you have one part of the game. Okay, you have built a certain understanding. It is like you're slowly breaking the walls around you, and you are receiving fresh air and sunlight after you have broken the walls. Okay, so now until you find your root pattern and complete with it, you will not have the desired result from any spiritual technique. Why was that wall, around you? Why was it even around you all these years? Because you did not find out, you did not even attempt to find your source. Okay, now that you have taken one step, you will be able to realize your goal. You will be able to understand your potential. You will be able to see yourself in a new light, in a different manner. So until you find your root patterns and complete with it, you will not have the desired result from any spiritual technique. Please understand. However, how much ever time you're spending in meditation, sitting long hours and meditating, doing all kinds of techniques to attain self-realization, you will still be very far away from your goal because you haven't understood the real you. So whatever you do, it is like pouring water on an inverted pot, a pot which cannot hold any energy. So if you understand what is a root pattern and how it affects you, you will be able to work on that root pattern through a simple process, and we will let you know what that simple process is. So root pattern causes self-denial in you. Self-denial means even you are cherishing your own failure for some perverted reasons. You start enjoying the sympathy you get when you fail. So we looked at self-doubt and self-hatred. Now we will understand what is self-denial. Self-denial means even you are cherishing your own failure for some perverted reasons. You start enjoying the sympathy you get when you fail. The good news is you can discover your root pattern and complete with it. So you can discover and you will be able to identify and complete with your root pattern in the presence of the Guru. Please understand, on your own we will never be able to make it. Man can never make it. He has to be given. So only when you are in the presence of a living master, the living master works on your biomemory and he helps you to unfold, the memories. He can open up the biomemory so that you can go back to your root and find out your root pattern, how it all began, at which age it happened. You will be able to remember everything. So you will be able to identify and complete with your root pattern in the presence of the Guru. So if you are in this program, understand you are in the presence of the Guru. If you have signed up and if you're attending these sessions, you are in the presence of the Guru because it is the Master's energy that conducts this program. Let us do a quick exercise. Now that we have identified all our self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial patterns, we will quickly pen down all the self-doubts that you have about you and the incidents when it started in you. So you will pen down all the self-doubt that you carry and the incidents when it started in you. Similarly, you will write down your self-hatred patterns and move on to write your self-denial patterns. So let's take a few minutes to do this exercise. All exercises are integral part of this program. So doing these exercises is highly recommended. Only when you do these internalization exercises, you will be able to understand the real you. Whatever you're striving for to attain in the outer world, you need to first look in and find out, discover your real self to progress. Please take a few minutes and quickly complete the exercise. Yes, if you have completed the exercise, let's continue. So in this session, what did you discover about you? So what you want to project yourself in the outer world? Is it how you project yourself to others, what you really want to project? Is it how you project yourself to others? So it's time to look in, dig in deep, and explore. Please continue to do the exercise. Make time for yourself. So all these exercises will go a long way in helping you to understand yourself better, to create an authentic identity about yourselves. You need to continue to do these exercises. Every time you do this exercise, you will understand, you will move ahead to better understanding of yourselves. So repeatedly when you do these exercises, it will reveal layers and layers of yourself. It is not just limited to just one. Okay, so there will be many layers. So you will have a better understanding of yourself. Okay, now let's continue. The next segment we will be looking at creating your authentic identity. So now that you have dealt with your inner image, outer image, your others image, life image, and then we moved on to find out the genesis of our identity. That is all these inner images and then the gaps between these images, like self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. This is what we looked at, we understood. Now we will take a few minutes to declare to ourselves our new authentic identity. Now that we have understood, we will now declare our new authentic identity to ourselves. So we are going to learn how to create an authentic identity. We're going to learn how to create an authentic identity. Understanding of the genesis of identity and completing with it will liberate you. When you understand the genesis of identity and when you complete with it, it just liberates you. So whatever you have written so far is what you have currently. Okay? Understand whatever you are, whatever you think about yourself is what you have written about yourself, isn't it? How you project yourself, what you think about yourself from within, how others perceive you, and what is your life image is what you already have currently. That is your understanding. Now you will be penning down your best 4 images. Now that you have understood the whole thing, now you'll be writing down your best 4 images. Your best inner image, your best outer image, your best others image, and your best life image. Understand? You'll be penning down your best inner image. You have penned down a few statements, right? Certain words or certain statements that you've been giving to yourself all these years. Now that you have understood the whole thing, whatever you want to become, okay, that is going to be your best inner image. You can pen down. I'm the most happiest person in the whole cosmos. I'm a very successful person. I'm a successful entrepreneur. I'm the best mother. I'm the best devotee of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It can be anything. You will write down your best inner image, what you feel about yourself within you, and how you express that outside. Okay. Now, if everything aligns, then you'll be creating your authentic identity. So you'll pen down your best inner image. When you pen down your best inner image, you will also pen down your best outer image, like projecting the same in the outer world, if you're declaring your best inner image as being the happiest person, as a completely complete person, your outer image also will be the same. And then you will pen down your best others image, how you want others to perceive you. It's not just about how others have to perceive you, how whatever you are, like when your inner image and outer image is aligned, automatically the other person also is going to have the same image about you. So your best outer image, your best others image, and finally your best life image. You're going to pen down all these four, and don't think, will I be able to do it? Okay? So that is not your job. You can leave it to the master. You can leave it to the guru whose energy is conducting this program. He will take care. All you need to do is declare in a very bold manner about what your best inner image is without thinking. Making it happen is the responsibility of the cosmic energy, the cosmic source. So we have that source in the form of our master. So by declaring your best images, you are rewriting your future. Whatever you're writing now will be your future. Understand? Whatever you're writing now, that will be your future. Now you're literally rewriting your future. You're not going to do it alone. Write with the confidence of having the avatar, the incarnation, your master as your co-creator. So when you're writing down the four images, be confident that the master is there to walk this path and make it happen for all of you. Only then Swamiji can help you to find the incompletions that you want to complete with. And when you complete, creation can happen. So quickly pen down your best inner image, your best outer image, and your best others image, and your best life image. So look in whatever you want to become. Whatever you want to become, you will write that. Yes, if you have finished, we will continue. So understand, you are rewriting your future. What you are writing now will be your future. So understand, I'm repeating it again. You are literally rewriting your future, and you're not going to be doing it alone. You will be writing with the confidence of having the incarnation as your co-creator. So your current images, four images, what you have, and your SDHD is your SDHD. You will be writing your four best images, and you will be reading whatever you have written. You will read it. So once you read your current four images and your best four images, you will see the gap. Okay, you will be able to find the gaps between your current four images and your best four images. So we can understand in the further sessions what creates this gap. You will be given a better understanding of what creates the gap between your current images and what is the best image that you have declared. So you are defining your best four images. It is not that your parents or your spouse or your friend is deciding the best four images. Okay? That is the way you want you to be. Then why are you not like that? Do you see the paradox here? Why are you not able to live like how you want to live? You want to run your life in a certain way. You want to be in the space of possibility. You want to be in the space of positivity. But things don't fall in place. It doesn't help you to align yourself. You want something, but you have to make up for it, isn't it? You have to adjust. Now, what is stopping you from achieving your authentic four images? Whatever is stopping you from achieving your authentic four images, understand it is an incompletion. Whatever is stopping you from realizing your true self is an incompletion. So, what is an incompletion? Let me repeat again. Past thoughts, emotional patterns, hangovers, residues sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you to live the future. If your expectations are not met by you or by others, they remain as an incompletion in you. Let me repeat. Your past thoughts, emotional patterns, hangovers, residues sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live the future. If your expectations are not met by you or by others, they remain as an incompletion in you. So, incompletion is anything that leaves you with an experience of low energy, low emotions, a feeling of unfulfillment. Incompletion is anything that leaves you with an experience of low energy, low emotions, a feeling of unfulfillment. How to create our authentic identity. Currently, the inner image, outer image, others image, and life image you have is your inauthentic identity. The inner image, outer image, others image, and life image you want to have is your authentic identity. So, whatever you're having and what you want to have is the crux. What you want to have, you know. Now, identify and pen down all the incompletions that are stopping you from expressing your authentic identity. So, for each incompletion, find out and pen down the incident when the incompletion started in you. Please continue to do the exercise. Do it intensely. Yes. So if you have completed, good. If you're yet to complete it, you can continue to do the exercise. Now, once you have finished, take a few minutes and declare to yourself your new authentic identity. So when you declare, you will be making it happen. With your declaration, you will be able to make it happen. So with that, we come to the conclusion of this segment. We will conclude with the Purna Mantra. Please sit up straight with your hands in the Anjali Mudra. Let us chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam. Let us wait for the next Acharya. Ma Sangeeta and Ma Wong Keyong, you can turn on your cameras. We're waiting for the next Acharya. So you can turn on your cameras. Yes. How was the session? How did you enjoy the session, Ma Sangeeta? You were able to do all the exercises? Okay. Great. So what was your declaration? Your authentic identity. What did you declare about yourself? A completion process is not dreadful, Ma. Who gave you that understanding? It is dreadful. How did you get that understanding that it is dreadful? Yes. See, you're doing it in the presence of the master. Okay. The master's energy is going to beautifully guide you in the completion process. Okay. So finding it painful, yes, it will be painful because see, when the surgery is happening, there will be some pain, right? But when the surgery is successful, you're out of that problem forever. Pray to the master, pray to Swamiji, okay, to be with you, to guide you. Yes, everybody feels it that way, ma, because see, it is all suppressed. For many years, it is suppressed. You didn't even know that it existed. So when the suppression comes out, there will be a little pain, but with the master's grace, you will be able to overcome that pain. So I'm just okay. So you thought suppression was good until you learned about completion. Okay, ma, great. Now that you know what completion is, start living in that perpetual completion space. Okay, ma? Great, wonderful. So good to have you. Our next Acharya has joined, so she will guide you through the next sessions. Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam, ma.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Nithyanandamma. Nithyanandam, everyone. So now let us start our sessions. First with the power manifestation. So please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightened book. We are going to do the third eye power manifestation. By listening to the truths about enlightenment from Swamiji and internalizing them, I naturally become a living enlightenment book. Without conflict in a world that's filled with conflicts, I can be ease with my body and mind. Yes, now please sit straight with your head neck back, straight line. Close your eyes, tie your eyes with eye band. Bring your attention to your third eye. And fill your inner space with Swamiji's form. Any thoughts that are coming now, just let it come, let it go. You be in the space of unclutching. And now with this space, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya. and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. I'm going to project the picture now. Chanda Mahavakya. And experience the space of oneness.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, all of you, please go ahead and post whatever your third eye revealed in the chat. see ma how the manifestation, you put sky, yeah, it's bird, sun, day, light, grass. So daylight, sun, daylight, wonderful, grass and bird, sky. So it's like, it's not a bird, but yeah, it's kind of so beautiful manifestation. So celebrate yourself. Very good manifestation, ma. Just celebrate. Yes. So now we have been learning the completion, right, ma? And now let's understand more about completion. Literally, you can reclaim your life with completion. You can reclaim your life through completion. So basically, if you remember, your root pattern have formed before age 7, isn't it? And when the root patterns cannot be developed. So only from root pattern, all incompletions starts happening. So what is incompletion? Anything about the past. It could be a person, place, all the past thoughts, emotional patterns, the residues, something from the past, sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live the future. All patterns boil down to one root pattern. Now let's listen from Swamiji. Reclaim your life through completion from the compilation of various satsang, how Swamiji has explained about the completion.
One, try to remember the earliest, as far as your memory goes, the earliest first time you felt powerless, either by fear or guilt or weakness. First time when you felt powerless. It can be as simple as your mother made you sit on the dining table, or you were playing in the rain and your mother slapped you and dragged you inside the room, or just a stone thrown by your friend or your brother has hit you. It can be as simple as this, or your sister snatching the ice cream. Now usually sisters don't snatch, only brothers snatch. Now I have seen, sister is the best relationship. I grew up in large family, sister is the best relationship. It can be as simple as your mom gave one sweet extra to your younger brother. Your dad gave one cloth or jewel extra to your younger sister. It can be anything. First time when you felt powerless, what was your inner image? Means, what did you tell about you to you? What was your outer image? How you showed you to others? How you reacted to that situation? And what was your life image? Means, how did you judge others or life at that moment? Listen, what was your inner image? What was your outer image? What was your life image at that moment? It is almost like a surgery. You have to now cut yourself and see. It's a surgery, literally, because now you will remember an incident which happened at the age of 8. When you try to find out, open that incident, suddenly you will remember something which happened at 6. When you cut and start remembering that incident, suddenly it will open up something which happened at the age of 3. Earliest memory. First time, as far as you can remember, when you became powerless. Actually, you will be surprised, because I'm going to blow prana into you. Means awaken your pranic energy. You will remember the memories you never thought, you never imagined you will be able to remember. Actually, only now you will see directly what I can do to your mind. You will suddenly remember the deepest layers of your memory. You may even remember what happened during your birth, and even those scenes you may start seeing. Actually, I am going to blow prana into your navel center. You will be there only, I will be here only. I will be awakening You see that navel center means your umbilical cord connection with your mother. That is the zone stores earliest memories. And if that awakens, means Kundalini enters into that navel zone, suddenly you will see from your birth, when they cut that umbilical cord, from that you will start remembering the memories. How many of you understood this example? When the child is dragged, there are 3-4 rules. Always root pattern will be formed before the age of 7. So the first incident you find will be before the age of 7. If it is after 7, you will have to dig out and you will find it. Always the incident will be before the age of 7. That's one. Second, all major sufferings, whether it is physical or mental, you go through in the life will be connected to that root pattern. It is the root pattern responsible for serious physical or mental sufferings you go through. It starts only from there. And blessed are those who complete with their root pattern when they are young or before it manifests as any serious disorder. When you complete with your root pattern, the collective, your family's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your society's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your country's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, the global root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, whole beings, not just human, all beings' root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then the whole universal, the cosmic root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then you are Sadashiva. So every completion is not completing with one thought pattern, but completing with the whole thought current. With the whole thought current. If you have a slight tiredness, boredom, headache after you wake up, change everything. Not just your pillow or bed. Everything. I'm not talking only about the external, internal. Change everything. The way you think, the way you perceive about life, the way you perceive about death, the ideas you have about God, the ideas you have about the universe, the ideas you have about you. Say, na iti, not this, not this. The time period you are stuck with one thought pattern is a year, season in your life. The time you are stuck in what thought current is life in your life. A thought current, the time you spend with one thought current in your long life is one life. means the time between one life and death. Understand? Your life or death, your lifespan is not defined based on the number of years you are in a body. It is based on the time you spend with one thought current. That is why whenever you complete certain thought current and enter into a new thought current, whenever you are initiated into a new thought current, Vedic tradition calls you newborn. Please recite the first verse along with me. Keneshitam patati preshitam manakena pranaha pratama praiti yuktaha. It is not that only Gurukul kids should chant. You can also recite. Keneshitam preshitam manaha kena pranaha pratamaha praiti yuktaha keneshitam vachamimam vadanti chakshuh shrotram kabudevo yunakti. Listen. Reciting this sacred verses intensely makes these sacred truths part of your biomemory. That is the reason the recitations play such an important, powerful role. The sacred truths revealed in this verse, by whom willed and caused does the mind go towards its object? It means even before cognizing illusory you question even the parts of illusory you. Listen. Even the question, who am I, has certain level of presumptions, assumptions. You assumed you are a whole and you need to find out who you are. Here, before even that assumption, Upanishad asks you to enter into pure questioning. Understand? First time when you start experiencing inner image, outer image, life image. First time when you start experiencing the root pattern, the root incident, root image. Listen carefully. Root pattern, root incident, root image. If you have false presumption, you are a whole entity, you will allow the root pattern to happen. If you have pure questioning, you will allow the enlightenment to happen. I know this generation may feel pure questioning at the age of 4, 5, before 7 is not possible. How is it going to be useful for us? No, understand? Because for last few generations, pure questioning was not possible throughout the life. They lost pure questioning throughout the life. That is why now it feels pure questioning before 7 is very difficult. Now, this generation, when you guys start pure questioning, even during some time of your life, your next generation, your DNA, your extension will feel pure questioning before 7. Pure questioning is all about the level of Kundalini Shakti, the level of mitochondria, cell energy, which comes to baby from father and mother. If the father and mother are seekers, that DNA gets into the baby. Baby will never have, child will never have root pattern. Even the first time he is put into powerlessness, he will not assume he exists, he will not create the inner image, outer image, life image based on his illusory false I. He will only start looking into by whom willed and caused does the mind go towards its object. Means who is creating inner image in me? By whom directed and united with which does the first vital life energy and chief cause comes forth towards its activities? Means who is creating my outer image? Understand? Each line, the first line is the action of creating inner image. If you don't ask the first line, your inner image will be created. If you ask the first line, you know what is the action creating the inner image. Listen carefully. Inner image is willed and caused by something which empowers the mind to go towards its object. Listen carefully. First time in your body, when mind moves towards some object, that movement is called inner image. It will create an inner image in you. If you allow that movement without being awareness, without being aware of it, you will create inner image. In that very root, if you question, Keneshitam patati preshitam manakkena pranaha pratama praiti yuktaha. Basic truth. You are the ultimate, even when you manifest all the wrong things, because you manifest. You are manifesting. First statement. Second statement, listen. Listen to the second statement. Decision, will persistence. Decision, will persistence to manifest all the best things is the science of power manifestation. Listen. nothing else is needed to be done from your side. Listen to the second statement. Nothing else need to be done from your side other than will persistence. Decision to manifest powers. The second statement I am repeating. Nothing else need to be done from your side other than will persistence. Decision to manifest powers. That is the second statement. Third statement, listen. Listen carefully. Second statement I am repeating. Nothing else need to be done from your side other than simple will persistence and decision to manifest powers. Manifest your ultimate reality as you want to cherish. Actually, even if you are manifesting poverty, at one time you felt poverty is very cute and you decided to manifest, that is why you are manifesting. It is not imposed on you, you manifest it. If you are manifesting ill health, you felt at some time, you visualized it's too cute to be sick and getting attention of everyone. So that is why you manifest. If you are manifesting the victimhood mentality, at one time you enjoyed it, cherished it. That is why you are manifesting. Listen carefully. Everything you manifest, even now, you manifest so. Your decision to manifest what you want and will persistence is only required for you to manifest powers or whatever you want in your life. Listen. Third, Sadashiva is required in the form of the Guru just to make these first two statements as reality for you without you being distracted, disturbed by all other stupid theories and theologies. That's all. There will be so many people to tell you are sinner, you are slave, you are ordinary bound soul, to protect you from all of them, to defend you from all of them, to safeguard you from all those saviors. And to make this first two statement as your reality through Shaktini Pada, only Sadashiva in the form of Guru is required. These three statements I am repeating. I wanted to repeat again and again. Maybe even if you guys repeat it 108 times, it will be good. First statement, you are the ultimate, even when you think you are manifesting wrong things in your life. Even if you think you are bound, you are suffering, you are being tortured, you are not in right way, even if you think you are suffering, even if you think you are bound,
So now let us do one internal exercise. Find your root pattern. Let us do one exercise. Identify the earliest incident which made you powerless. What was your inner image? How you describe yourself about that incident? What is the outer image? How you project to others? How you projected in that incident, specific incident? And what is the life image? When you try to find out when that incident suddenly you will remember something which happened at the age 6. When you cut and start remembering continuously going back and back and back, suddenly you will remember something which happened at the age of 3. So you just keep writing, keep remembering. First, try to find out when you close your eyes, when you internalize, what was the first incident that you remember still, and how did, when you are remembering that incident, what did you think about yourself inside? What kind of image you formed inside of you? What was your inner image? What was your outer image at that time? So when you're writing this, you suddenly remember another incident. You write down that also. And when you are writing about what was that inner image, when you are remembering clearly about the whole incident, try to understand how you formed that inner image and the outer image. All right. So do this exercise. It may take more than that. Okay, more time. So please go ahead and write down this. Remember your incident, the painful incident, whatever you could think of first. And it may not be the first, but right now, at the moment, whatever, when you close your eyes, when you digging down your past, whatever you remember now, you write down. And analyze what was that, what you felt at that time, what happened and how you felt, what was your feelings at that time, what did you feel about you inside of you, and what did you project outside. The first genesis of identity happened. That's where the root pattern started. Any clarifications needed, please do let me know. Example given here, if the child is playing in the rain, how it could be? Mother just slaps and brings the child and puts him in the house. The first inner image the child will develop, I am powerless, weak, orphan, victim. See, for a child, mother is the whole world. If mother herself is making him powerless, the first inner image the child feels, I'm an orphan, I'm victim, I'm powerless. See, it may not be the exact words the child may use, but that's what exactly the feels. So the first outer image will be, even if the child is powerless, it will try to hit the wall or door and cry. It will demonstrate, I'll show you kind of attitude. So the outer image it will show is, I have to survive. I'll show you who I am powerful. And the life image will have about others. Who is in front of the child? Only mother. the cruel demon. You can't tolerate my happiness. See, now you may think, no, my mother did it for my health reason. Otherwise, I would have caught cold. All that justification, I would have gotten fever. All that is justification. But as a little kid, what you felt, what you went through matters. You do not have any opinions now, may or may not, but what you felt about you at that time, what kind of emotions you went through, your nervous system went through, matters. So without justification, you write down, you have, the child will have respect for mother now. I'm not saying she'll become total enemy or something like that, but the feelings that child went to at that time, that needs to be addressed. That's when the completion starts happening. It is a sample example. So you, for you, whatever is the incident, you write down. Okay, so then after that, we'll go over with the completion. So please go ahead and write down, internalize, and go over. Yeah, it could be, yeah, yeah, generally, yes. The incident should be from age below 7. Sima, that's what. If you can remember that incidences, that's good. You start with whatever you remember now. Yes, root pattern forms before age 7. Start penning down. When you start pen down, whatever is there in the unconscious will come to your consciousness. You're bringing that to your awareness. Now that you have written, now let's work on the completion process. With the root incident you identified, start doing the self-completion using a mirror. I'll explain to you. Let's listen first, Swamiji, how to do the completion. Definitely you know one layer of completion, but the more and more you understand, listen, the more you understand about the completion process, how to do. So go through all the situations and incidences from your earliest memory till now. And look at all the identities that you have organized, inner image, outer image, and how did you feel the life about, and all those situations. Identify the dominant pattern that repeats again and again. When you do a few incidences, what is the dominant pattern? Each individually work. Then go through all, look at glance, all of the incidents. You will see what is the dominant pattern. And that is what is your root pattern. Constantly repeating in multiple layers, multiple levels. So mirror, how you keep it is, you don't put like this, okay? If you put, what will happen is, you see your face and you see you need to comb your hair, like this, you will not have any idea about the completion. You'll be distracted. So as close to the face as possible, literally close to your face, and then lock your two eyes to the mirror. Are you able to understand what I said? Yeah. Don't be distracted by the outer events or other thoughts. Start reliving and completing one by one. One by one from the earliest incident. So how to put the mirror as close to the face as possible and fix your eyes on the mirror. Your eyes should lock the eyes in the mirror. Putting it close, then start doing that completion. Reliving that. Look at the past running continuously in a detached, unclutched way. Please put your whole attention on the mirror. Work sincerely on every incident, every repetition of your root pattern. All incompletion is nothing but the fact that not being given enough inner space and cognition and respect by you. And the perception itself is given the first priority and respect. If the perception is recorded as a reality in you, which is going to be constantly changing, it will give you a deep insecurity and instability in your life. But indeed, if the fact is given the place of reality and the perception is given the place of perception, the recognition and the change of perception will not lead to more and more incompletion. So now let's listen to first Swamiji, then get back to this exercise to get more clarity. Completion, shortcut to a joyful life. Let's listen to Swamiji, then we'll come back to this exercise.
It's a beautiful Leela. There was a King Veerapandiya in Madurai. He had a few sons through the court girls, not through the queen, through the court girls. He was a womanizer. But all those sons, they became vagabonds with undesirable qualities. Finally, he had one son through the queen. He was bringing up that son as a future king. But unfortunately, this guy got killed when he went for hunting. So using the opportunity, all that sons through the court girls, the dancer girls, all those sons, they looted the whole treasury and took away everything. But all the ministers wanted to coronate the future king, the boy who was born to king and the queen. They found no gems were left and no royal jewelries were left. Treasury was empty and looted. Mahadeva was so alive and available to the people of Madurai. What a life, you see. Even if you have simple things like if you don't have brinjal in the house or don't have a knife to cut the brinjal, go to Sundareshwara. And he is there giving it. What a life. Blessed are those Madurai people lived with Sundareshwara. For every simple thing, every small thing, they turned only towards Sundareshwara. And the ministers turned towards him, Sundareshwara, asking Mahadeva, what to do now? We need to make a crown for the future king. Any small incompletions, they turned only to Mahadeva. Because his presence was so palpable, available, so powerful. Neither they need to turn towards anybody else for solution, nor they tried. And immediately Sundareshwara comes down with Meenakshi. And comes to the gathering of ministers and says he is the gem merchant and spreads all the gems required to make the royal crown. When the ministers were so happy, and they asked the gem merchant, how can we pay you? He smiled, Sundareshwara smiled and said, just name this king as Abhisheka Pandian. With that smile, he walked into the Garbhamandir and disappeared into the Mahadeva, into the Shivalinga. And the whole ministry, all the ministers, they know who came. And as per the guidance of Mahadeva, the crown was made and king was coronated with the name of Abhisheka Pandian. Today Mahadeva is gracing all of us in the Leela of gem merchant. Even for small incompletions, he comes down and sees to it that people are complete. Today, in Nitya Satsang, I'll expand on completion. The subject will be completion. I tell you, anything you want in the life, if you want health, do completion with your body. For example, if you have a problem in your stomach, sit with your stomach, navel, and talk to it. Declare completion due to lack of integrity, irresponsibility, inauthenticity, and lack of enriching. I had incompletions with you, and now I declare completion. From now, I commit with you, O my stomach, with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. I will not create any more incompletions with you. And I declare completion. Sit and complete. I really tell you, I am talking in a national channel and an international channel. So I am talking very responsibly. Just simple sitting and talking, you will see the whole intestine will be not only healed, it will be rejuvenated, newly created. Please understand. See, Buddha, before he became enlightened, saw all his previous births in a fast-forward record, a flash. That record only is called Jataka Tales of Buddha. Means all his previous births. The Jataka Tales of Buddha. And I tell you, that is nothing but the different levels of completions Buddha went through and evolved to the next levels of completion and completed. The final completion Buddha experienced. The whole Jataka tales, I sincerely recommend all the viewers and devotees try to get the Jataka tales English translation or in your language and try to read. I think the original is written in Pali, maybe. Pali or Sanskrit, I don't know. Must be Pali. But translations must be available. You should read. You will see very clearly the different levels of completions Buddha went through and the ultimate completion, which is his enlightenment. I am sitting and digging out my Jataka tales. I am working on it. I don't know how many things I am working on it. Jataka tales of Buddha are originally written in Pali language. So please try to read. I tell you, life is nothing but completion, completion, completion. If you want health, complete. Whatever possible incompletions would have been the reason for your disease, complete with all that. Complete with your food, complete with your eating style, complete with your body, complete with your liver, kidney, different parts of your body. Please understand, I am talking with a lot of responsibility. I am not saying just because I have to say something, no. Complete with your body, you will experience tremendous health. Same way, complete with every thing happened in your life, complete with that. Everything. And you need to know everything is alive. I am spending little time in reading astrobiology, a new subject. One writer in the internet, Ajit Vadakkayil, he has done a beautiful research on this field, and I wanted to acknowledge and give my gratitude for his amazing researches. And I was contemplating to recommend his name to Nithyananda University and request Nithyananda University to give honorary doctorate to him for his contribution. Amazing work he has done. And I am also studying some more literature on astrobiology with so many researches. And all the authentic researches are showing even the astro bodies are living intelligence. So, complete with the tree in your house, complete with your house. If you are constantly feeling depressed in your house, if you feel the house energy is very bad, complete with the house. And I very strongly believe going to this energy fields related to different planets. I have seen many people whose Rahu is very bad. How much ever you try, he will not allow you to meet the Guru. Almost you may be in the doorstep, but something he will create and distract. Rahu is so powerful. Rahu and Shani. Whenever I see, I have always in some time, the devotees will start and come all the way. Suddenly in between they will see a snake or some health issue, will not be able to have the darshan. The powerful negative influence of Rahu actually, Rahu can be nullified only by going to the energy fields of Rahu. I think in India we have maybe 5 energy fields of Rahu. Please understand, If you go to those energy fields and complete with those grahas, only then their negative influence reduces and gets nullified. Even Shani's influence can be nullified by Guru, but Rahu's influence, only Rahu can nullify. Because that fellow will stand between you and Guru. And he will twist and convolute the very logic. Sometime I have seen people will try to reach me and their Rahu will make sure that they don't reach me, and he will also convolute, change their brain, saying, see, this Swami is not going to work for you. It is inauspicious. See, even while you wanted to see him, only you are having bad things. He will churn the brain. I was studying astrobiology. The one good news you have is, after the 2012 December, last year, December 21st, 2012, the Rahu's influence on the planet Earth has drastically reduced. So the majority of the world gets ready for enlightenment. Completion with Rahu is very important. In India, we have few energy fields where you can complete with Rahu. Place called Tirunageshwaram, Kalahasti. These are the places where you can complete with Rahu. I tell you, complete with everything, because everything is life form. I request all the devotees and listeners and viewers, till Guru Purnima, I think we have next 10 or 15 days, 15 days. These 15 days, go on completing with everything. If you pick up a pen to write, complete with that pen. If you pick up your laptop to work, complete with that laptop. If you pick up a jewelry to wear, complete with that jewelry. If you sit in front of your Guru, complete with the Master. Every relationship in your life, complete with it. Complete with it. Complete with it. And go on spending every night at least 1 hour completing with you. I am just trying to download and dig out the layers and layers of my completion process so that I can help you all, guys. Please understand, I went through everything you are going through now in various janmas. If I can dig them out, I'll be able to give you a very practical tips, lot of practical tips on doing completion. If you hate to do yoga, morning akada, complete with the dumbbells, complete with your muscles, complete with yoga mat. No, really. And complete with all the incompletions with you. See, completion with yourself is unclutching, Completion with universe is enlightenment. I tell you, it is only completion. Everything boils down to completion. First, when you declare completion, you will have a self-doubt. No. How do I know this declaration leads to completion? Complete with that doubt also. That is one more pattern. Complete with that. Go on completing. Complete with your body, complete with your mind, complete with your family, complete with your enemies, complete with the people who attack you, complete with Kala Bhairava. He will remove all the impacts of old age from you. With integrity and authenticity, I will commit with you guys. I commit with you all. I will show you visibly that this body will never go through any of the old age symptoms or anything related to old age. Because the completion rejuvenates. Completion rejuvenates through this demonstration. See, I am not trying to prove any pride or egoistic things. Through this, I will prove the power of the system, not the power of the personality. I am not a personality, I am a personification. So when I declare, I only try to prove the system. I tell you, complete. If you are afraid of learning swimming, complete with water. You will easily be able to learn swimming. If you are afraid of learning driving, complete with a car. You will be easily able to learn driving. If you are afraid of climbing a tree, complete with the tree. You will easily pick up climbing the tree. Completion. Go on completing with everything related to your life, with everybody related to your life. Completion brings so much of healing and fulfillment. If you have knee pain, complete with your knees. If you have back pain, complete with your back. If you have headache, complete with your head. If you are a headache, complete with the person with whom you are a headache. I tell you, now after studying astrobiology, of course I have not completed studying, I only started little bit, and I strongly feel, and I commit with all of you, I will create an energy field for Navagrahas and Biddi. Where you can complete with all the grahas, nakshatras, rashis. I'll create a beautiful energy field. for all of you to complete with them. Complete with them. Complete with each energies of life. Complete with Indra, Varuna, Vayu, Akasha, Agni, Yama, your own body. When I say completion, I mean connect with every force with the conscious decision of becoming one with it. Making yourself part of it, making that as part of you. Please understand, definition of completion, I am giving you the definition of completion. Removing the illusory gap, you are different from it, and experiencing the truth, you are one with it, is completion. The illusion creates incompletion in you and the other. Deciding to remove the illusion of incompletion and declaring to experience the oneness with the other is completion. It will happen in many ways. It may happen in the form of reliving. It may happen in the form of relieving. It may happen in the form of reconciliation. It may happen in the form of enriching. It may happen in the form of reaching out. It may happen in the form of relating. But once completion happens, one thing will be taken away from you, that is reacting. You will not react. You will only relate, relieve, reach out, and rejoice. Anything you have resistance, complete with it. Because everything is life. Please understand. Everything is life. Everything is life. One good news you have is everything as their embassy in your DNA. Understand? Sun as an embassy in your DNA. Moon has an embassy in your DNA. You don't need to go to moon to complete with moon. You don't need to go to sun to complete with sun. They have embassy in your DNA. Complete with your embassy. If you send the message to your embassy, that's enough. They will carry it to the sun and moon. The whole macrocosm as their embassy in your microcosm. Complete. Today the whole inner awakening is, today the program is going to be about completion with others and life. Go and complete with the tree standing outside. Go and complete with the chapel stand where you leave the chapel. Go and complete with the plate in which you eat. Go and complete with everything you come across in your life for next 15 days. I'm not saying after 15 days don't complete. I wanted to make this completion as part of your cognition. Somebody told me yesterday, because of this Rudraksha earrings, I'm having pain in the ears. Complete with the ears and Rudraksha earring. I challenge, it will become alright. Understand? Again I am telling you, I am completely aware I am talking in a national, international televisions. Complete, you will understand everything is live and alive. There is no shortcut for joy in the life. There is only one path, which is the shortest cut. You can't cut short anymore. That is completion. If you are allergic to the Rudraksha you are wearing, complete with it. If you are allergic to the bracelet, sometimes people come and complain, the bracelet I am wearing, I am allergic to it. Complete with it. Sometimes people come and tell that kumkum I am wearing, my skin is allergic. Complete with the kumkum and your skin both. Completion. Completion just enlightens you. Completion enlightens you. And it liberates you. I tell you, whatever problem you may have, completion is the solution. Completion is the solution. Few days before, somebody who is HIV positive applied for sannyas. Immediately it clicked inside me. Why not start a place of Andima Sannyas for all HIV patients? So I have decided I'll create a space and place where anybody who has incurable diseases, it may be HIV or anything, cancer or anything, can come and stay. We will provide medical care and the science of completion and Andima Sannyas. In Hindu tradition, there is a process called Andima Sannyas, means teaching them to do completion with everything. Actually, that Andima Sannyas only Adi Shankara took. When Adi Shankara's mother was not allowing him to take sannyas, Adi Shankara did a big drama. He is an incarnation. One crocodile came and caught his leg while he was taking bath in the river. And he screams, "Oh mother, 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 you allow me to take sannyas at least now, so that I will die as a sannyasi. Anyhow, this crocodile is going to kill me. Let me die as sannyasi. I'll be in peace. Allow me to take andima sannyas." Then mother also feels, all right, this fellow was asking for sannyas all the time. I never allowed him. But now he is going to die anyway. At least let him die with the satisfaction he is a sannyasi. She allows him to have andima sannyas. In Hindu tradition, sannyas is very easy. In some civilizations, marriage is very easy. In some civilizations, sex is very easy. In some civilizations, divorce is very easy. In Vedic civilization, sannyas is very easy. If you just declare 3 times, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo, you are a sannyasi. So, Adi Shankara declares, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo, and takes andima sannyas. And the moment he took andima sannyas, the crocodile disappeared. Crocodile disappeared. And it's a drama Adi Shankara did to complete with mother. The mother was having a strong possessiveness on Shankara. See, the hysteric possessiveness and hysteric suicidal tendencies can be healed only by slapping. Please don't mistake me. That is why Zen masters use the method of stick. The hysterical delusions, if you slap or shake them up, they will come out of it. Nothing else can be done to get them out of it. After all, Adi Shankara's mother was a widow. She doesn't have anything else in the life, whether for her food or for psychological support. Everything. She had only one hope, that is Shankara. Very poor family. Because she is a widow, the whole society boycotts her. That was a very bad thing in those days. Those days we believed that we are responsible for everything in our life. So even if you project widowhood in your life, you are considered as responsible. And anyhow, she was hysterically possessive of Shankara, which was harming Shankara's life mission, life's purpose. So this drama was a slap, psychological slap. Shankara gave it to mother. She came out of it. And after she realized, she did not stop Shankara. She could have stopped when Shankara came out of the crocodile's grip and crocodile disappeared. She could have said, no, don't go. She said, no. Once, now you are a sannyasi, you can't even come back to the house. She finally asked only one boon. Give me one boon. When I leave the body, you come and complete with me, and see to it I complete with the cosmos and universe and never return, get enlightened. That's the only support she asked Shankara, because she knows Shankara is an incarnation. She had a dream of Vadakkanatha. Vadakkanatha appeared in her dream and said, I myself will be coming to you as a son. Vadakkanatha is the Mahadeva's temple in Kerala, near Kaladi. Like my mother was all the time listening to Abhirami Andadi, and my grandmother and grandfather, my grandmother was praying continuously, I want Meenakshi. And grandfather was praying, I want Mahadeva. Vadakkanatha appeared to Shankara's mother and committed that I myself will be born as a son to you. I don't know why, but all great incarnations I see, the father, I think the father feels complete that his life's mission is over and they live in the middle age. I can give a huge list. Shankara, Ramakrishna, Vivekananda, all of them. Anyhow, the Antima Sannyas which Shankara took is traditionally accepted. And then Shankara goes to Govindabhata and receives sannyas. Shankara's sannyas name is Bhagavatpata. Just to identify him, we call it Shankara Bhagavatpada. Then to have a more definite identification, we call it Adi Shankara Bhagavatpada. But his sannyas name is actually Bhagavatpada. He does Viraja Homa, receives Kashaya from Govinda Bhagavatpada. Govindabhata. And I have decided we should create a space for completion, and I very strongly feel through this process of completion, many people with cancer may walk out of cancer, and I feel even the people with HIV positive may walk out of the disease. You see, when Shankara decided his life is for completion, the crocodile which was supposed to kill him has disappeared. He walked up to the crocodile's mouth. Same way, many of these HIV patients may walk out of the disease. But now I declare and I commit with the world, I commit with the humanity, I will create a space and place for people with this kind of diseases where death is decided. The so-called incurable diseases, as per the medical system, available medical system, and even if you cure it once, it will recur. Very soon I will create and I will make this available to people as cheap as possible. Means naturally I'll create a space to make it available completely free, or at least with a minimal cost, and I'll provide them I'll provide the space for completion. So with this, I'll move to the Nirahara Samyama. अब हम नित्य सत्संग के अगले भाग निराहार संयमा में प्रवेश करेंगे। सीधी तरह से बैठ जाइए और चेतना स्थिति के साथ कल्पना कीजिए कि आप बिडती वटवृक्ष बन गए हैं और आपने दोनों नासिकाओं और मुंह के द्वारा सांस अंदर लीजिए। जितनी देर सांस को आप अपने अंदर रोक कर रख सकते हैं, उतनी देर आपके अंदर सांस को रोक कर रखिए। जब आप सांस को और रोक नहीं पा रहे हैं, तब आप अपने मुंह बंद रख के सांस को अपनी दोनों नासिकाओं द्वारा छोड़ दीजिए। आप में अपनी पूरे संपूर्ति श्रद्धा, उत्तरदायित्व और लाभान्वित करने के 4 तत्वों के साथ आशीर्वाद देता हो कि आप सबकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागृत हो जाए और आप सब अपनी जीव ऊर्जा को सीधे आकाश और वायु से उत्पन्न करें। अब क्रिया आरंभ कीजिए और इस क्रिया को लगातार 21 मिनट तक कीजिए। I request everyone, sit straight, close your eyes, cognize you have become Bididi Kalpavriksha. Inhale through both the nostrils and mouth. Hold as long as you can inside. Exhale as slowly as possible through both the nostrils, and I bless you all with my integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching. Let every one of us experience Kundalini awakening, produce the energy directly from the space, and live health, bliss, and enlightenment. Namah Shivaya. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share, and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Yes, now let's start working on the completion process for so first you have written the root incident, then go through all the situations, incidences from your earliest memory till now. Look at the incidences you have cognized in each of these situations. What was your inadequate cognition in each of this? What is that repeating? What did you tell to yourself in each of these situations? Identify the dominant pattern that repeats again and again in many of these situations. That is the root pattern. Just by completely focused and keep the mirror close. This one I have explained. Keep the mirror as close to the face as possible and lock your eyes to the mirror's eyes. Then go through start reliving. So these are two things many people forget. They remember themselves now. Then completion will not happen. You have to forget who you are now. Okay, you take 10 minutes, it's okay. You take some time, fine. But you have to visualize whenever the incident happened, you have to travel back to that. You have to visualize that. For that, you have to forget the current context, who you are now. You take some time to go back to that scene or about you when that incident happened. That is one thing. If you don't go back, see yourself at that age, what happens is only remembrance happens. Remembrance strengthens the pattern, not completion. That is one of the important thing that you need to remember. Don't sit and who you are now, that is there back of your mind, and try to do completion. Doesn't work. You have to visualize yourself, whether you're a 5-year-old, the incident happened, you have to see yourself as 5-year-old, every detail. So for that only, we describe elaborately, and we described every minute detail of it, like what dress you wore, what was the room, how your hairstyle was, everything. Is it inside? Is the incident happened inside the house or beach or outside? What every detail you remember, right? So that it's easy to do the completion by visualizing ourselves in that age. So don't be distracted by the outer events or outer thoughts. Start reliving and completing one by one from the earliest incidents. Completion means look at the past running continuously in a detached, unclutched way. Please put your whole attention in the mirror. Work sincerely on every incident, every repetition of your root pattern. All incompletion is nothing but the fact that not being given enough inner space and cognition and respect by you. And the perception itself is given the first priority and respect. If the perception is recorded as a reality in you, which is going to be constantly changing, it will give you a deep insecurity and instability in your life. But instead, if the fact is given given place of reality, and the perception is given place of perception, the recognition about you, a recognition, the change of perception will not lead more and more in completion. When you will have the understanding about you, recognize about you. All right, so first let's do the completion, then we'll get back. So let me, any questions on the completion process? We are doing the mirror completion process. Any, is the completion process clear? If you have any questions, do let me know. Yes, you should become child itself. Yes. You should become the child. See, you're asking, ma, should I become the child itself, or should I watch the child from outside? That means you remember, when the second process, what happens is you remember you. Right? At the current context, you remember you, then completion will not happen. So, okay, let's, any other questions? Please do let me know, ma. All right, so let's start. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Then, everyone, would you like to share your experience of this process? Any clarifications you need? Please do let me know. Okay, so doing the repetitively only, getting the process, nice. Okay, the more you do it, the more you're experiencing the completion. Wonderful. Okay, so completion with the past. So let's understand this context and let's learn from an compilation of various satsangs from Swamiji about completion from the past. The truth of eternity. Many of your patterns, sufferings, fears are impulsive, not existential based. Lalita says, was her experience was discomfortable related with my place adaptations. I moved to place to place with some headache, searching adaptation like water. Yes, ma'am. When you are reliving the past incidences, when you go through sincerely, you experience whatever you went through unconsciously, you will go through again, same pain you experience, same emotion experience, but consciously you are reliving. When you consciously reliving, experiencing that pain, suffering you're going through, it relieves your system. So reliving is relieving. So Ma Lalita, so whatever you're going through, it relieves your system. The intensity with which it was holding you, now it start losing to hold on you. All right, Ma? So now, we are learning all day today. We'll be learning about how to do the completion with the past. Now, one more step, we are going further. So if you decide to sit with you and relaxed way, look at you and have a matured conversation with you, much of your fears have no place inside you. You just want to throw a tantrum. Hey, how can I do that? How can she do that? How can they say this to me? How can this person do this? How can that person do this? All that talk that goes on inside us, right? If you are interested in throwing tantrum, all the fears, greed, everything has a place in you. But this constant tantrum based reaction and action. The life you are going to manifest around you is going to be hell, a literal hell. Malalita says, wow, I was really reliving, moving to place, sitting, standing, lying down. Yes, ma, you are really reliving. You surely have, it truly relieves your system. You feel that lightness. You feel the completion. Yes. So now we are going to understand more powerful cognitions about completion with the past.
What is incompletion? Past interfering into the present and try to manipulate the future. That is incompletion. What is incompletion? Past interfering into the present and try to manipulate the future. That is incompletion. Your memory form you carried in the past entering into the present and trying to destroy the future form is incompletion. You can always see whenever you have a pain, guilt, powerlessness, incompletion, you will be visualizing, imagining your own form in a deep suffering. You will be visualizing, imagining your own form in a disgusting way. Look inside. Please understand, I am giving you a very deep insight. Whenever you are powerless, angry, violent, incomplete, look in, you will be remembering your own form from the past, which is actually you will be flashing your own photograph in your screen. Let me talk in the language of computer, you will understand. You will be running your own photographs in your screen, inner space screen, which is taken during the very sad, depressed moments. What can I do? Lost, over. That kind of the photographs which you have taken at the wrong moment and preserved, stored in high resolution, in a stupid way, in your inner space, you will go on be replaying them. See, whenever you are powerless, you are not going to remember the full smile photograph of you or the ecstatic photograph of you. When you remember that, you are going to be in the space of completion. The deha, form you carry during incompletion, just by remembrance awakens the same incompletion. Understand? Just by remembrance, something can bring incompletion or completion. The moment one incompletion is triggered by somebody, then that's all. You don't see the world anymore. The world does not exist, only my world exists. That is what is meant by the great Mahavakya, Jagat Mithya. What you perceive as my world is Mithya. Because a small incompletion, the moment it got triggered, it gets triggered. A small incompletion, the moment it gets triggered, you stop seeing the world and you are deluded in my world. Brahma Satyam, Jagat Mithya. I don't disagree. Jagat Mithya. But that does not mean in your actions you will not radiate the truth Brahma Satyam. In your actions also you have to radiate the truth of oneness, non-dual consciousness. While you are seeing your finance, your accounts, sitting with your auditor, do you feel that oneness without falling into the powerlessness? While you are sitting with the spouse and having a dinner or lunch, do you feel that oneness without falling into the powerlessness? When you are sitting with your team and discussing your corporate strategy, your office strategy, your consciousness, does your consciousness be established in that oneness and non-duality without falling into the powerlessness? Look in. Just your back pain disappearing is not the result of Advaita. All the pain which you have hidden in your back should disappear. Not just back pain disappearing. All the pains which you have put it in back has to disappear. Suddha Advaita Sukhabodha Jnanam. The pure Advaitas, joyful influence and the wisdom which comes out of joyful influence. Please understand, the joyful influence of Advaita is what I call completion. The joyful influence of Advaita is what I call perpetual completion. The joyful influence of Advaita is what I call Sahaja Samadhi. Paramashiva's own reflection, his own reflection in this universe is yourself. Yourself's original source in the parallel universe is Paramashiva. Listen. Understand this example. A swan, Paramahamsa, flying on the sky, is just floating in the sky. His reflection falling on a swimming pool. The reflection is you. The swan is Paramashiva. The swimming pool is your body. Understand, the moment reflection looks back to the source, it realizes it was, it is, it will be forever Paramashiva. Sometimes the reflection feels it is being hurt by the waves in the swimming pool. The reflection need to realize nothing in the swimming pool, even if the swimming pool is dried, it cannot hurt you. It cannot hurt the reflection, because reflection is centered in the source. You only have two choices. Either you can enjoy you being a reflection, or you can go back to your source. Beautifully, Paramashiva explains to Devi, anything goes circular. Listen, anything goes circular, repetitive, is reflection of me. Even when it believes it is suffering, it cannot suffer. It can only forget its existence. In the delusion, it can force itself and imagine itself as if it is suffering. When that reflection looks back at the source, it realizes it is Paramashiva. It can never suffer. Listen. Listen to this deeply. You, in the parallel universe, is Paramashiva, the great swan floating in the space. The reflection of that great swan on the swimming pool in this universe is your individual self. That swimming pool is your body. Anything which goes round, listen. Paramashiva explains so beautifully. I'll tell you in the modern language, whether it is an atom or known universes, everything goes round it is in circular motion in the space, in Chitagasha, conscious space. Anything, whether an atom or the known universe, everything is rotating in the circular motion. What is created in the circular motion is called circular time. The time which circles, repeats itself. You can see in your body, your hunger repeats itself. Your number 1, number 2, number 3 repeats itself. Your sleep repeats itself. Your patterns repeat themselves. Your decision to smoke, your decision to drink, your decision to be addicted to something, everything is repetitive. Understand? Anything which repeats is in the circular time motion. It is within the field of Nirantaratva but not Nityatva. It is within the field of Nirantaratva but not Nityatva. If you know anything which repeats does not hurt you, cannot hurt you, you are liberated from time. You are liberated from Kala. Among the 7 dimensions of the time, space before the past, past merging into the present, present evolving as future, future merging into the space beyond future. So totally in these 7, the space before the past and the space after the future is established in Nityatva, eternity. Past, present, say, listen. Past becoming present, present evolving as future. This 5 is Nirantaratva. In this Nirantaratva 5, only the present moment touches Nityatva. So, if you want to enter into Nityatva, voluntarily, if you want to break this Kala Chakra consciously, the door is open only in the present. The cumulative effect of all the practices you did and the initiations you received enters into the present. And makes you experience Nityatva. Listen. I wanted all of you to remember the cognitions I gave about Nityatva and Nirantaratva. Nityatva is 7, Nirantaratva is 5. Nityatva is all the 7 put together. Nirantaratva is this 5. In this 5, only in the present moment you touch eternity. Before the past, if you enter into that space, you can touch eternity. Through completing with all your past, you can reach that. Sometimes it may take even few janmas to reach that. And through the future, you can reach the space beyond the future by constantly being Nirvikalpa Samadhi, burning all your desires and patterns which want to repeat itself. You can reach. Again, that also sometimes may take few janmas. But entering into that Nityatva can happen in the present moment just through initiation. remember the definition and the revelation about Nityatva. Remember the truth about Nirantaratva. Remember the next statement I made. You can reach into Nityatva by going before the past. You may need to complete the past. By completion, you may enter into the space before the past. You can enter that way. That is also one path. There is another one path where you can enter into the Nityatva by exhausting all your future. By being in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you burn all desires, all seeds, all bijas which can manifest your future, all karmas burnt. And then you enter the beyond future space, Nityatva. That is also possible. But both will take few births to achieve. At present, in this very moment, through initiation, I can put you into eternity, Nityatva. In this present, three things are going on inside you. The identity default you cherish. And the identity you consciously want to manifest. And the struggle between these two identities, your doubts, hatred, denial. Smelling Paramashiva. Waking up to Paramashiva. Waking up to this highest. In this moment present, it can be done through the initiation. So understand, that is why always the ultimate manifests through initiation. Small things you can achieve on your own through tapas. But the ultimate is done only through initiation. It is only the transmission of lamp from fire. The fire is lit. From a lamp, living lamp, another lamp is lit. So, smelling Paramashiva, waking up to Paramashiva, waking up to this highest. In this moment present, it can be done through the initiation. So understand, That is why always the ultimate manifests through initiation. Small things you can achieve on your own through tapas. But the ultimate is done only through initiation. It is only the transmission of lamp from fire. The fire is lit. From a lamp, living lamp, another lamp is lit. I'll explain this eternal, the truth of eternity. Understand? Many of your patterns, sufferings, fears are impulsive, not existential based. If you decide to sit with you and relaxed way look at you and have a matured conversation with you, much of your fears have no place inside you. If you just want to throw tantrum, how can he do that? How can she do that? How can this person do that? How can that person do that? If you are interested in throwing tantrum, all the fears, greed, everything has a place in you. But this constant tantrum-based reaction and action, the life you are going to manifest around you is going to be hell. Listen to that truth. See, the constant tantrum throwing, violent, hatred, action, reaction, you are going to create hell around you. Nityatva. I can use and maybe I'll create a new word. Eternal, cosmic constant. It is actually one of the dimension of the universe. One of the fundamental quality you need to access the eternal dimension of you is having restful, matured conversation with you. What am I doing? Where am I going? I am going to be eternally alive. Am I planning and building my life for that? Or am I just agitated, tantrum throwing child, thinking that there is no tomorrow? When it comes, let me face. Understand? All suffering is nothing but having this attitude. When it comes, let me face, and when it comes, you will not be able to face. That is a suffering. Understand? This is two important statement I am making. All suffering in your life is because of that blind spot you have. When it comes, let me face, and when it actually comes, you won't be able to face. In the past, You have a full freedom to form opinion about your past, and you have full freedom to create the possibility of your future. This clarity you will get only if you decide to do tyaga. Listen. I am freed. I declare boldly, I am freed, liberated from sufferings once for all. Suffering related to past, suffering related to future. Because I decided to do tyaga. Understand? You can always sacrifice the achievements, pleasantness, bliss, joy related to your past. You can always forget that you completed PhD. But you can never forget you got delayed for one of your examination because you spent time with your girlfriend, or you slept and you did not appear for that examination. That pain you will be carrying even now. Sacrificing the past related pains, understanding even factually, many of your pains are unjustified and incorrect. Understanding even factually, your pains are not supported, justified by the reality, real happening is completion. I am repeating. Even factually, as per the real happening, what has happened, if you look what has happened from all dimension, even your pains are not justified. Your pains are not really right. Even your pains do not have justification to exist in you. If you see the past happenings multidimensionally, is completion with the past. I tell you, how much ever you say, no, I know I have some pains which are absolutely justified. No. You may be Guni, you may be Kaikeyi, you may be Surpanaga, you may be Danganaka Duck, Danganaka Dick, I don't care. You are wrong.
Yes. Perpetual completion, which is Sahaja Samadhi. Let's understand some powerful cognitions about this. Perpetual completion means ability to sit in the completion, being intensely active, continuously, without tiredness, without boredom, and not being moved by any incompletion. Perpetual completion is nothing but understanding that completion is easy and you opted for it. Remember what we had discussed in the session? Completion starts when you make a decision, when you decide, right? So you opted for it. you want to be in the space of completion, you need to make a decision. And there is a beautiful verse from Isha Vasha Upanishad Shanti Mantra, which is Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Purna is completion. Completion. From completion, even if you think completion has moved out, the completion remains complete. Completion. Even if you feel moved away from completion, it remains complete. And completion merging into the completion remains complete. How much ever you take out, it remains complete. How much ever you add, it remains complete. When we are in the space of perpetual completion, everything will look beautiful. We will feel everything is so beautiful, blissful, inside us and outside us. Our decision to be in the space of completion is primary requirement. The preliminary setup, the first foundation is our decision. When we decide to declare completion with ourselves and with others, life starts. Your thoughts, your actions, your words strengthen your inner image, outer image, others' image, and life image. What to feel about you inside of you. Let me get back to that. Turning your thoughts, words, actions to your authentic identity whole day and living is called perpetual completion. When we are not authentic, when we are inauthentic, genesis of identity happens. What we feel inside of us, what we project to the world, what others are saying about us, and what is our life image. These are the 4 images. We are fragmented with these 4 images. What we feel inside of us, about us, inner image. And this is not what we project. We project something different. That is outer image. And what we want to project, whatever is projected to the outside world, is what we want all others to think about us. But others have their own opinions about us. That is others' image. And what the image that you have about life, that is life image. So when we are becoming authentic in everything that we do, our thoughts, our words, our actions, becoming all the time authentic, move towards our authentic self, then life starts with completion. Completion happens, that is perpetual completion. The inner image is whatever you think about you inside you, whatever you believe strongly as you inside you is inner image. Whatever you think as inside you is inner image. Generally, Swamiji says it is very low, lower than what you actually are. That is the root of all the suffering that we go through. Then the outer image. What you feel inside is not what you're going to show outside. That you project something different than. How you show yourself to others. That is outer image. So this gap is self-doubt. Because you doubt, you don't believe in what you are projecting to outside, isn't it? You're projecting something different, which you don't believe inside you. So anything you do, you doubt yourself. Because it is not what you believe inside you, but you're trying to act something, you're trying to project something. So any work you do, there's a doubt, always that doubt, the self-doubt is this gap between inner image and outer image. Then others' image. What others perceive about you. You want others to perceive whatever you are projecting. That is what you want all others to believe about you, to think about you. But others have their own opinion about you. What others perceive about you, whatever you may show as an outer image, people will have their own ideas about you. They will perceive you in their own way. That is called others' image. Then life image. The fourth image is life image. See, the gap between your projected image, outer image, and others' image is self-hatred. See, when you project something, you want others to think good about you. But because of your lower inner image, you don't perform the way you're expected to. But you're trying to prove that you're good at it. Because of your self-doubt, you're not able to perform the way you are supposed to be. Naturally, others have their own opinion about you. So, this gap, what you project outside, outer image, and what others are perceiving you, others' image, this gap is self-hatred. You start hating at one point. Because you are making mistakes of your inner image. And but you don't want, nobody wants to be, others think low about themselves. They want everyone to talk good about you. But if that is not happening, what you feel is you start hating yourself. That is self-hatred. Then it gets more and more and more deeper. This pattern gets more and more deeper. You start denying. See, then others are having their own opinion about you and life. What you think, how you perceive the world and life, what you have in your head about life. You may think life is exploiting. All the 4-letter words that you may have about life and others, that is called life image. The gap between others' image and life image is self-denial. So, deciding and declaring, I am in the space of completion. I decide to reside in the space of completion forever. I'm going to be in the space of perpetual completion forever. The moment you declare your declaration to yourself is the bridge on which now everything starts getting built. That is the foundation. You need to be convinced within you that you want to be in the space of completion. The moment you declare completion with yourself and others, life starts, and it does not need any further practice, any other practice than simple declaration. Remembering perpetual completion completes us. Constant remembrance of perpetual completion leads to liberation, smaranat mukti. When we are in perpetual completion, we can constantly feel mild pleasantness in our life. Now, let's do a small exercise. Look inside you and see if any thoughts are rising. Find the source of those thoughts. Relive and complete the incidences which trigger the thoughts in you. Say, if the thought is negative, the way you feel about you is very powerless. Find the source of those thoughts. When did you first start thinking about you like this? Write down the incident. Relive. The incident should be written with all the details, with every minute details, like the way you wore the dress, what was your age, it happened in a room or it happened in an outside place, who were there, every minute details. If you can describe, it helps you to transport, visualize back to that age where you forget your current context and become that small boy, a girl, and relive that again. But you're conscious of that reliving. So when you relive that, that relieves your system. So slowly, all these thoughts gets completed, which arises without your control as an inner chatter. Now, those thoughts will not have hold on you anymore. You start experiencing the pleasantness inside you. You start experiencing the space of completion within you. But that starts with your declaration to complete. So take few moments to do this small exercise. and share your experience of this perpetual completion. Take a moment to share your experience. Feeling light. I'm getting hang of it. Wonderful, Ma. The more and more you do it, you will see and understand how all these emotions are holding and making and feeling and living our life like a hell. So if we start doing this, we feel that completion and bliss inside. Now, many of us have this so many pains we carry inside. Suffering, pain, so many. And constantly we entertain and feeling suffocated and feeling like a victim of the life. And there are so many different pains: physical pain, emotional pain, psychological pain. How do we complete with this pain? What is actually pain, and how do we handle pain in our life? Let's listen from Swamiji what Swamiji is explaining about this pain and suffering and how to complete with this.
Patterns that are passed through generations. What is the best way to get out of this? First thing. The fundamentally human being learns the basis of their identity. What is right, what is wrong, what is good, what is bad, what is pleasure, what is pain. From your past generations, from your parents, family, people around you who taught you. I still remember very clearly one incident. Let me tell you. It really happened. I was helping the Shivacharyas in the temple, in Arunachaleshwara temple, to light the lamp for the arti. So once the Shivacharyas, they do two puja, means the puja is done inside Garbha Mandir and then in Ardha Mandapa. Till the level of Ardha Mandapa, anybody can go and help them and light diyas and give them during the puja, arti. In those days, temple did not have so many staff. And even the staff were there, not only understaffed, they will have to run around to all the different sannidhis, shrines. So we are small kids who volunteer. We also go and help here and there, and it's a big blessing and it's such a joy to volunteer and do puja to Arunachaleshwara. After the puja, they will give the vibhuti first to us, so that's a big pride. Of course, never to forget a very good share of Nevedyam, Prasadam, food, graced by Paramashiva himself. So, we always run and do volunteering. And once when I was volunteering, the camphor fell on my finger mixed with oil, burning, fell on my finger and got burnt. And anyhow, immediately the other people who were there, they helped me and they put my hand in the water and the burning sensation started settling. Then I ran to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Those days I used to be having darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara regularly, physically. I ran to him and said, like this it happened. And he just held that finger and said, Kana, நெருப்பு சுடுங்கிறது தப்பு பாடமப்பா, பாடத்தால் தான் சுடுதை தவிர இருப்பினால் சுடலப்பா. He was telling me, the fire burns, fire hurts, is because the lesson we learned that fire will burn, not by the existence fire will burn. Of course, don't try in your home. Just listen to the whole story. Then he got little camphor and he held that finger which got burnt with his hand and asked me to touch the camphor with other hand. And he held my hand continuously. Slowly I could see from my stomach the fire spreading all over my body. The heat was increasing. But it was such pleasure, intense, pleasant experience and pleasure from inside. And it went, the temperature went to the extreme. The camphor which was touched by my other hand just lit up. To that level, my body temperature has gone up, but no pain, no suffering. It was pure pleasure. I still remember how he raised the whole, not just temperature, my cognition about fire. That's it. I realized even the so-called fundamental experience, like fire burns, is because you learned that way. You are delusory learning, not because of its existence. He said, hey, Agni, தத்துவமப்பா, அது வயத்துக்குள்ளே தான் இருக்கு. நம்ம வயத்துக்குள்ளே இருக்கிறது எப்படி துக்கம் கொடுக்கும்? He was trying to teach me in Tamil. I am trying to repeat the words as it is. Fire is a principle, fundamental principle of existence, and it is there inside our stomach. Anything which is inside our stomach, how can that destroy us or burn us or disturb us? Skin is the Prithvi, the earth component of you. Fire is one more component of you. How can one component of you destroy another component of you when you are still alive as the master of you? He said, நீ உடம்புல இல்லாம போயிட்டா அப்போ ஒன்னோட ஒன்னு அடிச்சுக்கிட்டு ஒன்னு கொளுத்திருச்சுன்னு சொன்னா சரி புரிஞ்சுக்கலாம். ஆனா நீ உடம்புல இருக்கும்போது உன்னுடைய பாகங்கள் எப்படி ஒன்னு அழிக்க முடியும்? He was giving me the multi-dimensional logic, not binary logic. He says, when you are not inside the body, your own fire component has burnt your own earth component. At least that can be tolerated because you are not there. The head is not there. When the head is not there, the students can, it's like if the teacher is not there, the students can fight amongst each other and burn the classroom. But when the teacher is there, head is there, how can they fight with each other? He said, you are the head. When you are in the body, how can your fire element burn your earth element? I said, right. Correct, Swami. That one lesson he taught me, I realized multiple things. First thing, even the so-called worst sufferings are because you are taught it is a suffering, not because it is a reality. That's first lesson. Second, the hydrophobic material which keeps your DNA together, that hydrophobic material is filled with sound. See, being becomes identity through sound. Identity becomes physical expression of a person through fire. The person manifests is good, bad, right, wrong, everything through earth, the Prithvi element. See this satsang again to understand what I am saying. The sound component, Nada Tattva, sound principle, keeps consciousness and matter together, means that is the first intervention into the hydrophobic component which keeps DNAs together, DNA's spare parts together. Guru, by giving the right sound, vibrations, cosmic principles in the form of Anagata Dvani, he gives new birth and breaks all the patterns passed through the generations inside you. If you think your lifespan, your existence is much more, then the idea of your pleasures will become different. The ideas about your pleasure will become different. Understand? If you think you are going to be having births and deaths, that's the truth. Till you are enlightened, the births and deaths is going to be your life cycle. Then simply you know what is going to be your pleasure, what is going to be your pain, what should be your pleasure, what should be your pain. Having a larger vision, more clear vision about you. Actually, when you have more clear vision about you, all your actions will be aligned to that. Your pleasure What do you consider as pain? What do you consider as pleasure? What do you consider as good? What do you consider as bad? Everything will become different if what you consider as you changes. What do you consider as you, if that changes, if you start understanding what you consider as you is little more than the immediate life you are observing. A common man looks at only the 20-25 years he is supposed to live healthily with all the so-called pleasure. By the time 25, he will have little money and freedom to do what he wants. And by the time he is 50, over everything. So this 25 years only you consider as life. That's if you consider only this 25 years as you and plan, that is what I call very, very short vision. Then all your strategies about you, life, everything will be vinasamcha, means destructible, based on destructible. If your strategies are based on something destructible, do not enjoy, do not expect long-term peace or bliss, because your strategy itself is not for that. When you are building your house itself, you are building with bamboo concrete, which lifespan is only 20 years. And then you expect your fourth generation to live in that house. You make a wall. This is for the photograph of all my first generation. Then this is my sons and daughters. That is for my grandsons and granddaughters. That is for my great-grandsons and great-granddaughters. The house itself is going to live only 20 years. See, before even the individual delusion, Maya, manifesting in me and going after my personal ideas about good, bad, what society teaches us as pleasure, pain, greed, lust, sex, pleasure, or comfort, luxury, whatever an individual goes through, before any of those patterns and tastes developing in my system, my gurus made me realize I am expression of Paramashiva. I am manifestation of the principle, not individual. Understand? I am not individual. I am manifestation of principle. You need to understand. I am a manifestation of principle. Tattva, not an individual. Before even any identity or desires, fears of individual developing in my system, my gurus made me realize I am a principle, tattva. Now I want to tell you For living enlightenment, you need vision, not sacrifice. As long as you don't get the right vision, you need to have sacrifice. Till the vision is not clicked, you need sacrifice. Once the vision clicks, you don't need sacrifice. When I cut my thigh and went back to Annamalai Swamigal, he said, what you did is neither wrong nor right. I couldn't understand. What do you mean? He said, because of this cutting yourself, you got the click. Ultimately, that you are not the body. Actually, after that only he gave me the initiation into that Aham Spurana. The methodology of the Aham Spurana by great incarnation, Ramana Maharshi. It was transmitted to me by Annamalai Swamigal. So Ramana Maharshi is my Paramaguru. And Annamalai Swamigal transmitted that Aham Spurana, Anubhava into me, and which became reality when I was 12 in the Pavadakundru. After that, once Annamalai Swamigal was telling me, now understand the thing you did, cutting your thighs, neither right nor wrong. Because you got the vision, you don't need sacrifice. You don't need to cut yourself again. If Annamalai Swamigal said cutting yourself is right, I would have been continuously doing that everywhere. And all of you will be sitting and cutting yourself. It is not right. Same way, it is not wrong. You need certain kind of a ferociousness to do sacrifice till the vision clicks. That kind of a ferociousness is required for the vision to click. So because the ferociousness is required for the vision to click, the experimenting on yourself, cutting yourself, your thigh was not wrong. Because it is not required regularly, once the vision clicks, it is not right. Understand it properly. Sacrifice is required only till the vision clicks. Once the vision clicks, you don't need sacrifice. Because living enlightenment does not need sacrifice. It only needs the vision clicking in you. But till the vision clicks, you need to have the passions and perseverance, will, persistence. For that, you need sacrifice. Shivanyana Anubhuti, Shivanyana Anubhava, Paramashivanyana Anubhuti is a vision manifest, not torture or suffering. The sacred truth of the source of seeking, please understand. Your very biomemory vibrates. Your very biomemory actively functions only with some of the basic questions about life. What is pleasure? How can I have more? What is pain? How can I avoid that? What is life? Is this understandings help me? Is this understandings going to help me? What is joy? All these basic truths, basic understandings, how can I experience them. These basic questions about life only continues to make you function, act. Entertaining these basic questions. What is pain? How can I avoid it? What is joy? How can I have more? What is life? Please understand, how many times you may hear answer for these questions from your father, mother, uncle, society, teacher, finally from guru. How many ever times you may listen answer for these questions? Listening to better and better answers for these questions and clicking with them is maturity. Listening your own answer and experiencing once for all is enlightenment. Understand? It's nothing but basic questions. What is life? What is death? Why suffering? Why pain? What is bliss? What is joy? How can I have more joy? How can I have less pain? What is it that is living inside me? What is it that changes inside me? What is it that does not change inside me? What is it that is making me move? What is it that is making me tired? What makes me exciting? What makes me feel bored? For these basic questions, if you have better and better answer and click with the better answers, that is called maturity. Naturally, the answer your friend gives when you are 5-year-old will be different. Your mother gives when you are 6-year-old will be different. When your father gives when you are 14 will be different. Finally, when you reach your guru, the answer he gives will be different. So clicking with better and better answers is maturity. Ultimately, clicking with your own answer, experience, and the question disappearing once for all is enlightenment. That is enlightenment. Understand the principle, cosmic truth. Listen carefully. Swadhisthana, fear-centric chakra. If you decide to get involved consciously in your fears, there will be one point you will reach God. Nothing more worse can happen to my existence externally or internally. There can't be any more pain. Possible collapse for my external existence or internal existence, you will reach that and drop. That is the moment the beautiful, powerful cognition will rise in you. From now, Every second I am alive internally and I feel I am alive externally itself is a blessing. Nothing more is needed. I neither need bliss, joy inside me to be blissful, to feel fulfilled, nor I need something externally to feel fulfilled and complete. That experience will happen in you if you consciously involve with all your fears, fear fantasies, the patterns, the way the fear manifests in you. Overpowering you. This layer, the mental layer, Manomaya Kosha, strong thought currents overpowering you, is the biggest incompletion stored in Manomaya Kosha, the mental layer. Please listen. In the mental layer, the powerful, strongest incompletion recorded, strongest incompletion stored is thought currents overpowering you, making you powerless. In this layer, we store all the pain patterns. We store all the pain patterns. Physical pain, mental pain, emotional pain, spiritual pain. All the pains are reduced to mental pain and recorded in your being. Please understand, physical pain also, when it is recorded in your mind, it becomes only mental pain. It is the mental pain about physical pain, that's all. Physical pain, all of you know. If somebody hits you, what happens? It's the physical pain. Mental pain is if you are not respected somewhere the way you expect to be respected. Emotional pain is somebody whom you really love or trust cheats you. And spiritual pain, conscious pain is pain of not achieving what you want to achieve in your life. Listen, these four major pains get stored in your pain body, in your mental layer. Mental layer is pain body. That is where all the pains are stored. I'll lead you into a very powerful process to get you out of this mess you created for yourself. Each thought current overpowering you and torturing you, even though you don't want them. Now I tell you, sit, recall each and every incident, relive them in your inner space. Write them down. I commit with you, today with this Samskara Dahana Kriya, I'll complete all your pain patterns because they are not worthy of carrying. You have a stupid U-Haul service. Constantly your pain being transferred wherever you go. This U-Haul service does its job even if you don't call them. That's the problem. The unique process we will do now. You are literally going to write your autobiography. Understand? This process is called samskara dahana kriya. Start with the earliest memories of your life. Recall all the unpleasant incidents of your life. The ones that brought you mental, physical, emotional, conscious pains. Recall each incident. Relive it in your inner space intensely. Go back to the same situation, same emotion, same thinking pattern, same understanding, same experience. Go back to that age. Bring that same emotion, bring that same experience. After reliving, write down each incident clearly as if you are writing a story. Do not censor anything. Do not avoid any incidents. Write each and every incident. Don't censor. Do it really, really sincerely. Go ahead. Let's gather for next session. Thank you. Be blissful.
So what is pain? Let's internalize what Swamiji has shared just now. The so-called worst sufferings are because you are taught it is a suffering, not because it is a reality. In Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 103, Dharana 80, Paramashiva reveals the following to his divine consort Devi Bhairavi. Nachittam nikshipidhyukse na sukheva parikshipe. Bhairavi jnayatam madhye kim tattvam mavasisyate. Neither dwell or place your awareness on sorrow, pain, nor on joy or pleasure. O Bhairavi, know to place your mind and awareness in between the two, where there is a center of pain and pleasure and sorrow. Then you will see the existential reality will reveal to you. A life beyond pain. Your pleasure and what you consider as pain will become different if what you consider as you changes. Your pleasure, I repeat, your pleasure and what you consider as pain will become different if you consider as you changes. Swamiji says, my gurus made me realize I am a principle, the tattva. I am the manifestation of a principle, tattva. So I am not an individual. Before even any identity or desire or fear of an individual developed in my system, my gurus made me realize I am a principle, tattva. Swamiji shares a beautiful experience, the Atma Pramana, when he was a mere age of 12. So when I cut my thigh and went back to Annamalai Swamigal, so this is this beautiful experience from Swamiji's life. And all of you may be aware, Swamiji descended on the planet Earth in Tiruvannamalai. That's the place Swamiji incarnated. And where that place is, so many enlightened beings, sadhus, are available. And Swamiji always used to hang around all the gurus, sadhus. So one of the enlightened being, Annamalai Swamigal, a direct disciple of Ramana Maharshi. So when Annamalai Swamigal taught Swamiji in one of his satsangs that you are not your body and your body will not have pain. In a satsang, Swamiji heard, and Swamiji, all of you know that Swamiji is so intense. So he immediately wanted to experience that truth, what he heard. So he went and cut his thigh about 13 inches to see whether his body is going through pain or not. So naturally, his body went through so much pain, and his mother, Swamiji's mother, Swami Amma, took him to the doctor, and there were 13 stitches on his thigh that day. So then, but his seeking was so intense. If any one of us would say, oh, Annamalai Swamigal said, but that is not true, I'm having pain, and you will never go back again. Or if any other place, Swamiji's parents, they would curse, they would do, we don't know. But Swamiji's seeking is so intense. He went back to Annamalai Swamigal and inquired about his experience. Then Annamalai Swamigal said, what you did is neither wrong nor right. I couldn't understand. What do you mean? I asked. He said, because of cutting yourself, you got that click. Ultimately, that you are the body. You're not the body. Actually, after that only, he gave me the initiation into the Aham Spurana, the flowering of enlightenment. The methodology of Aham Spurana by the great incarnation Ramana Maharshi was transmitted to me by Annamalai Swamigal. Ramana Maharshi is my Parama Guru, Guru's Guru. Aham Spurana Anubhava become reality when I was 12 in Pavalakundru. You can see the photograph. So now let's do one exercise with this experience. Exercise step 1. Complete all your pain patterns because they are not worth carrying. First step, start with the earliest memories of your life. Recall all the unpleasant incidences of your life. The one that brought you mental, physical, emotional, conscious pains. Recall each incident. Relive it in your inner space intensely. Go back to the same situation, same emotion, same thinking patterns, same understandings, same experience. Go back to that age. Bring that same emotion. Bring that same experience back. That is step 1. And complete all your pain patterns because they are not worth carrying. Now, step 2, what you'll do is, after reliving, write down each instant, clarify as if you are writing a story. Repeat for each incident. The pain will melt away. So let's start doing this exercise. So all of you, please take a pen and paper and start writing. And after writing, relive to relieve. Now, most of us feel we are a victim of life. Always everyone out there to get us. We feel victim of life. So how do we complete with this thought currents of victimhood? Let's listen from Swamiji's.
One of the worst problem with which you all suffer, one of the worst problem with which you all suffer, listen carefully. One of the worst problem with which you all suffer is the victimhood you carry. You project it on everyone and you believe strongly it is an existential reality. When you try to show yourself as a victim, you feel very good. That is what I call powerless pornography. Cheapest pornography. Cheapest pornography a human being can enjoy is the taste of showing themselves as victim. Enjoying the victimhood. That's the cheapest pornography any human being can enjoy. Because you enjoy that, you do not want to deny the existence of it. You want to project that on everyone. And whole world there is so much suffering. You mean to say there is no suffering? I mean, there is no suffering. After going through so much of attack from all corners of the world, I mean, there is no suffering. Understand, ask the question in right way. If Sadashiva made all of us in his own sea, don't ask why there is so much suffering, then how can there be delusion of this suffering? Ask the right question. Don't ask why there is so much of suffering. The moment you say why there is so much of suffering, you put the anchor on the delusion and you are trying to question the Turyatita. Put the anchor on Turyatita and ask, then why am I feeling there is so much of suffering? Because you enjoy cheap victimhood pornography most of the time. You want to prove you are trying your best, you don't want to make it happen. Understand? Making it happen is different. Collecting all the arguments to prove I am really trying my best to happen, make it happen. If you establish you are really trying your best to make it happen, you may get medal but not result. You may get medal, not result. Understand, most of the time, because you enjoy victimhood, you project that on others. You project that on world. Want to strongly believe the existence of suffering. When you want to believe something, nobody can stop you. Nobody can stop you. No one can stop you when you want to believe something. listen to this truth again. Sadashiva made all of us in his own sea. S-E-E. I don't want to conclude it as seen or seeing. See. Because one more understanding I want to share with you. Only if some matter is connected to you, you feel that as me. For example, as long as your hands are connected to you, you feel that as you. You can handle it. You can do what you want with it. You can stretch, push, pull, up, down, all. But if your third eye is awakened, you enter into the next frequency. Everything you see, you know, is the material out of which you are made, is the same material out of which whatever you are seeing is also made. So, you just know how to deal with the matrix. You just know the matter becomes your own extension. Anything you see becomes your own extension. Looks too big. I know for most of you, even understanding is so difficult. How is it going to happen to me? When is it going to happen to me? Because I decided to do Tyaga. Understand? You can always sacrifice the achievements, pleasantness, bliss, joy related to your past. You can always forget that you completed PhD. But you can never forget you got delayed for one of your examination because you spent time with your girlfriend, or you slept and you did not appear for that examination. That pain you will be carrying even now. Sacrificing the past related pains. Understanding even factually. Many of your pains are unjustified and incorrect. Understanding, even factually, your pains are not supported, justified by the reality, real happening is completion. I am repeating. Even factually, as per the real happening, what has happened, if you look what has happened from all dimension, even your pains are not justified. Your pains are not really right. Even your pains do not have justification to exist in you. If you see the past happenings multidimensionally, is completion with the past. I tell you, how much ever you say, no, I know I have some pains which are absolutely justified. No. You may be Guni, you may be Kaikeyi, you may be Surpanaga, you may be Danganaka Duck, Danganaka Dick, I don't care. You are wrong. Listen carefully. Listen again. I am repeating. looking at your past with the multi-dimensional logic and understanding, and waking up to the truth. Your pains, your sufferings are not justified even logically, even factually, even as per the reality of happening. Is completion. Doing tyaga of the false idea, many wrong things have been done to you. Lot of injustice is done to you, is the real tyaga. Understand, only if you have done the sacrifice of your pain and justifications for your pain, you will understand even in the past you existed as Paramashiva, and you will gain confidence. Even in the future you can manifest your Paramashivattuva. This is the fundamental truth. And there will be gap between what I am saying, what you think as your reality. I know there will be few people saying, no, Swamiji, you don't know my life, Swamiji. You don't know my life. I have pain, I had pain, and it is justified. I can sit with each one of you individually and make you understand every incident, every time you felt you have been wronged, injustice is done to you, you have been given pain, you have been a victim. Every situation, I can take it out and show you multidimensionally and make you understand you have not been wronged. Even the facts, you got it wrong. That is why you feel you have been wronged. Understand? End of the day, whether you believe or not, I am Paramashiva. From that space I am talking to you. And I am here to expose your false identity to you and make you real Paramashiva. Understand? When I claim I am Paramashiva, I am not claiming exclusivity. I am claiming my reality and your possibility. I am not claiming anything exclusive. I am claiming my reality and your possibility. That is why I am saying, I have changed the word. I am also Paramashiva. I am not going to claim anymore, I am Paramashiva. I am going to claim only, I am also Paramashiva. Understand? If I am successful in making you sacrifice the one pattern, you have been wronged. There was many injustice done to you. You have been victim. You have been cheated. Life has tortured you. Life could have been little more better. Life could have been more sympathetic. Paramashiva could have been more compassionate to you. All these patterns, if I make you sacrifice, if I make you do tyaga of all these patterns, my job is done. My job is done. You will start manifesting, Swamiji, I am Paramashiva, Swamiji. You are right, Swamiji. I should not have tortured you so much to make you go through so much to make me understand this simple, straightforward fact. I should have got it the day one you told me. Understand, it is simple, straight reality. Only the conscious, ferocious decision can make you powerless, can make you get out of powerlessness, can make you free from powerlessness. Understand? I tell you. I'll tell you what is Tyaga. It's like you got into an accident, vehicle crashed, you are almost gone other than one single breath to somehow push your body out and get out of the vehicle. That moment how you will push yourself and get out of the vehicle, that is what is declaration of Tyaga. Collecting your whole energy and pushing you, come on. I am declaring Tyaga of this old mind and identity. The whole thing. Understand? I tell you, that is the way Tyaga functions, that is the way Tyaga works out. Tyaga will never happen by your mind getting convinced and supporting you. It's not like a vacation you are planning, where everything will be in your favor and you say, oh, ha, jujil. No. Tyaga is breakthrough in your consciousness. I tell you. All the best moments in my life was decisions made in utter Tyaga. Never go back to what you vomited. Never go back to secured, cozy, supporting ambience. Renounce higher and higher. The moment you go higher, renounce that also. When you go next level, renounce that also, but never come down. I have seen how the Tyaga works. When I left the house to build one ashram, before even I completed that one ashram, see, I left the house to build one ashram in Tiruchengodu. Before even I completed that one ashram, I left Tiruchengodu to build a huge sangha to Bangalore. Before even I completed the building of the big Sangha organization, I renounced that too to build this KAILASA nation. But nothing has left me. I have not renounced anything end of the day. See that still the first ashram is getting constructed, getting completed. Second one is evolving in a full-fledged way. The third one is already happened. In Tyaga, you change the whole space inside. I tell you. I am giving you small examples. In Tyaga, you don't lose anything. You only lose one thing, the powerless mental setup. The powerless mental setup you carry, you lose that. You break that. Do not expect your mind to get convinced about Tyaga and you doing Tyaga. No. If your mind is convinced, then it is a cunningness. It's a trap. You just decide, hey, I heard about Paramashiva. I don't have a complete route to become Paramashiva, but I am deciding. Whatever with little known, I am going to fly towards Paramashiva. The power to take absolute risk is Tyaga. Power to take absolute risk consciously, ferociously, and then stick to it. No question of turning back. No question of turning back. Every time when people are deluded, the only question they raise, Swamiji, somehow I am not having that confidence, decision, I should do Tyaga. Only then you should do Tyaga. You are now sick, deluded. Breaking the old identities, fears. Throwing away all the so-called securities, plan Bs, backups. Is Tyaga. That is Tyaga. Tyaga gives absolute fresh life. It breathes fresh life into you. It actually breathes fresh situations, lives, understandings. Fresh energy. When your son or daughter wants to fulfill their reality, manifest their reality, you celebrate. That is what the meaning of the real son or real father, real daughter and real father. Cosmos celebrates your will's completion. The good news I have for you, planets celebrates. Planets actually celebrate when you want to manifest something. Actually, they torture you because you don't want to manifest. You are stuck with your laziness, boredom, tiredness, victim pattern, stupidity, self-sympathy, self-doubt, all that. To wake you up, they torture you. But the moment you make it clear, I am not going to be victim for SDHD anymore. I am not going to be bored, tired, destroying myself anymore. I am going to manifest the reality as I want. I tell you, whenever you stand up as a man to manifest your reality, you become non-violent, you become loving, you become caring, you become beautiful, you become sweet. Understand? Romance with the life, manifesting what you want, both are one and the same. Somebody who wants to manifest what they want will not have time and energy to destroy others. Destroying is not at all a big job, understand. Any fool can destroy any big man. It's not a big thing. It's manifestation, creation. That is the real thing, I tell you. Whenever you want to manifest what do you want in your life, cosmos celebrates you. Sadashiva supports you. Planets align to you. Real parihara, the graha parihara, dosha parihara is using your will and declaring to yourself and the cosmos what do you want to manifest. I tell you, when you decide what do you want to manifest, cosmos only supports you because you are real son of the cosmos. Understand next time, whenever you have a problem, you are real son. You are real daughter. So, you don't have to worry that can my will override? Can my will override? No. Understand? This very idea, overriding, is from the concept of good and bad, right and wrong, opposite. You are not opposite party to cosmos. You are extension of cosmos. Understand? The most powerful sacred truths, when it is lived, it explodes as intense love. Love for people. Love for yourself. Love for others. Understand? People who try to infuse poison, violence, vengeance, anger, frustration, feeling exploited, victim mood, all that in you will be very sweet, but they'll just destroy, demolish and go away. It's like a driver of the bulldozer. Smiling does not mean he is doing good to your home. He is bulldozing it. And he smiles at you and says, "Hi, how are you? Wow." And he is bulldozing. It's like cops give the ticket for $200 and say, "Have a good day, have a nice day." After $200 ticket, they tell you, "Have a nice day." Understand? Anyone wants to achieve whether power manifestation or enlightenment. Sincere work on your consciousness is required. Consistent, persistent. Work on your consciousness. I strongly recommend all of you every day try to read the Bhagavad Gita commentary I wrote. See, the whole Hinduism is based on Vedagamas. Essence of Vedagamas is Upanishads, Brahma Sutra and Bhagavad Gita. Prasthanatraya, we call it. All acharyas, all sampradayas write their own commentary for this three book. But this three book is the core. Everyone accepts that non-controversially. Whether you are a Shaivite or a Vaishnavite, Shakta or Gaumara, Yogi, Vedanta, Siddhanta, Agamanta, whatever sampradaya you may be, all accept authority of the Vedagamas and all accept non-controversially this three book, Prasthanatrayam, Upanishads, Brahma Sutra, Bhagavad Gita. This three book is accepted as the core book, or I should say the core principle of Hinduism.
Now let's understand the gist and internalize what Swamiji has shared with us. Completion with victimhood. The powerful cognitions from this session. First, drop your victimhood. Looking at your past with the multi-dimensional logic and understanding and waking up to the truth. That is, your pains, your sufferings are not justified even logically, even factually, even as per the reality of happening. That is completion. Doing tyaga, the sacrifice of the false idea that many wrong things have been done to you. A lot of injustice is done to you. You have been a victim. It's the real tyaga. The tyaga is sacrifice. Only if you have done the sacrifice and justifications of your pain, you will understand that even in the past, you existed as Paramashiva and you will gain confidence. And in the future, you will manifest your Paramashivatva. You are the real son or daughter of the cosmos. Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. You are the extension. When your son or daughter manifests their reality, you celebrate. Cosmos celebrates your will's completion. Planets celebrate. They torture you because you don't want to manifest, because you're stuck with your victim patterns, stupidity, self-sympathy, self-doubt. The moment you make it clear, I am not going to be a victim for SDHD anymore. SDHD is self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. I'm going to manifest the reality as I want. You become non-violent, you become loving, you become caring, you become so beautiful and sweet. Now let's do one exercise to drop the victimhood. First step, pen down 5 feelings of victimhood in your life. For example, I feel my mother-in-law is all the time picking on me. And another example, I feel I'm a victim of my project manager and I don't have freedom to express my ideas. Please pen them quickly. What are your feelings of victimhood? Just write them, 5 of them. Of course, we have many, but just write them, 5 of them for now. Now, let's move to step 2. Write down powerful cognition to drop the victimhood in each case. Example, I am mapping her words to my I and mine. Therefore, this feeling. Second example, I am Paramashiva. If I radiate my peak authenticity with this truth, no one can stop me. So like that, whatever powerful cognition that you can think of, replace those victimhood with that powerful cognitions. That is step 2. So step 2 is write down the powerful cognitions, and step 3 is contemplate on the powerful cognitions and recognize and drop the victimhood. Continue the exercise. Anything you want to share? Please do share. What is your cognition? What did you understand about the victimhood? Now, let us understand, there are some of us just suffer for no reason. That's called soft suffering. Generally, there is some source of suffering. What is that source of suffering? The soft suffering means actually without any problem, you will be suffering. Soft suffering is luxurious suffering. Life is neither suffering nor joy. Life is neither pain nor pleasure. Life has to be triggered inside you from the great cosmic truths of the cosmos, the higher lokas, the higher existence. You need to decide and end the suffering. Let's understand from Swamiji what is soft suffering and what is the source of suffering.
Listen intensely. Life is neither suffering nor joy. Life is neither pain nor pleasure. Life has to be triggered inside you from the great cosmic truths of the parallel universe. That's all. The moment you feel the suffocation, liberation starts in you.
Okay.
It is like a gold touching the mercury. The moment gold and mercury comes in contact, gold starts melting.
Okay.
Same way, the moment you feel the suffocation, it starts melting.
Okay.
And sometime we ourselves ask Sadashiva this as a boon. I may not be able to handle myself pushing me towards liberation. You better appear in the form of suffocation to me and go on pushing me towards liberation. Why Tirunavukkarasar got the stomach pain? He actually asked Sadashiva, till you fill my heart, let my stomach torture me. So that is the way he got that disease. He feels in the world I may forget the whole purpose. So better you be available in the form of this suffocation. So till I become completely enlightened, you be driving me from the stomach.
Oh my God.
Sometimes even we ourselves make this happen.
Oh. And we will not be aware of this at all.
I tell you, there is something called soft sufferings. Soft suffering means actually without any problem you will be suffering. Those soft sufferings are usually boons. You take it and come down.
Okay.
For example, actually somebody is handicapped. Actually somebody is in the poverty. Actually somebody is like a mad or that and all is actual karma. But there is something called soft suffering. Actually there is no reason, but you will be going on suffering. It's called soft suffering, which is boon. It's like a for alarm clock, you
Okay.
give the key, and this is the key you give.
Okay.
So you yourself decide, I have to become enlightened within this birth. So my acceleration speed is not enough.
Okay.
Devi, please accelerate me.
Oh.
Whatever it may take, I am ready for that. Whenever you give that kind of a commitment, she gives soft suffering.
Okay.
She will never give you hard suffering. Hard suffering comes by karma.
Okay.
Soft suffering comes by boon.
Oh.
All soft suffering is come only as a boon. If I have the body which gets tired, then I know the signs to get out of tiredness. Understand? What do you mean by saying your body gets tired? Then you know there is a space where you are not tired. When you know there is a space where you are not tired, you know now there is a space where you are not tired and where you are tired. Now, it's only a simple science we need to manifest, where we are not